Morning. Sorry I'm late. I had a bit of a gauge incident just before, so had to take care of some business. But we've expunged ourselves from the evil, and we're feeling pretty good now. Actually, anyway, today is the aftermath of one of the biggest lists of all time. One of the mathematically, someone might have some stats on this. The most, largest amount of changes that have ever occurred on a ban list. It was a lot, admittedly. It kind of felt like an MBT video where, like, a lot of things, like, were said, but nothing, like, happened, right? Like, there was, like, nothing there, right? Like, there was, like, 30 changes, but, like what did you actually get from it? You know what I mean? It's really disappointing. After looking through some of the comments and stuff on Twitter, you can very slowly see, like, the disappointment setting in for a lot of people. Like, you just kind of get thrown back by, like, the fact that there was, like, 8 limits. It was, like, 4 bans. And it just, like, really makes you think, like, holy crap, this is insane. Like, this is wild. But, like, nothing happened. Like, if anyone was looking at Josh's Twitter, you can see that his, like, analysis of the ban list, like, slowly degrades from above average positive to just, like, yeah, when's the next one? You know, when you sit and you really think about this ban list, dude, it just, like, nothing happened. Like, actually, legit, like, where's the Konami page, dude? Like, I want to, like, count this up here. I'm so disappointed, but it's rough because it's a combination of being really hyped, people really looking forward to this, people really excited. It took a while, but it finally got here. And then when it did, like, what did we get? Like, do you know what I mean? 4, 7, 9, 10, 15, 22, 25, 6, 7, 27 changes. 27 changes and nothing happened. 29? Wait, is my math off? All right, EU math, whatever. So numerically, I'm pretty sure it's one of the biggest, like, changes ever, and, like, nothing happened. Like, nothing happened. So we're gonna do a tier list today. A very preliminary, very preemptive, best decks. You know, it's free views on YouTube. Hi, YouTube. A tier list for the coming format. These are the decks here, as you can see. So we've got Snake Noid, Snake Fire King, Snake Invoked. That's the YouTube bait for people who click ahead, because I'm going to put this in at the best deck tier. Pure Snake, Tenpai, Memento, Runic Stun, Plant, Lab, BA. I think you know which tier this is going in. Ritual Beast, Gimmicks, Voiceless, Branded, Cash, Flu, Centurion, Manadium, Mellow, Tier, Vanquish, Rescue Ace, Horus Stun, Runic Whitewoods, and, of course, Yubel. Chimera. I actually don't know too much about Chimera, so I'm not going to bother putting it in, personally. So I'm going to leave that one out for now. I feel like Chimera is, like, rogue enough to the point where it's, like, not really... Like, you're not really going to remember it. Pendulum? What the Pendulum got nothing. Like, what Plush Fire? That's been errata? Like, I'm just... Okay, fine, you know what? I'll put Pendulum in just so I can put it in the Jover tier. How does that sound? Alright, well, it's like a monkey... Oh, let's put Plush Fire, actually. You know, the boy. Let's get the boy. Did you see Nerd on Twitter? He's been despairing all day. That boy's life is just despair. Imagine being a penned one trick. That's crazy. Like, that's insane. Bro's a penned one trick. Like, it must be really sad. Did you see Triv's video on Twitter for Electromite yesterday? Did he post on Twitter? What's he been saying? What is this? For Electromite. That is insane. That is actually insane. Holy crap. Man, I don't know what's going on there. What happened? Oh my god. Yo, is my notifications broke? Chat, did like no one sub? So just testing if someone can drop a prime or resub. I just like something's not right. I just want to test it. Cause I haven't seen anything pop up like all stream yet. Anyone? Just if you could test it, please. Illuminist, you've got like billions of channel points. Throw in a prime as well.
Brazil!
Oh, let's go. Fobla, thank you so much for the, sorry, not Fobla. I've seen you saying nothing about viewers, Farfa viewers, only 500 viewers, only 700 viewers. I'm just gonna ban you for a week, okay?
Brazil!
Viewer Andy's like you are really, really obnoxious and annoying. And kind of anxiety-inducing for streamers. Like, just go do something better with your life, please. Biohazard, good morning, sir. Thank you for the gifty. Okay, chat, it's not bugged. It's not bugged. So you can all stop subbing now. No one needs to sub. Turn off the subs. No one subscribe. If you subscribe, I'll ban you. Let's try the reverse psychology approach. But yeah, anyway, so we're going to do a tier list. The plan today is, I guess, we'll check out some reactions and Reddit discourse and memes. We've done most of the memes yesterday, of course. You guys contributed some very good banger shit. Dude, look at this insane thumbnail that Crush Cards made for me. Shoutouts to Omni with the horse plush fire setup. That is so good. This is a good thumbnail. So yeah, that's today's video. TCG ban list meme review. We're gonna, yeah, like check out some Reddit, check out some reactions on the internet, the socials. We're gonna do the tier list of the new format. We're gonna do LCS, of course, last chance to sign up, I think, potentially, guys. There might be 40 minutes left before signups, I don't know. Everything is legal. Literally everything is legal except, like, tier, emptiness, cash tira, and, like, that's basically it. So yeah, it's good. Have some fun, play whatever you want. Flu Snake Eyes? Yeah, so basically nothing anyone cares about. Let's go. I may not have Turkish subs anymore, but rest assured, if you ever do a subathon, I am still capable of taking you hostage. Is that a threat? I'm doing a 24-hour stream later this month. It's really annoying because the gifted sub discounts is during the 27th to the 30th of September. Guess what's happening on the 27th to the 30th of September? A YCS. This exact thing happened last year, by the way. Isn't that insane? Isn't that great? Isn't that so funny? Literal same thing happened last year. So yeah, I guess would have been better to just sit here and play Yu-Gi-Oh. Click my link. Nesh said what? Is Nesh gonna get me like banned on Twitter?
Okay, so this is
check my Twitter.
I checked your Twitter and I can't say I'm happy I did.
It's literally your solution. How is that bad?
It's literally what?
Yo, okay. That face does not remind you Team Sam. That sounds broken. That's literally Team Sam. Right? Yo, you put an open sleeve right there. And then that motherfucker is like, you know, like it's sniffing the card. It's literally Team Sam. Literally Team Sam.
What about this reminds you of Sam?
Literally the face. Look at that.
What do you
like
mean?
That square face.
Well, I'm sure. I hope it was the face, not like, you know, the hooves. My God. Yeah, I can't believe Triff got himself kicked out of a bar for ripping off his t-shirt. For Electromite, my God. Speaking of Josh, also after the LCS tonight, we're doing the podcast. So if anyone wants to stick around, we're going to do the Banless podcast. Lots to cover, lots to go over, lots of things to discuss. So that's obviously a very important thing. With who? Just us two today. I don't know who would really get on as a guest. Next podcast is going to be the Stun one next weekend. That's for the that's during Worlds. We just recorded an extra one just to have prepped and ready while we're not here. And then after Worlds, we'll probably do a podcast with whoever wins Worlds. Or someone who goes deep into Worlds. Who we'll see based on the results. Hopefully it's another TCG Andy that wins Worlds. Anyway, so here's the 5 stages of Greece. Denial. Overall, great bans. Fiendsmith was hit harder than I ever expected, which is good. Lots of really good limits. Anger. Anyways, I'm skipping my battle phase at the next YCS. Have fun not having access to Lacrima Burn. See you in Lille, nerds. Bargaining. I thought about it. It's 5 out of 10 max. Not missing much, but the most important stuff is missing after all. Huh? Right? At least. Depression. My initial reaction is on YouTube. I'll probably be able to put my thoughts into words better in the upcoming days after thinking about it some more. Acceptance. When's the next one? That's the one that gets me. Okay, but when's the next one? Oh, man. All right, what do we got here? Reddit! Konami, the list isn't good enough. Now Nan has been moved into a new place. Release the better ban list, or she'll lose 1,000 life points every stat 5 phase. No, not Nan. Post ban list BA players. Man who thought he'd lost all hope loses last additional bit of hope he didn't even know he still had. That's me, dude. That's me. Ban list horse. Yo, the empty, store is really funny. I can't believe this is AI generated. Hey, baby, I might not be hard once per turn, but I'm hard every turn. What the fuck does this have to do with Grapha? What? Why is this a Dark World meme? Banless meme. Oh, we watched this one already, didn't we? Wait, no, is this new one? Some bald guy has a banless spreadsheet. Yeah, we saw this one. I'm gonna miss DZeef tweets. I'm from Brazil. So sad, dude. DZeef's Twitter has been crazy. Has DZeef dropped any bangers, by the way? He usually does drop bangers. Konami, banning all the horse cards. Having streamers use an inspect tool to add the horses. High effort banless meme. High effort banless meme. Is this Zoro? I feel like that's a spoiler. I feel like that's a spoiler. Mods, if you feel like that's an actual genuine spoiler, can you go give this guy a permaban, please? TCG player. This format sucks. Every deck is playing the same engine. The cards are too expensive. Could we please get a ban list? Konami. Have a legendary dragon deck. This is DMC. Okay, guys, you've just filled my thing with freaking vomiting horse, dude. Once again, an absolute banger, and maybe with a certain streamer man in it. People are feral for the ban list. News roundup, news. News time. Who cares about mid-piece? Wow. I am Boa Hancock's strongest soldier,
Hello,
sir.
true duelists. My name's Craig Fee, and as always, welcome to the
Craig
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Feet?
Update.
That's what I'm going to call him, Craig Feet.
Horse. The mascot commanding the August 2024 ban list, and an image that life is better without having seen. But because Konami didn't post the ban list, this is the protest picture that the community settled on to demand the ban list, as the official Konami Twitter account posted about such desired cards as the Crimson Dragon reprint and promoting sets that are both recent and wanted.
Why did a vomiting horse of all things become the symbol of the Yu-Gi-Oh player's resistance? Like, it's AI generated. Horses can't vomit. Did you know that? Like, fun biological fact, horses are incapable of vomiting. But someone decided to make that into the flag of our plight. So someone had to give a prompt to an AI tool to say vomiting horse. Like, why did that even occur in his head, whoever that was?
The community, by and large, has been appropriately described as feral in their need for the ban list, with the previously mentioned horse picture and just relentless harassment of Konami social medias for a ban list going so far that people were even demanding
the Memento one
ban
is
list
so
from
good.
the fan account of the Yu-Gi-Oh! News Twitter account, which is not at all an official Konami.
That's insane, by the way. The Yu-Gi-Oh! News on Twitter isn't actually a Yu-Gi-Oh! Official account. It's just some guy who, like, posts news. And people were spamming this one. Like, he's not Konami.
I can't, it's not even remotely related. It'll talk about it, But it's not them, but it doesn't matter because it still got harassed for the ban list. Nothing and no one was safe with professional.
Okay, listen, they were asking One Direction for the ban list. Did anyone see Zayn Malik's Instagram? People were asking him for the ban list because of the Shadow Duelist tournament. That's how down bad we were.
Duelist and wide walker himself, Jesse Cotton, going as far as to force me to see the most literal interpretation of the term Barfa that one can get.
Oh,
this was
no.
exacerbated as other card games such as
Barfa.
Magic, Digimon, One Piece, and I believe even Hearthstone got ban lists this week, and we as a community got fuck all. Salvation.
Hey, that's not true. Technically, we did get a ban list. It was the 31st. It was the weekend. It was Saturday. It was 4 hours to go till September for EU, but we did technically get an end of August ban list. Technically.
Would come eventually, though, with the confirmation in the Master Duel Shadow.
Can I just talk about the last day of August being the thing, by the way? Don't forget that if Konami says, hey, you're getting a ban list late August, like, this isn't like... Konami isn't like a 14-year-old, you know, chemistry student who's, like, trying to get their homework in at the last minute, right? Like, that's the vibes we're getting when they drop the ban list on the 31st of August, when they say late August, okay? Like, it's literally September for half the world from the time zones, you know? Like, what do you think is going on with Konami? It feels like it's an assignment that's being handed in at 23:59 the night before, you know? Like, can I copy your homework? Yeah, sure, just make sure, you know, it doesn't look the same or whatever, right? That's how it feels and how it comes across, which is why I think people were really upset about this. I really got mad at so many of the people who were saying, like, technically it was end of August, late August. Yeah, technically. But when you leave it to the 31st, come on, dude.
Duelist event at the very bottom of the description, stating that the list will be dropped on the 31st of August, which is tomorrow on the day I release this video. Objectively speaking, Konami...
Oh, this video is pre-ban list.
They can do it.
Did he make another one?
Until the community hated them with a passion, and until the last possible moment to do so.
They did do one!
Master Duel event as opposed to a TCG event in any capacity. That's progress, right? So yes, there will be a ban list.
Oh, we should watch the latest one. Actually, let me see. What time is it? 12:30. How long? What time do I want to do the tier list? Before the LCS at 2. Alright, I'll watch the latest one. And then I want to watch Josh's reaction and then Jesse's reaction. And Pax as well, I think. And maybe Nesh's, because they're the only ones who kind of know what they're talking about, so I want to watch their reactions.
Hello, true duelists. My name's Craig Fee, and welcome to the end of, like, the longest format we've had since...
Does he change the cards in here every time he records this? I noticed it was 3 Kurikara last time.
We had 6-month formats and clear communication from Konami. That's right, after seeing Lithium 2300's tweet that he was in fact losing his mind, Konami finally decided to wait 3 hours to post the ban list that we've all been waiting for. Did it save the format? Is the game playable? Will it address the many glaring issues with the game, including the fact that there's no communication on Prize Kind of Week, and the community's losing their fucking mind and posting vomiting horses and every other thing in the game that's wrong? Almost certainly not, because this is about as close to a live reaction in a pre-recorded video as I'm capable of giving you. But I can see the first 4 cards in front of me, starting off with the good old-fashioned American-style banning of these pieces of shit. I'm going to get that again shortly enough, don't worry. But in the meantime, 4 bans from Konami, 3 of which we saw coming. That's right, Konami has sought to ban Beatrice, Appaloosa, and the King Calamity of the Red Dragon Archfiend variety. Now, on each of these, nothing spectacular.
Someone really doesn't like Lacroma.
Been on the bullet list since it got reprinted in Rarity Collection 2, / it's been a problem for deck building and card games and all that jazz for quite some time. And Beatrice has been waiting to be banned since it had the same effect of Lavolval Chain. That is, sending anything from the deck to the graveyard. That's not a big
Can they please errata Beatrice, man? Make it a BA card.
shock. The only shock is that
Just 2 level 6 monsters? Just say you could only summon it by ranking up from a Dante. Come on, who the fuck is going to play it?
they decided to put that effect for everyone immediately the turn you summon it properly, but if you summon it in its native deck, then you have to wait. That's just because Konami hates Burning Abyss players. And King
All 2 of us, man. Bro, I was so freaking... Can I just, like, have a little, like... Dude, I hit my peak depression yesterday. So, I am an admin of the Burning Abyss Facebook group. Yeah, I know. What a crazy accolade and achievement. I know. And we were discussing theory about Burning Abyss post-ban list. And someone posted a suggestion of 2 BAs, ends on Avramax, and a Windblast. This is where we're at as a deck theory group. This is where we're at as a community. Avramax and a Wind Blast. I'm like, I wanted to pick my deck up and throw it out the window, dude. Like, these people are talking about Avramax in 2024, man. I'm so ill.
Calamity can suck my left one. I don't need to talk about why this piece of shit is banned. But it's Fiendsmith's Lacrima, Purple Man. Here, that is somewhat of a surprise because it means they're at least somewhat willing to address the Fiendsmith problem. Now, Fiendsmith doesn't have its lovely time of use for just burn.
I don't know why they put a burn effect on this. If a combo piece should cost you life points, not deal life points. Unless your deck's gimmick is burn or something, like, you know, Volcanic. This was designed to just be abused in every possible way. This card does not have a weakness. It's an extender. It's resilient. It has time as a win condition. Like, why did they give this a burn effect? Your combo pieces should cost you life, not deal damage.
Burning
So frustrating.
The glorious right of having played the game. But hey, I guess there's
Trips on the
it's
R&D
something,
team.
and it's something that most of us can at least get behind. And now I get to look at the limited section for the first time and see what the fuck is up. Oh boy, a limit to Ava, Ash, and Poplar right off the bat, which is cool because everyone loves playing against Drytron, and everyone's more eager for them to have more negates. Does this?
By the way, this is like a complete nothing, right? Because what I understand, Drytron uses the new support for Drytron. The new Drytron support is actually really sick. And that locks you into machines. And there's no Beatrice. So this doesn't do any... You don't even play this. Fairy support later this year. Does Voiceless use this? Beatrice banned. Beast still exists. No Beatrice. New Drytron doesn't use Ultimateness. Yeah, exactly, right? So... even if there was Beatrice in the format still, you wouldn't even play this, right? I mean, maybe you would because it adds you, what's it called? Venten. But without Beatrice, this is just, like, not useful, right? I don't know. I just, from what I understood, I didn't know Drytron was even playing this pre-ban list. I just go, like, find, like, a random Drytron list here. Drytron. Let's see, what do we have here? Oh, it's both post-ban list. Drytron Arcana Lock. My god, these people are down bad. 10-minute testing. Jesus, alright, let's see. Was MBT playing it? MBT wasn't playing it, therefore it must be bad. I mean, I can't think of anyone more knowledgeable and trustworthy when it comes to the deck building of Yu-Gi-Oh decks than a 10-minute testing, so yeah, it wasn't even played.
No, Drytron's incredibly two-card combo dependent, and you can bring it back to full power with negligible impact on the metagame, but that's against the current metagame, so do we really want to elevate everything to Snake Eye format that we've been bitching about? I don't know, but Ava's back. Ash and Poplar going to 1 makes sense, because they should be at 1, if not banned. Banned. We saw from the Limit 1 Festival and Master Duel that this is almost...
Okay, they were never gonna ban these cards, but, yeah, it's like just major consistency hits. Poplar being limited is so weird, by the way. I thought about it some more, and it's like, wait a minute, Poplar's a Garnet now. Which I thought was really funny. That's like such a frustrating way to tackle this. Like making the deck like, making a card a Garnet, like just hit the power of the deck. Like just ban Flamberge. You know? And that wouldn't even be enough. Just, why would you just make like cards bricky? Like just hit the power. I don't get it. Not really a Garnet's full combo on its own. Well, if you draw Ash Poplar, you can't summon Ash. You have to summon Poplar because you can't like add special. So that's like really weird and a strange dynamic. If you draw Poplar Bonfire, Poplar Witch, like it's not great, right? Well, Poplar Witch is probably fine, but it's, I don't know. It's the cool thing about Snake Eye was that you could just go Bonfire, add Poplar special. So at any point, if you draw Poplar, it's like cursed, basically.
Almost entirely meaningless, so the fact that Snake Eye isn't more hit than this right now is deeply upsetting to me, and I'm sure
Birch
a number
time.
of players. Also limited includes the gimmick puppet of strings, both the regular and C variety, because Konami has seen fit to do this to any sort of, you know, FTK shenanigans like they fucking should. There's also an unsurprising limit to Sangen summoning because Tenpai can't be left unchecked, and speaking of leaving things unchecked in the gap of power following Snake Eye is of course the Yubel deck, which has been hit by limiting opening of the Spirit Gates, which is, I guess, a good thing? Question mark? You can still search it.
I don't get this. I really don't get this. Why? Why hit the consistency? I feel like consistency hit is not the answer. Ultimately, it doesn't even do much. That's the thing. Like, it kind of just doesn't even do much. Like, Yubel has lost 2 opening. That's it from the deck list. That's it. Literally nothing else. Nothing else. Lacrima, I don't even know if you, like, even summon that most of the time. Like, it's just better to just go Necroquip and especially Aerial Eater. Like, they were just better cards. Like, Beatrice is also, like, a big hit. I think, like, you know, for the best part, like, I think this deck was best off. So, yeah. Apollousa's not relevant. Chat, people have been topping with Yubel pre-ban list without Apollousa. You don't need it. People have not been playing it. So, yeah. Yubel's just fine.
With Dark Beckoning Beast, but shut up. We have to hope and cope that this ban list is enough, because if not, it's vomiting horses until we die. Branded Fusion and Pot of Prosperity just means we're slowly becoming Master Duel in real life, although realistically...
Don't at me, but my theory is that this is a voiceless voice nerf, which I think is so funny. Voiceless is so... By the way, just spoiler, I'm going to put Voiceless in the Jover tier when I do the tier list. Voiceless lost 2 Prosperity and 2 Branded Fusion. That's 4 cards to play through, like, a single, like, hand trap. That deck is actually just so dead.
Realistically, it's because Branded Fusion is incredibly strong and powerful and meriting of a limit in the broad sense anyways, and Pot of Prosperity had so much goddamn consistency that they had to hit it. Or they were personally upset that I have bought a number of playsets and thought we need to triple his number of playsets by making it limited, because it's still a good card to play if it's a one-of. And
So, I've been calling for Prosperity to get limited forever. And then Konami made a format where the best meta decks were not playing Prosperity. So Prosperity is a nerf to Rogue. This was the worst timed limit of Prosperity in history. Well, I mean, it's the only time in history. But, like, in terms of, like, staple cards, why would you hit the Rogue decks? Like, now that we're in basically, like, a tier 0 format, like, just let Prosperity live. Like, the best deck in the game that runs Prosp is, what, Tenpai? And Tenpai is, at best, the 3rd best deck. Like, why would you hit Prosp? Like, oh, you've just nerfed, like, Rogue. Why? It's so frustrating. There's, like, the one time you shouldn't have hit Prosp.
you just happen to see it and get to your cards, and if not, well, then fuck you. The duel's going however it's going to go anyways.
Whoa!
Rain going to 1, of course, is cool and a thumbs-up maneuver, and that grass looks greener, which, if I'm not mistaken, people were buying for, like...
Oh, this is so base, dude. Can't wait to play some Lightsworn Horus grass deck with Thrust. Can't wait to mill 32 cards after my opponent full combos and pulls out like 10 cards from their deck. Ooh, it's gonna be nice. I can't wait to summon 3 copies of Wolf immediately. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Like $30 a pop, and also, I don't believe it's had a reprint. I think it only had 1 print.
Yeah, this card is, yeah. Someone at my local says they have a grass for sale, so I'll see how much they want to charge me. Probably like $700 or something. But, like, genuinely, my theory is, like, someone was in on the ban list, by the way. Because that is such a specific card to buy out, right? Like, we're talking, like, someone bought, like, 12 copies. There was someone else who bought, like, 20-plus copies. Like, bro, someone was in on this.
Printing in the Maximum Crisis, was it? That's
Zayd
2017.
Malik.
So whoever bought those like 12 play sets or 4 play sets at 20 or $30, you were smart and everyone else can be dumb. Is 1 grass going to meaningfully impact any decks? Probably not. Tier limit's still fully hit. And what are you going to play? Paleo? 60 card Paleo? Are we that desperate for it to be 2017? The current format says, yes, we are. So that's cool too. And that's all there is for limited. So now we get to look at the semi-limits and take a look at what it is they thought could meaningfully come off of the
34
list.
cheapest on eBay.
None of the semi-limits are particularly important.
36,
either.
40.
All 4 Dragon Rulers come back into the game at 2 now.
What was it at before?
Like they've done in Master Duel at 3, but now we can do nothing with them at 2. That's fascinating and interesting and irrelevant. Lunalight Tiger coming up to 2 is neat for those 4 people who will not shut the fuck up about Lunalight decks. And Thunder Dragon Colossus, while still fine,
27.
deeply upsets me. Not because I think it's going to impact the game
like
in any
the
meaningful sense.
31st.
Hell, I'm
These
a
are
big fan
all
of the
yesterday,
aesthetic,
by
like
the way.
Thunder Dragons. It's just not the type of
Let's
card
see,
I
what was it
want in
selling
the
for
game.
before
But my
yesterday?
opinions are as
15
irrelevant as
pounds,
the horse posting about the
24,
playlist, because
20.
This is what we have, folks, and it's here to stay. Also, just this year, the World Justice Year IB Synchro is at 2, and nobody ever played it at 2.
Does 2 make a difference, chat? Does this, like, do anything? I don't think so, right? It's not like a second copy gets you anywhere, I believe.
Anyway, so just bring it to 3 and get it over with. And then there's
This is why I always thought it was weird that they, like, put these kind of cards to 1. Like, Ding Dong went to 1, Ib went to 1. It's like, there's no difference between 0 and 3. Sorry, 1 and 3 for these cards, right? So,
the unlimits, the things that Konami has deemed welcome back into the game at 3 with no problem whatsoever. Many of the cards that have gotten erratas that are functionally fine at 3 anyways, things like Ancient Fairy Dragon, or the newly errataed and back at 3 Plush Fire, because it now has a hard once per turn it should have had in 2015, but who really gives?
Is hard once per turn that big of a deal on Plush Fire? I suppose, like, Draco, pop Plush, add Plush, trigger, special summon, juggle. And then you do, like, what? You pendulum back the Plush, and then maybe you can pop it with, like, the pendulum Sork. Or scale a second copy and trigger it with Astrograph. I don't think the once per turn hurts that badly, does it?
Brazil!
Play Draco Pal. What's Monkey Board at? I know it's at 3 in Master, though. I don't know why they errata it, by the way. Like, why did they errata it? Like, you did not need to errata this. Plushfire Band... What was the other card I was looking for? I was looking for another card. I just said it in my... What was the other card I was going to look for? Plush? Monkey. That was one. ADHD, dude. Monkey Board's limited still? Bro, why didn't they put these cards to 3?
Gives a shit. There's also the Unlimit of Armageddon Knight that is of no shock after it was recently brought up to 2. Denglong joins Ancient Fairy Dragon at 3 because again, if you can play it at 1, you're already doing everything you're going to be doing with it. Red Rose Dragon comes off of the list after the Adventure Pile Mutt Dex that people call base that still doesn't really have a name. Anyways, you've mostly forgotten about it by Will.
Bro, like... I mean, this thing should have just went to 3 when Baron was banned, most likely. I wonder if you can do anything cool with this stuff. I really like. I love this. This was one of my favorite decks in Master Duo. Was the Worm Pile. That was really fun. Like, what can you play this in? Adventure stuff was really nice because it just synergized so well with Griffin. But the thing is, like no Baron just makes it so into Nibiru. Like, I've said this many times. I think if you ban Apollosa, you have to ban Nibiru. Like, Nibiru is just so game-winning right now, except specifically against, like, you know, a literal tier 0 deck. Right? You have to come up with, like, such obnoxious ways to play the game to beat Nibiru now. If you play the best deck, so you have to summon, like, Engraver makes a Caesar, or you just leave Flamberge on the field through your entire combo, and then post Rage of the Abyss, you have a freaking on 4 for 5th summon, Azamina Fusion that is just an Omni Negate. Like, it's the difference between Rogue versus Meta. Like, Rogue combo decks kind of are fair. They don't end on a lot. Meta combo decks, they just set up a negate on 5 anyway. I just don't like that. It's really annoying. People forget that, like, Rogue decks also have combo pieces, you know? And combo playstyles. And most of them just cannot beat a Nibiru. Bad take. Oh, shut up, branded player. Don't summon 5 times. Sprite buff, easy to counter Nib. I mean, that's the thing. If you want to play through Nibiru, you need to play a deck that has, like, an in-engine stop on Nibiru. Right? Like, it's... What do you do? It really hurts tier, by the way. Nibiru is really good against tier limit, unless if you specifically mill really well into Bahamut Toad early. So I don't like Nibiru, man. I don't like Nibiru. Apple was too easy to beat Nibiru. Decks need to find different ways to beat Nib than a brainless option like Apple. Well, you see, sir, I don't like that. I think Apple's bad design as well, just FYI. Not saying that I think Apple should stay, but I do think that Apple should go with Nibiru. A lot of decks just can't make a negate within 5 summons. That's the problem. I'm not a branded player. Shut up, Zeta. That's something a branded player would say. Don't you play 3 crossout in Fuvaros format anyway? It depends on your deck, but... I mean, God, Fuvaros. Ugh, God. Ugh. So much garbage is coming, man. Oh, I'm actually despairing at this game right now, dude. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Might be in the worst spot it's ever been. Just from a gameplay, like, perspective. They didn't hit Snake Eye. Fuvaros is coming. Snake Eye is going to be tier 0 again when Azamina is out, making Snake Eye not even, like, dead. It's, like, at best on a hiatus right now. Did we just play League?
or desire to have forgotten about it, so it's back at 3, and Dragon Link players can try and do something with that now, maybe. Who fucking knows? Magispector Kieran also joins the world at 3. Realistically fine as well. It's not like Magispector's doing anything, and Pendulum Mutt Piles are still lacking any sort of viability whatsoever, so have fun with that as well. And then the last thing is fucking Time Seal, which I feel vindicated because in the grand collection of cards that I grabbed to talk about, to preemptively have this video as ready to go as I could, I threw Time Seal in there, because I'm like, yeah, they can
Adobe
do that thing with zero
Premiere
fucking
enjoyer.
issue. And they have. It's at 3 and will continue to be fine. Again, it's a thing where I might say, I don't like it in the game anyways. I
They
recognize
hit
it's doing
Snake
nothing,
Eye
but
harder
when
in
you get into
Master Duel
situations
over
where
the
it
course
can
of
do
6
something,
months than they
it
did in
just fucking
TCG.
sucks. But Konami and the world at large have clearly decided to simply get good and not let yourself fall into that situation. And frankly, if I'm unable to do that, I deserve to lose anyway, so who gives a shit? And so that's the entirety of the ban list, which leaves you wondering,
Some ways.
has the format been saved? The answer is no, not really, at least in my assumption. Snake Eye decks are weaker, and there are hits to things like Yubel and Tenpai and Gimmick Puppet.
All right, let's watch the Bessie Botten react. And then we'll watch Josh, and then Pac.
Guys, it is August 31st, and Thanos has just dropped the game finally. Will Snake Eye format finally be over? We'll find out in a second.
This
I'm
is
gonna react to my dad.
insane!
I remember him from my dad turns Yu-Gi-Oh! After 10 years.
Hello?
Hi.
Huh? That's incredible.
But we are currently
I mean, I'd rather be doing this than playing Snake Eye, so, you know, good on him.
snorkeling in the Gulf of Mexico or Caribbean, I guess, in Cancun. So, snorkel ban, let's react.
Okay, so we started drifting off the sea and realized we had more pressing matters than reacting to the ban list, but now we're on land. Let's actually take a look. Dad, read off what is
Oh, I'm so disappointed. I thought he was going to do it in the water. Like, as soon as he realizes that Flamberge and Oss weren't banned, he can just, like, take off his snorkel and just drown.
Fiendsmith. Okay, hold on. What section are you reading? Banned, limited, semi-limited? Forbidden.
His brother is recording him and telling him the hits. And then he just said Fiendsmith and nothing else. How is he going to interpret his dad? Jesse, Fiendsmith is hit. Okay, what does that mean?
Forbidden, okay. Fiendsmith, what?
Fiendsmith, what? This is incredible.
Archetype. Hold on, I can't read. I forgot my dad can't read without his glasses, and he refuses to admit that. So my brother
He can't read. He doesn't. That's insane. He didn't have his glasses.
able to read off the card instead. What is the forbidden section?
Fiendsmith's Lacrima.
Lacrima? Okay, so that's an interesting one. I'm hitting a card immediately fresh off the new set. Makes me think maybe Closed Sky isn't off limits. I'll find out in a second, I guess. This means Beatrice may not be as big of a problem, but it doesn't Necroquip. That's also not really true. I think Necroquip didn't exist. This would be a lot better of a hit, but this is also kind of just like completely stupid if there's no other hits to Beatrice.
Crazy that we got like 2 super broken world premieres like Necroquip, and we didn't get a broken archetype, just a card.
Because Necroquip exists. That being said, this is like also good for stopping time BS, which is a great thing. I'm curious to see if there's other hits, because that alone doesn't really mean too much. Next card.
Appaloosa, Battle of the Gods.
Yes! Calling this card be banned for a long time. I hate this card. This is still a bit fresh off the reprint.
Spoken like a tier player.
Like, partially why maybe this ban list was late is people wonder that they wanted to give time between the release of the Rarity Collection reprints and then now, so it's not like a fresh reprint in the band, but who knows? Either way, I'm super happy because this.
Can I just say, by the way, like, I don't feel like this is okay. Just from a, like, business perspective. Like, you reprint a card, you promote a card, you make it is it the pack cover of Rarity Collection? You promote and market your entire set on this cool alt-art high rarity print of a card, and then you ban it. Like, that's just not okay. That's just not okay. Right? Business-wise. Like, I really, really dislike that. Like, don't get me wrong, like, Appaloosa gameplay-wise, mechanically, yeah, of course, like, that card should absolutely be banned. I don't know how anyone thought that was okay to make, but you market, you print a card in multiple rarities, you promote it, you use it as a selling point for one of your products, and then you just ban it 2 months later? What is this, like... Yeah, like Matt Bell said in his podcast, it's just product design versus card design, like... What are you doing? Like, there's no synergy here.
This means
It like really irritates me. Like, really irritates me.
decks a lot of gas and engines that rely on monsters can actually play. They have a bunch of monsters like tier. Just can't play into Appaloosa because it's just like a floodgate almost. So happy to see that. Also means the name's more effective. Next.
Red Dragon, Archfiend, King Calamity.
Oh, thank God. And this card wasn't obviously going to be a problem for us. He's laughing because there's a mouthful of the name it is. But so this means now that the Blue Eyes deck is not going to have the Calamity Lock, which is a toxic thing in the next few months, and Centurion doesn't have it, I guess. So this is a step in positive direction. Obviously, anyone who can plug it at the end of the turn is not good. Next card, Gabe.
That was one of those like delayed like Internet Explorer things, isn't it? Like, yeah, Hot Red Calamity's banned. I mean, okay, cool. Would have been nice if you did it before. Like, I've been asking for this card to be banned since like 2022. Remember that Hulk Punk pile that was Calamity locking people with Regulus to protect the Hulk tag out? That's how I lost my top 16 match, actually, at Nationals 2022. I got Calamity'd. Okay, cool. Thanks for the game. Lose dice roll, get Calamity. So,
Beatrice, Lady of the Eternal.
Oh, they did hit this. Okay, let's go. I'm sad as a BA fan. This is
why is he saying "let's go, dude"?
like one of my favorite cards of all time, and it's banned, but it is overstays welcome. It is way better than it should before. A bit weird that even hit Lockstream. I guess they really were concerned about the burn aspect of it, but them hitting this,
Errata this,
as well, Beatrice as well, does mean that now Phoenix is going to be a lot more manageable with Appaloosa. So
Can you use the game because you misplayed?
Yeah, we are just be careful.
Yeah, it, like I had like a 4-card combo with Droplet Desires that let me beat it. But you know, I'd rather play through a board instead of like, you know, you can't activate cards.
And Yama Rage both being very powerful combos that can still do with Desi Ray. So it's not like this engine is at all dead unless there's more hits. We'll keep going, I guess, though. Next hit.
Limited.
Limited section? Alright, limited section, so yeah. Wait, oh no. Snake Eyes just weren't hit there.
No, Snake Eyes is here.
Oh god. Yeah?
Eva.
Why? Oh, was it before? Okay.
Why?
Who cares? Ignore it. Next one.
Snake Eyes.
Who cares?
Man, come on. It's a one in National and still the best deck. It's obviously not gonna do it. Yeah, I mean, okay, guys, like, there's nothing that could be here on the list.
Okay, Jesse, that's it for the ban section. That's kind of the problem, right? Like, once you get through the ban cards and you realize, well, without a ban, there's nothing you can do to Snake Eye to, like, kill it. The rest of this limited section could be every single Snake Eye card, and it won't kill the deck. You could limit Ash, Birch, Oak, Poplar, Bonfire, Wanted, Diabell, and the deck is still, like, playable. And actually still tier 0 after Azamina. So, they had to ban Ossor Flamberge. They had to. They had to ban Ossor Flamberge.
Unless they hit Wanted, Witch, Bonfire, all there as well, this deck is still going to be playable. So, like, this doesn't mean anything. God damn it. The Snake Eye format.
Snake Eyes Poplar.
Why? So, like, now you can only play one, so you have less grind game, I guess. But this is, like, a very meh hit to the grind game. Also, if you drop Poplar, it's just so furiously, like, infuriatingly bad.
Rewatched? Wait, what? What happened? What did I say? Did he just say exactly what I said?
Which is, like, neg, but a stupid hit.
Number 40, Gimmick Puppet of Strings.
I don't actually know if you can make Puppet combo deck well enough. If you need 2 of those to kill, then that's fantastic, like the FTK. If you didn't need 2 of those to FTK at this point, this hit obviously did nothing.
Number C40, Gimmick Puppet of Dark Strings.
So another Gimmick Puppet card again, I have no idea.
Isn't it funny that Gimmick Puppet has been worse off? Took a bigger nerf than Snake Eye? Don't you love that?
Branded Fusion.
Okay, this is fine. I mean, the card is, like, obviously a problem in National. Oh, this means they didn't ban Sanctifier. I mean, obviously, this wasn't, like, the biggest pressing issue of the format being branded, but it still is a good deck, and it's been around long enough that
Do not at me, this was a voiceless hit.
phasing it out of competition is probably fine. It means the deck is more vulnerable to Impermanent Veiler now, like it does in National. There are some games where you go Albert Imperm Pass, but overall the deck is still very much fine. It's not a big hit.
Opening of the Spirit Gates.
I called this. This was like the low-key hit to Ubel that I called it. Other people kind of like, weren't thinking
Why though? Like, why?
about. This does mean that Ubel loses some extension ability through hand traps and disruption, which is a bit of a nerf, but the deck is still going to be very good if there's no other hits.
Pot of Prosperity.
Oh.
Okay, you hit like a little bit of consistency of Ubel and like that's it. Like,
Okay, this is late. We expected this to happen last year. We're almost like
I said this was late. Prosperity should have happened a while ago, not now, because Prosperity, all it's doing is nerfing rogue decks.
trending toward Master Duel in a way. Prosperity to 1 is still good though. It means that it's just not a generic card everybody can throw in. Although you'd argue with, as long as the Phoenix cards exist, you only have space to play more cards like Prosperity right now. I think overall it's fine. That card is really, really good, even if it's not that good right now.
That's the funny thing, by the way. Ubel was already bricky, and without the no, it's fine. Ubel wasn't okay. Ubel's bricky in Macedo. It's like fine in TCG. It's like slightly more bricky now. I'd say Ubel's pretty consistent in TCG.
Engen Summoning.
Okay, hit another brand new card. I think Senpai is in a really bad spot right now. I think the deck is already not that good, and every deck's been just gotten so much better. It does get better with Fat Features.
Whoa, Jesse on the Tenpai hate, dude. Didn't watch the European WCQ final. You know that Maroon 5 song? Activate Raigeki, activate Dark Hole, activate Sangan Summoning. Nice Snake Eye board.
Spam is a lot harder to set up these like lingering flood OTKs that will beat Tenpai. One thing in summoning though kind of invalidates that because now you're losing to the same generic disruption that every deck can put up. And yeah, saying summoning is kind of, I mean it's a broken card, but I think
what was that song? Payphone, that's the one.
Let's go!
Woo!
Yeah, almost right in the drink.
I just need Fairy Tale Snow to come back. Oh man, I've been calling for this one.
If Jesse jumped in the water, that would have been the best reaction of all time. He should have done it.
for a long time asking Tom to bring it back, because I think being able to thrust for grass is a really cool dynamic to the game. At one, it's not something you can build a deck around quick burst that's as crazy. I think it's a really unique dynamic to Master that I extremely appreciate. So I'm looking forward to incorporating it into TCG decks as well. Like Crystal Beast deck of 60 cards. It's not really a grass deck, but maybe I can shift how that works and then find.
This is like complete total bias. I love grass. I think it's a poorly designed card. I don't think that card should exist. I think it should be banned. But that's what my logical brain is telling me. My Farfa brain is going, let's fucking go grass, baby!
Find a way, make that work. Oh, they definitely played one popular one Ash anyway, so what do I care?
Skill drain.
Fantastic. So this is probably my least hated floodgate. I don't mind this as much as like Rivalry and whatever, but with all these cards like White Forest and Snake Eyes sending off as cost, it does make it a lot more toxic because it's like Vanished Emptiness where you can turn it on or off like over and over again. It going to one, obviously it should be banned, but it's still fine. Obviously still just plays one.
Isn't it funny that Skill Drain is like the most fair floodgate, quote unquote? Crazy how Yu-Gi-Oh! Has just like developed that way, you know? Oh, Skill Drain, cool. I guess, you know, I can do something for cost. I can activate a hand effect. My deck probably has a grave effect. You know? No, it's not fair. I didn't say it's fair. I said it's the fairest floodgate. Do you understand? Use ears, guys. Use ears. Use ears, guys. Use ears. Yes, I'm glad the card is gone. But it was the easiest, like, floodgate to beat.
Brazil!
Jesse, you need to cook.
He does need to cook.
And draw it.
Synchros. Okay, sure.
It's annoying, but overall I'm okay with it.
Semi-limited.
Okay.
Blaster Dragon, Ruler of Infernos.
In terms of the main big floodgate cards, you know, the typical standard ones, Skill Drain is the easiest to beat, okay? Yes, I know, like, Synchro Zone is technically, like, easier to beat or whatever. Like, come on.
I don't know why I didn't go to 3, whatever, who cares, we called this a long time ago. Next.
3 dogs. Dragon, Ruler of Full.
Same thing, why whatever, next.
Next.
Tempest.
Is the next one maybe title next?
Next one is title.
Yeah,
Next.
why not put them to 3? They don't do anything in Master,
Next.
anything here. You don't even have Tomahawk in TCG or Lordon, so it really isn't that good. Escapes?
Middle Lane Tiger.
The Sound Limit section is always a whatever. Yeah, I mean that card is not going to do anything.
Thunder Dragon Colossus.
1 versus 2 makes 0 difference, that's fine.
Ib, the World Chalice Justiciar.
I don't know, I didn't put these cards to 3 because these cards kind of just don't do anything. Like, and these are cards you play one of anyways. Anyways, Gabe, next.
Unlimited.
Cool.
Armageddon Knight. Red Rose Dragon.
Okay, sure.
Mad Scepter Unicorn Current.
Kieran, hate that card, but it's completely outclassed by modern standards.
He only hates that card because he used to play BA.
Crit Mage.
Oh, hey, Sado, I have a bone to pick with you. I was thinking to myself, surely my community is the most mature. Surely my community is the one who are, like, reasonable human beings. Konami makes a post, and what is, like, the most recent post from Konami? Someone's commenting underneath it with a vomiting horse. Guess who it is? Guess who? One person out of the entire thread, tens of thousands of views on the Twitter thread. The one person posting a picture of a vomiting horse, a Farfa VIP. Unbelievable.
Flushfire.
Sure, so is there like a dent in there that says post errata or no? Okay, I'm assuming it's gonna get errata because that's what we saw in the OCG.
Ancient Fairy Dragon.
Again, same thing. 1 or 3 doesn't make a difference, so 1 or 3 doesn't matter.
Denglong, First of the Yangtze.
This unlimited section was actually just there was nothing there, right? Like, literally, there's just that, like, oh my god. Dude, like I said, like, this ban list was like an MBT video. Like, there was just so much, but just, like, there was just kind of nothing. Look at this. All of these cards unlimited. Like, there's just nothing there. That's good, right? You know, I mean, that's fair. Like, that's just one more complaint on top of all of the complaints, right? Like, I'm not, I guess, in conceptually, I'm not against, like, them cleaning up the ban list. But it just rubs you the wrong way and feels worse when the most important part of the ban list was to ban Flamberge and to ban what's it called. And then when they didn't do that, it's like it's just one more thing on top of it that just pisses you off. That's how I feel.
Same thing.
Time Seal.
That card should have been unbanned 10 years ago. Okay, so final thoughts on this list.
That's a Freudian slip, dude. He wants it in the game.
There were a surprising lack of Snake Eye cards. Actually, a grossly low amount of Snake Eye cards. The only actual hit here is Poplar, really, right? So Appaloosa doesn't mean you'll need some more creative ways to play around Nibiru, but that's like the extent of it. Beatrice needs cancer floodgates, Locker needs you can't burn for time. Good changes. Those hit every deck, though. Only Snake Eye hits, which also matter because Snake Eye was obviously good before Fiendsmith, is like just Poplar and Ash doesn't matter. We've seen it in OCG and in Master Duel. Poplar only makes the deck a little bricky, where if you drop Poplar, you want to punch somebody, but like, it's still just clearly the best deck, and that is depressing because people were immediately mad with the last ban list.
Wait, did he say it's the best deck?
But like, it's still just clearly the best deck, and that is depressing.
You really think Snake Eye is still, like, the best deck? Interesting.
Because people were immediately mad with the last ban list because Snake Eye was still the best deck. So to wait in the longest format in years and to see it happen again is depressing. I am very happy about Grass, though. I'm happy about Appaloosa. I think we're in the right direction, but I really wish they would just take a more aggressive approach to this bloody Snake Eye deck. Like, I know we're getting more support cards in the next set for them. That just makes the problem worse. I'll make sure to dwell on my thoughts a bit and make a new tier list for staples, rogue decks, and the best decks of the format over the next coming weeks. Obviously after the World Championship, because that'll be my focus for now. But I will make sure you guys have all that content.
Brazil!
Obviously, I need some
Konami
time
could
to
still
sit
save
on
the
my
game.
opinions.
Furos is a common and banned 5 minutes after Rota comes out alongside Shifter, Protoss, Albion, Flambath, and Gateway.
Fuvaros is a common that gets banned after 5 minutes.
We're all
That's the
waiting for a
dream.
list that we know is going to be disappointing, but what if it's not? What if it actually saves us? What if it's great? It might be.
Surely. Just reminder for the 5 stages of grief for Josh, chat, if you haven't seen it already. He's been denying, he's been getting angry, he's been bargaining, he's been depressed, and there he is. Acceptance. Where's the next one?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's beautiful. Oh my god. It's beautiful. Dude, I'm shaking. I am shaking. Okay. Beatrice, expected. Calamity, great. We'll take it. Appaloosa, great. Beansmith's Lacrima is wonderful because this means that they were actually...
I really liked Lacrima Band. Dude, I'll tell you, the one... There's, like, a few, like, super big standout things to me. Appaloosa, I think everyone was kind of expecting. Lacrima, genuinely... such a W, like a hugely based hit by Konami. But in terms of like positives for the ban list, I mean, there's not a lot to really be happy about, right? Like that's kind of it. Like there's like 3 cards out of the 29 that move that I feel like are like huge W's.
Willing to meaningfully hit the Fiendsmith engine. I love that one. This one is better than expected. The only thing that I'm really worried about right now is that there's no Snake Eye card. Why is there no Snake Eye card? I'm scared of that. So I'm gonna scroll over to the limits, and there better be a lot of Snake Eye cards on there, because this is not enough to beat Snake Eye. Oh my god, that's a lot of limits. Okay. Whoa, oh my god. Okay, Eva, I don't care, whatever. Snake Eye Ash and Snake Eye Poplar. Number 40 Gimmick Puppet of Strings. Number C40 Gimmick Puppet of Dark Strings. I don't know what that means, I don't care. Rapid Fusion.
My favorite reaction to Gimmick Puppet was, I think it was Ruxin who said, that's just a lot of words. There should not be that many words on a card.
Opening of the Spirit Gates. Pot of Prosperity. Sangan Summoning. That grass looks greener. Skill Drain. You know what my problem is right now? Just a little bit, is because all of these changes are great, but I don't know if it's enough for Snake Eye. For now, before Rage of the Abyss is out, I think banning Appaloosa is probably fine when we're talking about Snake Eye, because now it's really hard to make a meaningful Snake Eye combo that beats Nibiru. The problem is Snake Eye gets really good
fastest
support
ban ever
and
if you don't
Azamna,
include Temple of the Kings that go ban on release.
Until Rage of the Abyss, I think this is fine in regards to Snake Eye, but after...
Isn't Monkey Board faster? From Breakers of Shadow? I feel like a Breaker of Shadow card was the fastest ever, no? Didn't they hit like a common or something immediately? Or at least like maybe not ban, but send the sheet. Do we have a fastest hit spreadsheet? Of course we do. We have a spreadsheet for everything. Let's Grop.
Rage of the Abyss, Snake Eye is just back. That's a problem that I have. I think Snake Eye Ash to 1 is stupid.
The thing is, it's really weird to talk about things like Sixth Sense and Temple of the Kings because it was a very different context. Remember that this was when Yu-Gi-Oh! OCG and TCG had the same list. So I think that's like a very important thing to take into consideration. I feel like you should look at these type of stats with, what's it called, in mind? Like post-2013. Temple of the Kings, -1. Lacrima, 46 Sixth Sense, 83. Plushfire, 95. 95 days legal. Dark Matter, 1,502. Why do we have fucking Dark Matter down here? I can't believe Firewall lasted this long. My god, did Firewall live this long? Jeez. I just ill, dude.
I think that's the worst hit so far, because they can just replace it with other consistency cards. I hate that. Snake Eye Poplar to 1 out of these two, and ironically,
Being
the better
late
hit,
was a
because
mistranslation.
it does one thing at least. When you drop Poplar, it's going to be pretty bad. But other than that...
Oh, you think they mistranslated Snake Eye Ash limit to like Wanted or something? I don't know. Copen did.
These limits, I'm not a fan of those. The other limits, Branded Fusion is fine. I like that. Now that we're talking about Branded, I would have liked to see Sanctify.
I really don't like Branded Fusion limit, by the way. I think you either ban Branded Fusion and Albion in a low power format where it isn't tier 0. I've always said I think Branded would be a very interesting, cool deck to experiment with if you banned Branded Fusion, because then it lets you play around with synchros, which is part of what the deck is kind of supposed to do thematically. But because the format is so high power, it needs Branded Fusion to play optimally. I would have liked Branded Fusion to stay and then ban Sanctifier just so we get rid of the gimmick puppet. I don't know why they limited Branded Fusion. Genuinely, I think that kind of sucks. Like, legitimately, as much as I shit on branded players, limiting branded fusion is kind of not cool. Like, why did they just not ban the gimmick lock? It's so illogical. It makes no sense.
Fire, it's not here. Opening of the spirit gates, like I said, they didn't want
That's the irony, by the way. Yeah, it makes puppet lock the only thing you do. Like, now you turbo into puppet lock. If you didn't already do, I mean, you kind of already were doing it before, but now it's like, it's literally, your life revolves around puppet lock. You can't win a game with branded without puppet lock, I feel like, against the top decks now.
to hit Phantom of Ubel. I kind of get it.
Do you use watch YouTube like this usually? It's only 1.25.
I mean, if you look at it, Ubel loses Beatrice, but they have Aerial Eater to replace it. They also lose Lacrima, they lose
That's not true. Look at
Appaloosa, and they
Massadul.
get opening to 1. Overall,
Massadul's
this is
different format.
decent
It's
when it
completely
comes
different.
to Ubel. Pot of Prosperity is a card that should have been at 1 a long time ago. It's finally happened. That's good. Sangan Summoning is another thing I predicted. That's great. Skill Drain, it needed. That's a done.
Again, Prosperity is not a good limit currently. I think it should have happened earlier, but not now. Because the only deck affected by Prosperity are rogue decks.
Honestly, so far, everything
Slash Tenpai, which is the best quote-unquote anti-meta deck right now.
is a W except for how they dealt with Snake Eye post Rage of the Abyss. Gimmick Puppet FTK, I assume that's gone with these two. I don't know enough about Gimmick Puppets. I'm assuming if they make these two limits, it does something. I'm hoping it. Grass to 1, I don't mind it. It's at 1 in Master Duel, and I don't really think Grass is the problem in Master Duel. I think it's okay. It's a Paleo buff. That's good. I find it hard to argue against Eva. I don't like the card because it's mostly a Drytron card, and I don't like Drytron. At the same time, Eva is allowed in Master Duel, for example, and it doesn't really do anything. Semi-limited. Okay, we have only unhits here. We've got Blaster, Redox, Tempest, Tidal, Lunalight, Tiger,
Like,
Colossus, and
this is like, you look at this, right? And you just look at this and you think to yourself, like none of this matters. Like, nothing here, like, impactfully, meaningfully does anything. Like, this is what I mean. This ban list was just so much fluff. There's nothing here. If all of this happened or didn't happen, no one would care. Or, you know, I don't know. But again, it's like, it's good that they're cleaning up the ban. But not even that, bro, just put them to 3. Like, why do you put Lunalight Tiger to 2? Like, what's the fucking... No one's gonna play Lunalight. Like, come on.
Okay, we have only unhits here. We've got Blaster, Redox, Tempest, Tidal, Lunalight, Tiger, Colossus, and Ib. None of those matter. Long story short, the only thing worth noting here is I think Colossus is moving in the wrong direction. But I said this last time, if you want Colossus to be legal, which is a questionable decision, I think it's better if it's at 2 or 3. Thunder Dragon Colossus at 2 only benefits Thunder Dragon directly. The pure Thunder Dragon deck. No other deck plays more than one.
This is true, but, like, who cares, right? You're correct, but who cares, right? Who's playing Thunder Dragon? Like, what, like, Colossus is a boss monster in, like, combo grave piles, right? No one's playing pure Thunder. Like, that's not a thing. That hasn't been a thing for, like, 5 years, you know? Clearly, obviously, because of Colossus, but no one's going to start playing pure Thunder. Those cards, pound for pound, card quality, they are just so bad now, comparatively, you know?
Colossus anyway. Okay, and then unhits.
Top
Armageddon
last year,
Knight,
didn't it?
fine.
What, Pure
Red Ghost
Thunder?
Dragon,
Where?
Fine. Kirin, fine. Flush
that
Fire,
Pure
fine.
Thunder duels that are
Ancient Fairy
locals?
Dragon,
Oh,
fine.
shit.
Long, fine. Time Seal,
Glasgow
fine.
locals,
Okay,
let's go.
Unlimiteds, I have no issues with, all fine. It's a big...
It's another thing as well. Like, look at this, right? Like, it's just like this. You read this and there's nothing here. Like, Rose Dragon, I think, is like the most quote-unquote relevant card. Kirin as well. That's basically it, right? Unlimiting Fairy Danglong from 1. Like, that doesn't really matter. Who cares? Like, all of the cards that went to 2 could have just went to 3 as well.
Fine. Time Seal, fine. Okay. Unlimited, I have
The
no
tier
issues with,
name
all
should have
fine.
been there.
It's a big list with a lot of changes that I think properly addresses a lot of stuff in the format. It addresses Skill Drain, which I think is very important. It addresses Prosperity. It addresses Tenpai. It addresses Ubel. It addresses something that I did not expect them to address, which is Fiendsmith's Lacrima. They finally hit Appaloosa and Beatrice and Calamity. Those are things we've been asking.
I haven't seen anyone talk about Shifter, by the way. And that was obviously very much a card on everyone's radar, but I haven't seen anyone talk about it. Like, no one's been mentioning Shifter. It's really annoying, but I hate to use this argument. Shifter, unironically, is a necessary evil. Like, that's like... I hate that argument, but it is literally like the maxi of our format. It's like the quote-unquote keep the meta in check card right now. Right? It's like the only, like, way that these shitty, like, other decks can beat Snake Eye and Ubel is by drawing Shifter. I hate it. But that's the reality, boys. That's how they're viewing it. Is like it's the maxi of the form. I'm not defending it. I'm just saying that's probably the interpretation of it. I would like band-aid fixes like that to not exist, but unironically, I think that's what's going on, dude. Okay, Konami employee. What do you mean? I'm not defending it. I'm just saying like that's what the logic is. Like that's their reasoning.
asking for
He's a tier player, dude. Like I love tier. Like you think I want shifter in the game? I don't. I'm just saying like that's what the reasoning probably is. You know what I mean?
for long times, and that's great. I think until Rage of
I do. Okay. Well, so you see, chat. This right here. This is a cash tier player. Okay. Like you know what I'm saying? L take 08 L take.
the Abyss comes
Bro, that 08's gonna turn to like 088 after Beatrice ban, dude. Holy shit.
out, this is a good list. The problem is what happens after Rage of the Abyss. It's not even a question. After Rage of the Abyss, Snake Eye will return. Rage of the Abyss releases in TCG October 10th. For the next 6 weeks, I think this list is fine. After Rage of the Abyss, we're gonna have some problems with Snake Eye. I don't know how I feel about that. Give me Flamberge to 0 instead of Poplar to 1, and I think I am almost completely happy. Which is crazy that
Well, Josh, if other thing happened, other thing would have happened. That is true.
it is this close, but yet so far. There's so much on this that I want to like. There's so much on here that I was asking for. There's even stuff on here that is even
You
more
see
than I was
MBT won his
asking
pre-ban
for,
list
like
locals
Lacrima.
with
I was never
post-ban list
expecting
Snake Eye.
Lacrima to get hit so fast.
That was
I just
very
have
funny.
A problem with Snake
I don't know if he
and
was
I'm not
being
satisfied
serious.
with
I
the
feel like
Snake
that
Eye
was
hits,
just
honestly.
made
I
up,
am
but
not.
if he
I think
actually
what it
did,
depends
that's so
on is
funny.
how long are they going to wait for the next one? How long are they going to
We're gonna include that in the tier list. Listen, MBT winning a locals with post-ban list Snake Eye proves that Snake Eye is the best deck.
wait after Rage of the Abyss to finally kill it, because this does not kill it. And I felt like we needed that. I felt like Yu-Gi-Oh! Needed to kill Snake Eye. And that's my only problem right now. Snake Eye is going to be on a hiatus, basically, just for like a month.
Finally.
You like it? No? Okay.
Didn't like it.
I'm trying to sort my
Understandable.
thoughts. I'm sure I'm going to have a lot more thoughts in the upcoming days. I think there were a lot of things that this ban list needed to do, or that I wanted this ban list to do. Let's say there were like 10 things I wanted this list to do. So this list did 9 of them. But then the one thing it didn't do was the most important one. With this list, I'm probably not really touching Snake Eye. With Appaloosa being banned, Nibiru is going to be a huge deal in the TCG, which honestly, I personally think that's a good thing. I don't want decks to just make Appaloosa on Summon 5 and then ignore Nibiru and combo further. I think Nibiru being something you have to really consider when you're making your first turn board is...
I mean, if you draw like any one of like Diabell / Wanted plus discard an Engraver, like 2.5 card combo, or Bonfire Engraver, Ash Engraver, you have like full combo through Nib. You know, that's it's like you just don't need to draw as a combo piece now, but
Wealth is worthless in the day of wrath. But
and what do you end on? What's
righteousness
the full
delivers
combo
from
end on? You end on Princess in Graveyard, Wave King Caesar, Desiree, Masquerade and Spell and Trap Zone, and Silhouette for Azarun is what a single Snake Eye Ash does now. It's 5 interruptions.
important. I think it's good for the game because it has impact on a lot of games even when your opponent doesn't have Nibiru, right? Now that you can't just make Apo, you have to be like, oh, I'm making a board, but I have to maybe hold back some resources because in case my opponent has Nibiru and stuff. And until Rage of the Abyss, this is going to handle the Snake Eye problem. But after Rage of the Abyss, there's no shot. No runic hits? Yeah, it's crazy. It's almost like they have a brain. I've been live for 10.5 hours. My head is spinning right now. I'm happy.
Remember, guys, Runic isn't the problem. It's all of the other floodgates in the game. The problem isn't Runic, okay? Listen, Halka Fibrax is fine. The problem is the tuners. Ban all the tuners, and Halka Fibrax is fine. Trust me.
It's finally here. I have to sort my thoughts. That was my initial reaction. We'll try to put my thoughts into words better on the upcoming streams. Overall, I don't think
they
this is
hit skill drain,
terrible.
though.
I really don't. I think there's a lot of things going in the right direction here. For YCS Lil, I think this is fine. I'm a little worried, but that's mostly because Rage of the Abyss, which is a set in 6 weeks. And I don't want to be worried about that right now. I want to be happy about some of the things that did happen. A lot of good stuff happened here. Let's not pretend like it didn't. I'll try to sort my thoughts. We're going to do a whole lot of talking and theorizing with the new Forbidden and Limited list, and I will see you guys then.
So sad. So sad.
Hey, what's up, guys? So, that there's a ban list. Sam literally called me. I jumped right out of bed, got downstairs, and I was like, all right, I guess it's finally time.
Sam called me, dude.
Delivering this FNL list, and I'm assuming it should be pretty big. I haven't seen it yet. Of course, guys, don't forget to check out Supreme Pro for all of your TCG needs. You can use Pack Den for 10% off.
Josh doesn't seem to think
Best
Snake
news
is
in
good
the
for
game.
Lear
And of
here, which
course,
is cope.
We got some exciting merch and then a
I
product.
mean, it's
we're
like
releasing soon.
Appaloosa
So
hit is
stay on the
like
lookout for
genuinely
that, and then
super,
we'll make an
super
announcement soon.
impactful, I
But,
think,
alright,
for
guys,
the
let's
deck.
jump into the reaction. Okay,
The
guys?
end boards are still very
Starting off
good, but
with
I think multiple
Forbidden,
hand traps.
section, I guess.
Like the best thing about Snake Eye is that it's basically unhand trappable. Now Snake Eye is very hand trappable. You basically have to hard draw the Fiendsmith combo to like meaningfully insulate yourself or extend. Now if you get stopped on your Ash or Diabell, like you can't really bridge with Closed Heaven anymore. That is like in a practical game huge. So I don't know. I feel like Snake Eye does definitely get a decent amount weaker now because of the Beatrice ban. So I don't know. We'll see how it plays out in real games. That's the thing.
like which cards got banned. And dude, oh my god,
You
I'm
play
already
Fire King
looking at
Snake Eye
it,
now?
and it
Dude, you know
seems
what's so funny? People have said Fire King Snake Eye, Fire
Lacrima
King
got
Snake
banned.
Eye for
Wow,
like
I actually
every
think it's a
ban
really good
list
hit.
and
Oh,
new
wait,
set, and
Beatrice.
it like
Wait, okay,
never
this
ends
is
up
insane.
being
I
the
think
better
Lacrima
version.
and Beatrice getting hit is really, really good because
They were on
Lacrima-
release when they were both at full power. I was like, oh yeah, Fire King Snake Eye is like so much higher ceiling. I think it actually had the most tops at the UDS, and then it slowly like transitioned into like Pure Snake Eye being the best, and then everyone was on Pure Snake, and then basically Fire King Snake Eye ended up being like 3 top cut spots compared to like the 10 or 15. So yeah, it is in Master Duel. That is true. Yes, the other game that is different from this game is different. You are correct.
Lacrima, if they hit Beatrice but not Lacrima, then you could make like Caesar, like High King Wave Caesar, which is really impressive, right? Like that's already 2 negates, and a lot of decks like can't beat that. I don't know if you guys
They also have
chain format,
Volcanics,
how
yes.
insane like the Wave King was, right? So I think Lacrima and Beatrice is really good. They could beat Rice and Appaloosa. Okay, guys, I don't know if you guys remember. I'll roll the clip. In my last, prediction, I put Appaloosa as a card that I wanted to get banned. It was in my wish list to get banned, but they actually ended up doing it, which is really sick. I think Appaloosa, in my opinion, is
Roll the clip, he said. Editor ignores him.
a floodgate. It's kind of a hot take, but the reason why I think it's a floodgate is because it's honestly, if your opponent doesn't have an out to Apollo, like it, pretty much is just game on the spot. Because in the current environment, Appaloosa is able to use all of its negates, and if your opponent burns the battle phase to kill Apollo, that means you don't die. And like with the majority of decks right now in the metagame being able to gain a lot of follow up and a lot of recursion, I think Appaloosa is a just a really crazy card. So I'm glad it's getting banned. And to be honest, a lot of decks in modern Yu-Gi-Oh right now are able to swarm a lot of bodies onto the board, and Appaloosa is just generic, right? It's really easy to make, and it helps you play around Nibiru. So with Appaloosa getting banned, I think Nib is something that's gonna definitely make an impact again into the metagame, and we're gonna have to find creative ways to beat Apollo. So I'm curious to see what kind of decks that will be viable.
Creative ways to beat Apollo. My brother in Christ, they're just gonna summon fucking High King Caesar. Or the new Azamina post Rage of the Abyss. Creative, by the way. God, I hate Konami's card design sometimes, dude.
Able to beat Nibiru. And then King Calamity ban. Bro, thank God. Like, I am super glad that this card got hit because I think Centurion is one of those decks that can summon it. And so yeah, I'm just glad that it got hit, to be honest. I obviously know not a lot of people play Centurion, but I think they considered hitting this card because I'm assuming whatever else got limited, semi-limited, or unlimited, that it might make Centurion a playable deck again. So I think they're trying to mitigate that. So I'm glad they're banning the floodgates. But guys, on this Forbidden list, there's 2 cards I don't see, which is Sanctifier and Gimmick Puppet Nightmare. So branded is still a deck, guys. Let's go into the limited section. So Ava to 1. Wait, Sega Ash to 1. Pablo to 1. Yo. Wait, this is kind of crazy. So Ava to 1, I guess it's kind of cool. But wait, you lose Beatrice. So, like, I don't know if Drytron actually is like still good. And like people like Beatrice are still like full power. I don't see
That's the exact problem with Ava. It's not a combo piece, right? No Beatrice, so
like any other pistols in the limited section or banned section. So that means pistols are still really good.
it's really funny. You see people's initial reaction, and then like they slowly start to realize how bad it is.
I think people are gonna play Bestials.
Like, look at this. He starts Snake Eye, Poplar, and Ash to 1. That's crazy. And then as this video progresses, you're gonna see how much it starts devolving into like, wait a minute, hang on. The light bulbs start clicking. The Eureka starts happening. It's just Snake Eye format again.
So I don't know. I don't think Ava is that crazy to come back. I think it's cool, sure. But I don't think it's that crazy. Maybe like, I guess Melodious gets a nice little buff, but yeah, I think it's fine. And then you have Sega Ash and Pablo to 1. I think those are good hits. I don't think they're like meaningful enough. But I do think it helps reduce some sort of consistency a little bit, which I think is nice. I mean, I just look at the semi-limited and then forbidden list before I, get some sort of like, so I can make like a
Remember, we went from that's crazy to it isn't meaningful enough within about 30 seconds. See, it's starting to settle. It's starting to just, rest in the brain. The despair is settling in, dude.
more in-depth analysis, but I think that's really nice. Puppet of Strings and the C40 Pummik of Dark Strings. Wait, guys, unless I'm mistaken, I don't think this limited did anything. I think it's kind of meme, no? Because unless I'm mistaken.
And then 45 seconds later, wait a minute, guys, this didn't do anything. That's crazy. Oh my god, this is so sad, man. Oh, this battle didn't do anything, dude.
I think you FTK your opponent with 1 C40, 1 number 40, and then you use like Golem, like the grinder to do the rest of the FTK. So guys, let me know in the comment section below. I'm not well versed on the Gimmick Puppet deck. I am well versed in Gimmick Puppet Nightmare, but not the Gimmick Puppet deck itself. And I think you can still FTK with these cards at 1. So I think it's kind of troll that they kind of hit this, but sure. And of course, fine. Brand Fusion to 1 makes sense. It was bound to happen. I know it's at 1 in Master Duel. It's a card that, like, if you hard draw it, it's like super impactful. I think it's nice that when you put Brand Fusion to 1, you can't splash it into other archetypes. Like, I know like they were playing Branded Fusion in Voices Voice before, so I think it's cool that it's finally back.
I'm glad someone mentioned it. That's my hot take. Branded Fusion to 1 is a voiceless nerf.
Where it, like it's not banned and it's still like a card that majority of the time just the branded player will just try to search it, right? So I don't think this is like a meaningful enough branded hit, assuming, I mean, I didn't see Sanctifier, I didn't see Gimme Puppet Nightmare. So if this is the only branded hit, then it honestly didn't really do much. And then, of course, you have Opening of Spirit Gates, small hit to U-Belt consistency, sure. Part of Prosperity to 1, dude, thank God.
Yes, Chad, I know he was talking about the gimmick hits. I just thought it was funny with the way it was worded.
This card is a card that
We can, it's okay. I can laugh at things, okay, guys? It's okay. Sometimes a little, yeah, a keck W and a joke here is fine, okay? Don't worry about it. Sometimes it's okay to do a little haha.
I think a lot of people have been asking to go to 1 for the longest time. It's honestly just any card in your deck, right? Like, this is comparable to, like, Pot of Duality in, like, 2011. It's just that impactful a card.
Pog, you don't know anything about Pot of Duality in 2011. Bro started playing in 2019. To be fair, he's probably played more historical Yu-Gi-Oh! Than I've played current, which is very funny.
A lot of decks could really use. I think Tenpai is a deck that utilizes Prosperity, and it's a card that's both a board breaker, right, like a breaker card, but it's also a consistency card, right? So a card that has dual purpose, like Pot of P, honestly, going to 1 is great. So I think that's solid. Sengan Summoning, thank God. Tenpai, just, you know what I'm saying?
I think it's interesting that no one picked up on the fact that, like, Prosperity was a not a good hit right now, I think, is what I'm like to see more people talk about. That's kind of my issue. I think Prosperity to 1 is a perfect hit like a year ago, but now, who are you hurting with Pot of Prosperity? Tenpai at best, and Rogue decks.
That deck is just really, really hard to interact with, especially when the field spell was at 4, right, when you're terraforming as well. So finally you can...
Guys, if you think Prosperity is the problem with Tenpai, like, you don't know what Tenpai, like, is all about. Like, if your goal in your mind is, oh, let's hit Tenpai, and you don't address Shifter or Sangan Summoning as, like, priority number 1 and 2, like, you don't know how the game works, so. Miracle, you have done nothing but sit and mauled and be angry all the time. You're just so annoying. I'm gonna ban you, okay? You need a little timeout.
And, you know, with the field spell at 1, I guess you're more likely to be able to imprint their Pydra, more likely to be able to stop their, you're more likely to be able to stop them from getting access.
I feel like there's a decent amount of hate watching going on, Chad. If you don't want to watch right now, please, like, do leave. Like, it really does feel like there's a lot of hate watching. I'm seeing a lot of, like, annoying comments, nitpicking and shifting goalposts. Like, please, generally, just go do something else. Like, you don't need to be here, okay?
This is their field spell, so they have to kind of hard draw it. They do have Terraforming, which I suspect they would still play, and they also could play Set Rotation if they really wanted to, if they play, like, maybe cash cards as well or something along those lines. But I think these are, like, nice consistency hits. I think they're great, so good to see. Grass is greener.
Yo, did he just declare Fenrir in Tenpai? That's what I'm talking about, dude.
I love this card. I think this card
They didn't hit Fenrir!
was really sick. Maybe
That was the one card remaining for the bingo sheet, by the way, was Fenrir.
we can play some Infernoids or something along those lines. Shout out to Billy. I always been a fan of watching his, like, deck profiles. Like, I don't know if you guys watched, like, those deck profiles back in the day in, like, 2017, where people play, like, Life Warrens with Minerva, and, like, Grass, and then you play, like, there's also, like, the Infernoid decks with, like, Grass. I think Grass is a cool card. I can see it being very ignorant, but honestly, at 1, it's super sacky. Maybe you could thrust right with Getting Can or something along those lines, but that's a really solid hit in my opinion. Or really solid, not hit, but, like, you know, card to come back. I think it's cool. And then Skill Drain 1, thank God. This card has been absurd. I like the fact and the direction that they're heading in. You know, finally, like, putting some of these floods to 1, like, you know, making it less likely for, like, Runic Sun to see them, or less likely for, like...
I was thinking about this earlier. Skill Drain to 1 is a massive, massive nerf for Runic, because a deck that's able to just, like, draw consistently a lot of cards in a turn, you were usually seeing Skill Drain by, like, turn 3. So if you can, like, just hold off on your opponent, you're, like, digging, like, 5-6 cards deep into your deck by turn 3. Like, you were kind of seeing Skill Drain every game, right? Skill Drain to 1, I think, really hurts, like, the Runic stun decks. Really, really hurts the decks. So, yeah, I don't know if we'll see Runic being, like, hugely popular.
Or, like, you know, a lot of decks are siding Skill Drain. I think it's
That's
kind
a
of, like,
good thing,
unfortunate
of course,
Skill Drain
yeah,
one,
for
though, because
sure.
I think people will get a little creative, so instead of siding 3 Skill Drain for going first, they might side, like, 1 Judgment, 1
Synchro Zone is
like,
just
anti-spell,
so
right? So, like,
significantly worse
I
than
like to
Skill
hit.
Drain.
I just
Come on,
don't like
chat.
it at that 1, but look, I'll take it at 1 over 3.
Tyrant's Tirade
there's a
is...
sack factor. They might
Tyrant's
sack you,
Tirade is,
stuff
like, a
that,
little
but
harder to set up, though.
I'm happy that at least it's, you know, getting reducing consistency. Nice. Semi-limited. Ooh, all the Dragon Rulers to 2. Hold up. Is there something with the Dragon Rulers and Grass?
Power
Maybe,
Stone.
like,
Yeah,
6
so that's the thing. You have to, like, slowly start using, like, worse and worse cards if you want. Yeah, you could play, like, other options. Tyrant's Tirade, harder to set up. Power Sync Stone. You know, if you prioritize and sequence in a way, you can kind of beat Power Sync Stone potentially. You know, activating, like, SP Little Knight is your, like, second effect, I think, should beat Power Sync Stone. So yeah, there's, like, options, but it does get worse and worse.
cards like Dragon Rulers.
Like, Skill Drain is very much, like, the best floodgate for Runic Stun, and now they've put it to 1. Like, it's gonna be way harder to see that card now.
And Grass decks. I don't know. I have to check the rank 7s. Maybe there's something you can do with cash cards. Curious to see. A little like Tiger 2. All right.
Come on, Pac. We already went through this like cope on Mastodon. There's nothing the Dragon Rulers can do. And Mastodon has more tools for it, ironically.
Thunder Dragon Colossus. Bruh. Jesse's gonna have a field day with this one.
Awesome.
Wait, isn't this like kind of nasty? Like, isn't Colossus 2 actually good? Like,
the only difference with like 2 Colossus is that you could sometimes like overlay them. Like people were doing that. Because it was just so easy to summon once you fulfilled the hand condition in like Thunder piles. Like you just like make 2 Thunders into 8s and then you overlay. Like that's kind of it. But there's not like anything really super meaningful, I feel like.
Like, that's actually broken, right? Like, can't you just play pure Thunder now? But I guess that deck loses to Nib, so, and there's no Apollo anymore, so
that deck
maybe
also
it's
is
fine,
like 6
but
years old.
Colossus that's a
and
crazy
just
ass
worse.
card. I'm gonna be on the lookout for this card for sure. And then Ib to 2, I think it's fine. I mean, I don't really think that does much. We can keep it going on. Armageddonite to 3. I mean,
The
without a Soleil, I
semi-limited
think it's fine.
section
Not
is
too shabby.
such
I guess
a
you can, like,
nothing
send
pile, man.
Malicious,
Holy crap.
but I'm not sure what that does. Red Rose of 3 is cool, but without Baron in the game, I don't know if the Red Rose Red of our major deck is any good. But they did move Ancient Fairy Dragon to 3, so maybe you can do like some Ancient Fairy Dragon combos with Red Rose. Not sure, something to think about.
Wait, no, there's no combos with multiple Ancient Fairies, right? Like that specifically is the issue. Is both effects are once per turn now? The field pop and the special summon? So I don't think that this does anything, right? Back then, back in my day.
Kieran to 3. Oh my god, wait, what? The Magic Spectre deck is finally full power. You have 3 Kieran. Okay, I'm actually...
I don't know about Magispector, Pac. Magispector never played 3 Kieran, ironically. That's the irony is Kieran was not like that great in pure Magispector because the deck like stupidly like has like 5 scales instead of 8. So you were basically only being able to summon Kieran by tribute summoning. It's kind of bad to draw. Like it's like a scale. That's it if you draw it. The way to summon Kieran now is the Ryu, which is, you know, significantly not as good as the other cards of Magispector, mostly the targeting protection, because if the Niu doesn't resolve, then the Ryu isn't probably going to hit the board, so...
I'm actually gonna look into that. I love Magic Spectres. I think that's a really sick archetype, so I'm looking into that. 3 plus fire, I think...
You like 1 or 2 is like fine, 3 is like...
3
death.
Denlong,
You're definitely not playing 3.
That impactful of a card coming back. Cool to see, though. I think it was that 1 wasn't really doing much, and then, of course, we have Time Seal.
Another example of a card bad in its own
but
archetype.
Was there like, guys, do you know
Yeah,
there's
it's
some
like
sort of like
Magic
crazy
Ruler
FTK or
being
crazy
bad
combo
than
with Time
Dragon
Seal that I
Rulers?
don't know about? Because isn't Time Seal like it's not really that good to set off thrust, right? Because if you flip it in their turn, they've already drawn, so maybe there's a way to copy with rollback, or maybe you can try to activate it turn 0 with like Labyrinth cards. Guys, I don't...
It's... Time Seal is so cope. It is like the most ridiculous like hand loop strategy of all time. Like, what are you gonna do? Smoke screen a bunch of go first hand cards in Labyrinth, where you can like furniture pitch like Seal and rollback, copy Time Seal, skip your opponent's draw phase, Labyrinth pop a card, Lady pop a card out their hand, so you loop them for 2. Maybe they've hand trapped you. You can talent another. Like, there's nothing interesting you're doing with Time Seal, dude.
don't know. Like, let me know if you know, because I don't know. Okay. But okay, so after looking and seeing the full list together now, my overall thoughts is that I feel like the list is...
All right, here's acceptance, chat. Here's stage 5 of the 5 stages of grief. Okay.
really good.
Wait, what
my
did he
overall
say?
thoughts is that I feel like the list is really good.
No. Okay, we're only there's 3 minutes left of the video. It's going to dawn on him. Don't worry. Don't worry. He's gonna realize this doesn't do anything. Just give it a minute.
I think that overall for me, this is probably, I want to say like a 9 out of 10.
You okay, Pac? Pac, are you all right, dude?
And the main reason why I say that is because I think the pure Senkai deck is actually dead. And I
Pac, brother.
know like Rise of the Abyss is going to be coming out soon, releasing Azamina cards, you know, and that would be like, you know, really broken. But
Everyone gets a pass on bad takes for the reactions, chat. Okay, it's a reaction. You've only had like 10 minutes to think about it. Just it'll sink in. Okay.
But I think that like pure Snake Eyes is finally dead. I don't think there's an end board that the
Pac
deck can make without Appaloosa, and without an ability to play around Nib if you just play pure. So now you're going to have to play like kind of like Fire Kings, or like, basically like you have to find creative ways to play around Nibru. But I do want to see some issues with like Branded still being a viable deck, because Branded is like full power. So that's kind of scary.
This is such a Branded take, like banless reaction, right?
But I mean, I'm excited to play Branded. I think that'll be really cool. And
It really is the branded brain deck. Branded brain reaction.
yeah, I think overall, the list is solid. I think my only concern with the list, the reason why I don't give it a 10 out of 10, is mainly because of the fact that Yubel is virtually untouched. And the deck is crazy. I think it puts up really impressive boards. It might just be more degenerate from an end board perspective compared to like pure Snake Eyes from last format, because the Yubel deck can like end on like Barugis, BSRA, like you know, even if, and then the thing is they don't really need Lacrima, right? Like Lacrima got banned, but you know, a lot of these Fiend decks, they have Aerial Eater, which is a TCG exclusive, right? So I think that like some sort of Fiend deck is gonna be really, really strong. But guys, I think what I'm gonna be doing is, if you guys are interested, I'm gonna be after this I guess reaction, I'm gonna be kind of like sitting down and I'm going to think a little bit more about what are the best decks post the ban list. So maybe have a tier list for you guys.
What is
And then, of
Pack's
course, I'm gonna start
Twitter?
thinking
Why
about,
can't I
what are some
find
really
it?
good
Pack
rogue decks that
official.
might be insane again, right? And then like what are some staples that we should be considering to play?
Well, he hasn't said
especially as we
anything.
head into the new format. Of course, if you guys want some deeper insights, some more analytics, I'm going to be doing a lot of research and deck building. If you guys,
Oh, you're
want
gonna have
the
to do a lot
behind
of
the
research,
scenes,
apparently, Pac.
all of my deck lists that I'm going to be conjuring up, you can join my Metafy group, the Classroom, which I will be posting a new format, new lists, and it's a really good.
Hashtag ad for the Metafy, did my man. All right, don't worry. It'll dawn on him eventually. Just give him like a day. All right, chat. It is 1:34. We are going to do the current format meta tier list, and then it's time for the LCS. Okay. Why did my marker here not work? There we go. Okay. Here's some music playing for just a couple of seconds, or minutes rather. I'm gonna go get a little pee-pee break, and I'll see you guys in a moment. YouTube. Why is my webcam lagging? Something's wrong with my computer, by the way. It's nearing on like 6 years old. It might be potentially time for an upgrade soon. You know, it's feeling a little bit weird these days. Fans are working, don't worry. There's one more card I need to add to my tier list. Magispector. I guess it's worth mentioning for 30 seconds, since
Brazil.
It came back. Oh, we could talk about Dragon Rulers as a deck as well. Talk about quote unquote. Yeah, we can dedicate 10 seconds of a bit to Dragon Ruler. The only thing this deck is ruling is the toilet. Hey, that's a funny joke. I'm gonna put that in the video. Am I right? Laugh chat. Give me a cake W. Mimigul? Mimigul? I don't know, dude. Probably not. Nash React? I just don't have time. LCS is starting in 20 minutes. I have to get through this video in 15, 20 and then do LCS. Alright, here we go. Load these in. Alright, pausing up. Okay. Alright. Thank you so much for the subs, the resubs. High Flyer, Zababa, Stunner. My webcam is definitely lagging. I'm not imagining things. Right? There's definitely like some FPS drops occasionally. Let me try turn off the webcam and re-enable it. Off, on. A little better? Kind of. Alright, one sec. I'm locking in for this one, dude. Locking in, dude. Locking in for this one. Locking in. Let's do this. Alright. YouTube! Welcome back to the channel. And new format, new me, best decks. On the line here as we take a look at some of the changes that this ban list has... As we take a look at some of the changes... Let's just redo that. Jewish hat? Are you stupid? YouTube, welcome back to the channel as we take a look at a tier list. What do you think the best deck is? Spoiler, nothing has changed. Yeah, let's jump right in here and take a look at some of the categories. The ban list has given us 29 changes. 29 changes. And I'm going to be real with you, it feels like not much has actually happened. But we'll talk about it anyway. So we've got what I think is probably going to be the best deck, just as a case of like, you know, a fun little prediction. We'll stick this in just because you probably just want to know what the best deck is. I'll give my assumption of what I think it is. Pre-Rage of the Abyss, remember this is going to be before Azamina. We'll probably have to do another tier list once Rage of the Abyss drops, because that's going to be a different thing. We have the tier up here, which is the YCS winning potential. And then YCS topping potential. Now, decks that have the potential to top a YCS could also win a YCS. I'll give you a spoiler as an example, for example, Ritual Beast. I think Ritual Beast definitely has YCS topping potentials, but if you were to tell me that Ritual Beast won 2 YCSs pre-Rage of the Abyss, that would be surprising. Something like Ubel, maybe not so much. So that's kind of like the difference here. I know it's hard to like super quantify these things, but do take this with a pinch of salt. And of course, disclaimer, I am not responsible for any stupid financial decisions you make for this, all right? So don't come around back here and blame me if I tell you that Burning Abyss is the best deck and you go buy out multiple copies of Malakota or something. All right, so yeah, that was just an example here, but yeah, probably Ritual Beast hasn't lost anything. They still managed to keep Dimension Shifter, which everyone had on their radar to be able to be hit in this ban list, and what many people wanted gone was Dimension Shifter. Kept it, still very good to draw, and even act as some kind of a combo piece with Rampengu. So Ritual Beast gets off very, very easily on this one, also retaining Protoss. One thing I did want to mention as well, that Prosperity was limited to 1. Prosperity being limited to 1 makes it a huge nerf to specifically Rogue decks and Tenpai. I think this was the worst time to hit Prosperity. We were all talking about Prosperity deserving a limit last year, even the year before that, and yet Prosperity now gets a hit when the best decks of the format don't play Prosperity, except Tenpai, which I don't think is the best deck, spoiler, but it's definitely up there. That's like the only relevant one. But overall, I think that Prosperity is a big nerf to a lot of these other rogue decks, like Gimmick Puppet, like Memento, I think, was also playing it. So not, like, super too thrilled about that. But that's one of the things to take into consideration. All right, should we start with the Snake Eye stuff? Let's do, like, the funky things first. All right. Let's leave the big ones to the end here. Let's talk about plants a little bit. So this is a deck which, depending on who the pilot is the best deck, or it's Jover. The thing is, Jess has quit Yu-Gi-Oh! So I think this might be in the Jover section, unironically. It's one of those things that I like to describe as the population problem. If you have 500 people enter a YCS with Gladbeast, you're going to see a lot of Gladbeast in Top Cut. Does that mean Gladbeast is a good deck? No. I think the plant community doesn't have like a huge number of people behind it. There's like 2 absolute top tier plant players in the world who can actually pilot this to a very, very optimal, significant level. So because of the population issue of plants, I don't think it is going to be deep up here. So, you know, is it a solid rogue deck? I think so. YCS topping potential? Yes. But I just don't think there's enough, like, numerical people playing the deck for it to be a consistent topping type of deck. Which, let's talk about Labyrinth next. Again, same kind of deal with the YCS top potential. This deck didn't really lose anything except 2 copies of Skill Drain if you were playing the, like, super ignorant stun version, which I think is still relevant, but definitely not the heart and soul deck. You absolutely were not relying on it. Labyrinth, still fine. Still really good synergy with the, simultaneous equation count. Am I lagging? Wait, what? What is going on? Is it my camera you're talking about, chat, or? It's just a new emote? Oh, you're just spamming an emote? Okay. It's probably fine. Talk slow to match the camera. Alright, did I say everything about Labyrinth? That's probably fine. Memento. I'm going to put Memento in solid rogue deck. I'm going to be honest, I don't know too much about Memento, but there is one person only that I trust to talk about this, which is Vlad. And Vlad managed to top the EU WCQ with Memento. In a brief conversation with him this morning, he said the deck is Jover, which is pretty bad. So pre-Rage of the Abyss, this deck is looking quite rough, actually. But I'll stick it in the rogue section anyway. So if you disagree with that, blame Vlad, okay? Because literally there's no one else I trust to discuss this deck in detail. The Fiendsmith Lacrima hit was actually a very significant hit specifically for Memento. So a bit of an issue for the deck there. And until it gets some more support in Rage of the Abyss, I think this one's going to be on the back burner for a little bit. Gimmick Puppets. Gimmick Puppet, I still think is a good deck. Yeah, you're not FTKing, but you still have the field spell. You lost Prosperity, which is a bit of an issue, but it's nowhere near Jover. In fact, most of the games that I've watched people play Gimmick Puppet, they weren't even FTKing. They were just like breaking fields, quote unquote, and also trying to just essentially kill their opponent. It's really nice in the sense that if you ever draw the mansion, you are very much protected from a lot of stuff. But I think it's still quite weak, and not having that FTK as a easy way to beat your opponent, I think is going to be something that's stolen from you. Yeah, you can still technically FTK. It's a little bit awkward now, but I think eventually if people come up with some more consistent combos, which I don't know how you're going to do with the limitations, it's still going to be down here in Solid Rogue. Empen's Strongest Soldier. Yep, Solid Rogue, I guess. It's fine. Flu Under has always been like an okay deck. Flu Under has a lot of people playing it because it's a very budget deck. Losing Prosperity, I think, is huge for the deck, but unlike Macedo, you still have 3 map, which is a huge, important card for the deck. And of course, you can play Shifter, so you can just auto-win against Snake Eye or whoever instantly if you just draw it 3 games in a row. There is the option to just sack the sack wins with... It is possible to just sack wins with Flunder. All right, let's talk about Voiceless Voice. I'm going to give you my hottest take about Voiceless. This deck is Jover. Limiting Branded Fusion and limiting Prosperity was a big Voiceless hit. Yes, Branded Fusion. Voiceless was basically staple running the Branded Fusion package as a way to extend and a way to just give your deck a little bit more oomph. This deck just has really... It's so mid and so low power. It feels almost fair. Having a Saurus, a Bounce, and a Negate seems really insane, but it just can't do anything through, like, 1 or 2 disruptions. People are still going to be playing hand traps. I think the deck is very mid. It doesn't have any results behind it. Nothing has changed in terms of the ban list, so I don't see this deck even doing anything remotely positive after the ban list. Here's another Jover deck. I put Manadium in the Jover section. You lost Baron, you lost Apollosa. I don't know what you do with Manadium. It's crazy. Not a single Manadium card has been hit in like a year. And the deck is still getting worse and worse. Like, I'm sorry, guys. Play a different combo deck. Manadium is so Jover. Let's talk about Snake Eye for a little section. We're not actually going to talk about Snake Eye too much. This is the YouTube you clicked ahead and ignored the context and everything that I was saying with the caveats. I'm putting this here because you skipped ahead and now you're wondering, what is Snake Eye Invoked? That's right, Snake Eye Invoked is probably the best deck. Alright, next up we've got Dante. Yep, Burning Abyss, lost Burning Abyss, lost Beatrice. It's Jover. It's dead. Even I'm going to give up on this one. Do you understand? Even I'm giving up on this one. Can we stop spamming Lagfa chat? Guys, it's giving me anxiety because I feel like something's going on with my stream. I keep thinking I'm DCing or something. Please stop spamming Lagfa, okay? Could you stop doing that, please? Thank you. Kashtira, it's a fine deck. It's lost 2 copies of Prosperity. The power level of the top decks has gone down a tiny little bit, and it's always existed as this weird anti-meta deck. You didn't lose Fenrir, which was on everyone's lips. Everyone was talking about banning Fenrir. Everyone was saying Fenrir needs to go. It's destroying the format. The whole community was in unanimous agreement that Fenrir needed to die. You kept Fenrir, and so your deck remains solid. I didn't. Just you. No, what do you guys mean? No, it wasn't just me. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Draco Pals. It's Jover. You just got 3 plush fire. It doesn't matter. It never started. I'm sorry, but once per turn, and losing Apollousa, Pendulum is in an absolute pit of despair. Your deck doesn't do anything. I'm sorry, you can't protect from Nibiru. Your card, one of your best cards, at least from like 10 years ago, has been errata'd for no reason to be once per turn. It hasn't even started. And the same goes for Magispector. Magispector having 1 Kirin last list is the biggest change. Going from 1 to 3 is irrelevant. You don't play multiple copies of Kirin in pure Magispector because you can't actually Pendulum summon Kirin. You have to summon it from your deck. You'd rather not draw it. If you draw Kirin in pure Magispector, you're tribute summoning it, which means you have to make Niu before your pen summon, which you never want to do. Niu is just weak because it loses to every targeting interruption. The whole gimmick of Magispect is that you can't be targeted or destroyed, yet you can target the Link monster for some bizarre reason. So you're always only playing 2 copies maximum. Nothing actually changed for Magispector, it's still Jover. Centurion is actually kind of worth talking about a little bit. At the same time, it's always been like a solid like rogue contender. But without Calamity, it's like very, very significantly affected this list. It's pretty good in Macedo, but I think it's basically kind of buffed by the fact that it has so many more Maxis and the so many more hand traps plus the Maxi. In TCG, I mean, I don't know, dude. Like, a little bit of support is coming, but up until Rage of the Abyss, I don't see this deck really doing anything relevant. I would be shocked to see a single top from Centurion from this format. I think it's very Jover. The one easy win condition you had was Calamity, and now that's gone. I think it's rough. Let's talk about Branded. I think Branded still has YCS topping potential, and I think it even could win a YCS. I just don't think it's going to win like back-to-back consistent YCSs. I think Branded is very strong. I think it's even better than most of these decks here. Branded has lost nothing except 2 Branded Fusion. Yeah, that's a little bit of consistency. Power is still there. Gimmick Lock is still there. And you still have access to some of the most powerful board-breaking cards in the format that Branded has always played, like the Droplet, the Dark Ruler. I think some people were even topping with Evenly Matched. Super strong cards. Very, very good, especially now that Apollousa has been banned. That's kind of a Branded buff in some indirect way. I think Branded is still super strong. The only thing that I think Branded doesn't have going for it is a big population behind it. There's a lot of Branded fans, but not quite the high-quality skill level that you would think for all of the other decks. So I think that's basically the only thing holding it back. I think Branded is super, super strong. I think it's probably the best YCS topping potential deck. Pack? Yeah, exactly. Like, he's like the only one. Melodious. I think Melodious is definitely up here. I think it's one of the stronger solid rogue decks. Not much has actually changed for it except specifically Apollousa, which is rough, and it kind of like works out quite nicely depending on if you want to splash it into other stuff. And I think specifically against Tenpai, it actually has a good matchup, which I think a lot of people will still be playing a decent amount of Tenpai despite the hits here. Tearlaments. I think Tearlament's a good deck. I think you're going to see people experiment with the grass builds using Thrust, and you know what? You lost Beatrice, but you make the rank 6 Pilgrim Reaper. 5 copies of Beatrice, if you really believe hard enough. Tearlament has always just been on the precipice of like solid rogue to YCS topping potential. I can absolutely see Tear, especially with the Apollousa ban. One of the worst cards against Tearlament specifically. Being banned is actually an indirectly huge buff for Tearlament. I think this deck has a lot of potential to do well at the YCS level. I don't think it's going to be winning. I don't think it's going to be sweeping. But I think you're absolutely going to see at least like 1 or 2 tops per event. Major event with Tearlament, especially maybe if people come up with some sexy brews with grass. Vanquish Soul, I guess we've just thrown in here as more options. It's just another solid rogue contender. I think it had like 2 tops in the entire year or something. Not much has changed for Vanquish Soul other than the fact that the decks are weaker now, so that makes rogue slightly better. It's just kind of bumped up in the level of power ratings this format. So it's like fine. It's really not that crazy. What should we do next? Alright, let's talk about Dragon Rulers, baby! This deck was tier 0 10 years ago. It's Jover. As we've seen from Macedo, where arguably Dragon Ruler is even stronger, it's got 3 copies of everything. It even has Tomahawk and Auradon. And it doesn't have any of those in TCGs. It was Jover before it started. It's not a Dragon Link buff. It's not going to do anything in any kind of deck in the TCG, sadly. These cards should have came back a long time ago. They're very, very useless. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Let's talk about Rescue Ace. Rescue Ace is a deck that has basically lost nothing. It's always played kind of the same ratios that the Snake Eye deck already gives it post-list, so you were only really playing like the one Poplar regardless, with the Bonfires to be able to help you extend, with your Oz to get into the Snake Eye portion of the combos. You weren't playing Fiendsmith cards altogether, so by proxy of the rest of the format getting weaker, Rescue Ace has gotten even better. Maybe potentially a little bit of like the middle level here. Could be better than Tier and Labyrinth. Could be worse. It's sort of in that kind of middle range of YCS topping potential. I think it's better than a Rogue deck. It's pretty solid. Turbulence is obviously still just an incredible pound for pound, super strong card that just fetches you all of those types of disruptions. Very weak to board breakers sometimes, depending on which ones your opponent has. If people do start playing evenly, Lightning Storm. Side decked potentially for Go in Second. Rescue Ace does really struggle with stuff like that. But it's a solid deck that plays decently well into hand traps as always. Runic Stun. I think Runic Stun actually took a huge nerf here. Skill drain to 1 is pretty massive, because one of the advantages of Runic is, of course, that it draws a lot of cards. You have Demise, One Day of Peace, Duality. By turn 3, you are seeing like 10 new potential cards off of the back of resolving multiple fountains and whatever draw cards you have. So when you have 3 skill drain in your deck, coupled with all of the consistency cards that your deck offers you, what you have essentially is almost a guaranteed way to see skill drain at some point during each duel. If you survive like even just a couple of turns, Runic is going to have a skill drain flipped on you. Without skill drain, it's kind of hard now, because skill drain is kind of just the best blanket floodgate of the format. Some decks lose hard to Tikaboo, some don't care. Depending on your matchup, seeing those cards is going to be a lot harder, but because skill drain specifically is just like the best blanket one, losing that to 1 copy instead of 3, I think that Runic is probably going to be, and Runic Stun specifically, is still going to have potential to top YCSs. I think you'll still see a couple of them here and there, but I don't think it's going to be anywhere near the success that you saw before, which was, I think Runic Stun was getting like 3, sometimes 4 tops per event over the last format. And finally, the Horus Stun, I think is kind of in the same press, but I think it's probably more of a solid rogue deck, if anything. Again, the one thing that this deck had going for it was also skill drain, but since you're not going to have that many copies of skill drain, you're probably a little bit more reliant on some of the tribute stun bullshit. You're probably going to be seeing a lot of the fiends being run again in the Horus version, because it's so easy to special summon the Horus monsters. So that you can make easy tribute fodder for Majesty's Fiend, Vanity's Fiend, which are instant auto-win cards a lot of the time, depending on what you're playing against. So still some solid rogue potential there. A lot of stun players don't like to engage with the format, which I can understand. So yeah, there's a reason for that. All right, let's move on to the big ones. I think that the best deck of the format going forward, I'm going to spoil it now, I think it's still pure Snake Eyes. I'm not putting my money where my mouth is too hard right now. Please don't eviscerate me for this. A lot of you are probably debating between this and Yubel. I think Snake Eye is still really powerful. A single copy of Snake Eye Ash, despite the fact that you've lost some consistency, you've lost Lacrima, the bridge between Snake Eye and Fiendsmith isn't there anymore because of Beatrice being banned. That's a huge hit, especially your end board Apollousa, such an incremental part of your strategy. Losing the Apollousa, losing the bridge to Snake Eye, it's significant nerfs. It is genuinely significant nerfs, but I don't think it's enough. I think Snake Eye still has a potential to be the best deck because you're still making one single copy of Ash into a Princess Engrave, Masquerena, into SP, a Desiree, and instead of Apollousa, it's a little bit weaker, I know, you can instead go for the Silhouette Rabbit and get a Solemn Warning. Not as crazy, of course, as an Apollousa, but still so many layered types and forms of disruption, and if you sequence your Flamberge on turn 2 well enough, you still have a decent amount of interruption available to you. Still have a decent amount of follow-up available to you. Which means that the rest of these versions here, like the Snake Eye Fire King deck, Yubel, and Tenpai are all the YCS potential winning decks. We've seen how good Tenpai is, always taking almost like a third of top cut. I don't think Tenpai is out of the running whatsoever. I think Tenpai is still good. Losing to Sangan Summoning and 2 Prosperity is obviously massively huge, but I think because of the fact that Snake Eye has gotten a decent hit, just means that it's going to be a little bit easier to hand trap Snake Eye because of the lack of Beatrice. I think Tenpai is still very well positioned in the format, a super, super solid YCS winning potential deck. And for that reason, I think Tenpai is absolutely, alongside Yubel and other basic forms of Snake Eye variants, going to be super strong. Which I think leaves like the last Snake Eye version that I kind of put in here for fun, just because Grass came back. Snake Eye Infernoid could be anything with Snake Eye is going to do well. The problem is that I feel if you have the willpower to play Snake Eye, I think you're not going to, like, rely on Infernoid. I think people who play Snake Eye Infernoid are more Infernoid players rather than Snake Eye players. Because if you are trying to play Snake Eye, I think you would rather just play, like, the better variants, like Pure, like Fire King, which I didn't mention already, but unlike Masudo, it doesn't have Alkanix. Where is Alkanix? That card still hasn't been imported. So other than that, I think, like, you know, the Snake Eye, like, Infernoid version is probably somewhere in the lower tier of, like, YCS topping potential. It's a population problem as well. I just wonder how many people out of, let's say, 1,000 players enter using specifically Snake Eye Infernoid. 15, maybe? Like, how many people actually are going to play this comparatively to pure Snake Eye and Fire King Snake Eye? I just don't think it has the numbers behind it. And the more I think about it, the more I'm going to put it in, like, the solid rogue section, to be honest. I feel like there's probably less stun players than Snake Eye Noid players. The last final deck here is Runic Whitewoods. YCS topping potential, only because specifically Joshua Schmidt might be the only person in the world playing and activating these cards. But other than Josh, I don't know who can really pilot Runic outside of running some skill drains and Tikabus and Gozens and Inspector Borders and Demises and Dualities, etc., like he can at the highest potential. But yeah, here's my tier list. This is my breakdown. I think the best deck, without a doubt, in my mind, is still Snake Eye. Poplar is a bit of a garnet to draw. The bridge between Fiendsmith and Snake Eye is lost. And the end board, that is the all-powerful Apollosa, gone too, makes Snake Eye quite an amount crippled, but nowhere near Jover that people believe it is. I think this is the format. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say it's pretty much unchanged if you look at this list here. There's really no difference between this and what we've had already. It's kind of just the same thing. But when we get to Rage of the Abyss, you know, this is absolutely going to shift around. So until then, we'll see what happens with that. Thank you so much, everyone, for drawing. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining. Hit that comment and... Thank you so much, everyone, for joining. Hit that subscribe button. Comment down below with anything that you disagree with, which I will definitely read and analyze and think about. No, I won't. Leave a like as well. Thanks for watching, and until next time, adios. All right, perfect. Right on time, chat. LCS is beginning. It's literally begun, actually. We're going to have some replay soon. Okay, how was that, chat? What do you think? Accurate? I think this is accurate. I don't think there's anything here you would, like, maybe, like, a couple of minor tweaks between potential and solid rogue, but I don't know. Does everyone agree Snake Eye is the best deck? There's probably some Yubel enjoyers. Why is Invoked the best variant? Oh, you weren't here for the halfway point of the video. Don't worry about it. This is just, don't worry. Snake Eye the only deck in the world where you can draw your Garnet and end on Princess Rabbit Desiree? Like, the thing I'm concerned about with Snake Eye is if you get hand trapped on, like, Ash Witch, you can't play. Like, it's not like before where you go closed heaven. I mean, okay, what can you actually do? You can make a Caesar, I guess. Like, you're not doing, like, crazy stuff before. Like, you don't get to Flamberge, basically. That's the most important thing, right? You can? How? Wait, how? If you go like Ash hand trap, Witch hand trap, you reborn the Ash with Princess. I guess, yeah. I mean, I guess you'd have to have Ash specifically. One Ash, 3 Bonfire. Fuck, man, nothing's changed for this deck. Bro, I am not down for another 3 months of Snake Eye. Like, I'm not okay with this. Like, what the fuck? Dude! Like, nothing's changed!
Brazil!
Have fun at will.
Just make a Verimax.
Hi, Septo. Long time. Hope you... Have you been subbed this whole time? Thanks, buddy. High Flyer, thank you for the brand new sub on Prime. Igalima's above, thanks for 48 months. Thank you, thank you. Stunner as well. Wealth is worthless in the day of wrath, but righteousness delivers from death. Mashallah, brother. Well, because they want to sell dog shit as Amina cards. What needed to happen for this everyone to be happy, right? Like, Lacrima ban was actually, like, low-key, like, the best hit. Flamberge, Os, one of those needed to be banned. And then Phantom to 1, I think the format would have been perfect. Not perfect, but, you know. That's, like, the absolute minimum. I would rather have Puppet Lock in the format than have to see a Snake Eye card. So sad. Chan, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, unless there's some, like, crazy cool fun decks in Master Duel, I think I'm gonna be trying out some other games post, Worlds. Like, when I come back from Worlds, I feel like I'm gonna catch up on some Yu-Gi-Oh! For, like, a week. And then I kind of just want to try some other stuff. I don't know. Like, I seriously just have no real interest in Snake Eye right now. You know? Finish One Piece and play the card game. I wanted to do I did want to make a video on making a Hearthstone draft. Sorry, not Hearthstone. Magic. Just do like a review, like first time properly playing the game, giving it a shot, seeing what that's like. But I honestly, like Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG is, I don't know. Maybe getting like a remote duel setup would be cool. And just messing around with my Lightsworn pile, my tier deck could be fun. Like, I look at this and I just think to myself, this format is so fun if you just get rid of Snake Eye. I genuinely don't even mind Yubel that much. I'd rather play against Yubel than Snake Eye. I don't know what it is about Snake Eye. I mean, they're both pretty bad, to be fair. Tenpai, honestly, dude, like, other than Shifter, I don't really mind Tenpai that much. Okay. Hang on, summoning is kind of annoying. Ugh. I despise these piles that take forever to complete their turn. Yeah, but that's Yu-Gi-Oh! Yubel is so much more energy draining than Snake Eye. It's probably because you have to, like, watch it, because it's, like, it takes longer to play out the turns. Does it? I don't know. It's kind of the same. Ready for 6 months of Snake Eye? Dude, it's like 9 months. We're gonna get, what? How long until Rage of the Abyss? 5 weeks to Rage of the Abyss. 5.5 weeks to Rage of the Abyss. Rage of the Abyss is going to be, like, into the ban list, that's going to be 3 more months. So, like, we're getting, what, like, about 10 weeks of Snake Eye? And then what are they going to do next ban list? This is so sad, isn't it? That we're sitting here already trying to think about the next ban list. Do we think the next ban list is, like, the murder ban list? Or does, like, Azamina Snake Eye somehow just, like, survive again? I actually think maybe they just let the fucking deck live again somehow, you know? I have never felt like this. I have never seen a ban list drop and just literally within 30 minutes been like, okay, when's the next one? You know? I think so many people are going to quit. I don't think Europeans will because we get like 3 events per year. But I think a lot of Americans, and you've seen like, what was it? The LA Regional this weekend had an 80% attendance drop. Like, you can't see that and think to yourself as Konami, like, that's okay. You know? Like, I'm so curious what the numbers are going to look like for American YCSs. When's the next... What? Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series. North America. What's the calendar looking like? September. Team YCS. Wait, is this the same date as Lille? Is that Team YCS on the same date as Lille? Bro, I swear to God, there's a YCS every fucking weekend. Mexico. Dude, this sucks, man. They never, like, stream this, these ones. Literally, zero coverage. And then we've got Niagara on October 12 to 13. Ecuador, this is also just not streamed. And then Anaheim in December. So we're getting one NA YCS. Niagara Falls. And Canada, I think, has been dropping significantly. Wasn't the last Canada YCS 1,000 people? Was it Niagara? Was it like Toronto? Or no, it wasn't Toronto. It was something. Vancouver? Last Canadian YCS we had this year? Play Hearthstone with Raran. Niagara was capped? Why was it capped? It was capped and it was full. Well, I don't think they need to get a bigger venue. Niagara is Rage of the Abyss release? Wait, so there just isn't an American YCS? There isn't a streamed US YCS for this format? Fuck. So it's just Lille. So Europe is basically setting the precedent for the format at the end of this month. Well, thankfully it's only one. I don't think Lille's attendance is going to be affected either. I think that everyone is going to go to Lille because Europeans, because we get 3 events per year, so nothing else to do, right? Might as well go. So expensive to go to Lille as well. Tickets already sold out. Yeah. But YCS Bologna is 2nd of November. Bologna is going to be Rage of the Abyss. Vlad would have ditched Lille if he hadn't already booked. Yeah, I wonder how many people like just booked Lille and are now like, man, I wish I didn't book that. You should host more community tournaments on the fly. A lot of people here play Goat Edison, helps kill the time till the next format. Well, that's speaking of community tournaments. That's why we've got the LCS. All right, you guys got some ban cards here. I can't wait to see you pop off with some pot of greeds today. All right, boys. I think we're about to dive into this one. Remember, if you have any feature matches, at me in the Discord in the feature, what's it called? And yeah, let's game. Feature request. Let's see, LCS lists. Take this. Can Josh win with Riddick with only 1 skill drain? It's not a floodgate deck, guys, remember? Don't worry, Runic isn't a floodgate deck. That's what he says, right? It'll be fine. Alright, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Last Card Standing, Episode 2. This should still be super fascinating because the only good deck banned is like Tier Limit. God, I wish I could have messed around with this dual trial. But I don't want to really like sit and theory out some fusion gate decks, you know. So I think we got about 90 or 100 entrants. That's pretty cool. Honestly, thank you. Appreciate it. If you're wondering, the video for LCS is going to be up next Saturday. Today is Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG meme review. Tomorrow is the tier list. Oh, I should probably like tell someone to edit that. Vlad, are you here? Do you want more work? Mill Goddess. Format's going to be so depressing the Farfa's going to play in the LCS. I will enter my own LCS. What should I play this format? I want to play a grass deck. I can't wait to resolve Pilgrim Reaper at locals. That'll be funny. I'm going to America for Worlds this week. Next week. Maybe I'll buy an American, what's it called deck? An American tier core. Alright, round 1, ladies and gentlemen, here we've got what appears to be a plant pile. Ooh, sending Dandelion. What can we do with this? We're making a Link 1 here. We're going to go Dryas. Thrasher turn 1? Okay, that's just so we get a Jasmine, basically. So we can tribute and now special summon out Lone Fire. Lone Fire is going to go for, we're just cycling through the Lone Fires. That's going to summon Predaplant, Scorpio. Pitch Lone Fire for Cobra. Which fusion are we searching here? We're going to get instant fusion, baby. That's legal. We've got some Link climbing here. Oh, no. Did you DC? No, I wanted to see where it would go. Oh, nay. I don't know if that was like a DC or something, but yeah. All right, well, early replays are always going to be confuzzled. If you want to see the ban list, chat, it's in the Discord somewhere. I like the power. I won by DC Watch. This wasn't requested. I'm just like... Dude, it's full power format. The only banned cards is like Tier Limit And bro wants to play Sword Soul. Is this like a structure deck? Hey, listen, you get to play Sword Soul with Pot of Greed, you know? My god, this hand is crazy. So you could have specialed the Shuna first and then gotten a Worm to your hand. Yeah, no, I don't like this. I feel like this could have been played very differently. You could have got like I think a Baron before your normal summon. Did you just draw Droll? Oh my god, my goat, dude. I guess this is also cool because you get the Ishuna after you make the Chi Shell, but the thing is you hard lose to Nib now. You should have made the... Why didn't you get a Dara? Bashuda's kind of random here. Okay, there's more. What are you going to do here? Add Taya as follow-up? I think Adara would have been better. Then you could put the Adara, get back the Ishuna. That gives you more ways to play go in second. Anyway, let's see what we've got here. We've got this random-ass Cosmic Cyclone in the main. Okay, cool. You could have just used Keishing. It's like the same thing here. Why did you not banish that? Oh, I guess banishing the Link one is better. Sword Soul just beating like a Scareclaw deck. Alright, cool. Tempest versus Blaze Master is funny. Tempest versus Table 2? Oh god. How do I at LCS, chat? At LCS. Please request your features here. Please state your in-game name and your room number, not table number. I will take everything out of the format. Okay. Alright, Reggie's taking everything out of the format. Let's see what Reggie does. No. I love this song. Oh, baby! We've got pure Ishizu with Pot of Greed. Damn, okay. Bro's playing all of the floodgates here at 3 copies. Got a Royal Ready Him Steady Go here. Discard, discard, discard. Is that 3? What are we doing? Giant Trainer and Hand Traps? Is that the plan? Oh my god, it is. What the hell? Alright, what are you trying to do? Draw floodgates? Draw? Terror Top? That's full combo depending on what your deck looks like. Tenki? Tenki and Horus? Ha! Idiot. Should have normal summoned the Borg first. Rat Pier! What does that do? What does that do? We're playing multiples, right? Effect, detach, special summon, Rapier, baby! Let's go, full power Zoo. Alright, what does full power Zoo look like in Master Duel these days? Oh, we get an Exceed Armor Fortress. God, this deck has a lot of garnets. I just feel like this is not the correct way to play it. What's the second rank for here? wait, Nyarla pass? Oh, you're gonna Azathoth your opponent! Oh, draw phase! Azathoth! But you fool, we're not playing a real deck. We're playing Floodgates. 7 trap cards in hand. Drolling Floodgates, dude. Alright, set 4. Standby Rivalry. Keeps Warrior. Main phase. Battle phase. Alright. Now, what's our win condition in this Horus deck here? How do we beat this? We're going to go Gravekeeper's Trap, pitch Exchange of Spirit, add Agido! So we decided to keep the Ishizu cards because Tyr is banned. Specifically for this reason. Oh my god, multiple Pot of Greeds. Jesus. Alright, here we go. We're going to go Gravekeeper's Trap again. Pitch the Agido. Add Agido. Wait, what's the plan? Are you just going to deck your opponent out? Oh, it mills 10! Because of the exchange, I think. Or the Gravekeeper's Trap in the graveyard? Oh, dude! It's just deck out! Gravekeeper's Trap again. Ditch Agido. Add Kelbeck. Agido, mill 10. Alright, 3 cards in the opponent's deck here. Can you just, like, pitch Kelbeck? I'm gonna use Keldo here. Put back Agido, Kelbeck, Agido. 3 of your opponent's cards. Standby main. Gravekeeper's Trap. Pitch Kelbeck. Add Kelbeck. Effect of Kelbeck. Mill. Set order. Pass. Cards cannot be drawn from deck. Wait, is this a no draw win con, or did the Gravekeeper Trap do something? It's no cards there. Yeah, okay, cool. Wow. Imagine getting Azathotted and losing. Oh my god. Alright, GG. GG. Alright, we got a request for room 2 here from Tempest. Alright, if Reggie tops chat, we might actually have to ban the Ishizu cards on week 2. Would you believe? Is it possible to join the tournament now? I'll give you a round 1 buy and you can join right now for 100 subs. Yeah, true. Alright, baby. Dragon Link did not top last week, so it's at full power here. How do you always brick? How do you always brick? Unreal. Alright, what is your opponent doing? Full power Rady Shadies. We're gonna add no extra normal summon this thing. Gonna send the card. Gonna go Mimic Cry about it. We're getting Roost. Then we're getting a Bloom Vulture. Overlaying up into 4 Strix. 4 Strix effects. Detach. We're gonna Gamma. That can be ashed. But the problem is that Gamma is not once per turn. So, I don't know how we really, like, play through this. Like, try and force something out with a Y-Strix and then keep going. Use the Bloom Vulture here. I don't know about using the Raid Raptor Raider's Wing. I'm gonna detach here. Negating the 4 Strix? So they're gonna go Raider's Wing, detach, special summon, make Y-Strix, and then isn't that just gonna be full combo? Oh, we got Bestials. Yeah, of course. These guys are gonna help us out here. We're gonna banish the Raider's Wing summoning. So what's our next step here? The Fuzzy Lanius, maybe? Can we not use Fuzzy Lanius? Wait, whoa. Hold on. I'm confused. Fuzzy Lanius. If you control Raid Raptor, special this. This is a Raid Raptor. Just, why can't he summon the Fuzzy and then make Y-Strix? Okay. Fuzzy does nothing. It makes Y-Strix. It's pointless. It locks you. Yeah, it locks you to Raid Raptors. Then what? You set up Rebellion Falcon. No body. Special, make Y-Strix, Y-Strix special summon, set, rank up. Pass? Cringe. Alright, whatever. So we're gonna ash the Sephert here, pitching, what do we pitch? Was that a 6? Oh, we pitched Saranir. Saranir for cost, discarded, sending the Flubba Dubba Lub Lion. Looking at the opponent's hand with the talents here. And no more hand traps for us, so we can just play the game here. Let's see what a Dragon Link deck looks like now. Striker Dragon unlucky. We've drawn the Boot Sect the launch here at Dargan Ravine. Banish a light, special summon the Black Serpent. We're going to get LP. That's going to get White Buster. Special white. Link that off. That's going to get Piss. We're going to get the discard for free for this Dragon Ravine now, but Piss is going to bring back Sephert. Link those into Argapane! LP's going to summon Absolute. Sephert add back Lebellion. Lebellion's going to get a second Magnamut. Oh yeah, baby. We're playing multiples. Tribute that. That's going to bring out the Regained here. Oh, also Absolute searches as the Tracer for this Boot Sector in our hand here. Oh my god! Agripane can just summon Boral End! Jesus Christ! Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, what the hell? There's Union Carrier. Got a Magnamut. Got a 10 for Dissipator if we want. Recycle the Striker Dragon, get a free draw. Dissipator here. Dissipator effect. Equipped with the Buster thing. Oh, we haven't even used Tracer. Yeah, make another Synchro here. Savage Dragon, equip Argapane. Dissipator, bring back Driver. Oh, that's funny. Disgusting, man. Absolutely broken. I mean, when it gets going, it gets going. Alright, who else requested? He always pings the wrong one. LCS2 players. Why do we have separate roles for this shit? Alright, who else we got here? Room 3, Funny Ogdodic deck. Alright, chat, we've got a Funny Ogdodic deck, whatever that means. This what I mean. I need a hero. Who are we looking for? Red Gates versus Lost Soul. Oh, you beat an LCS regular. You're beating a Farfa viewer. That must be something huge. Listen, they're good. They're good players. All right. So yeah, Ogdodex with what is your opponent playing? Bro's playing a Coder deck, dude. Nice hand traps in an FTK format. Let's see what we got here. We got Graceful pitching like 4 snakes to the graveyard here. Tribute out the Hieratic monster for the Curse. Curse gonna bring back, is that Nunu? Noya. We're gonna bring back Noya here. That's, the Hieratic's gonna flow into this vanilla here. We're gonna get Water Lily. Nunu pitch, send Zoa. Pitch a card, summon out here. Sorry, add a card. Use the Nunu overlay. Gonna go into the King of the Feral Imps. Any cool banned reptiles we can search? Part Naga. What? Oh! Oh, Godot deck FTK. I see. We're gonna go for Reptilian Enchilada. Link Karibo. Oh, we're not using the effect. Oh, there we go. There's the Transverser. Give your opponent the Bish Balkan. Ahashima. Special summon the Part Naga. And the 5 make Machu Mech. Effect. Destroy 8,000. Bish Balkan. Dude, that is so funny. Coder's deck is the one that lost to this. That dude is literally playing distance deck. Oh my god, that's funny. Alright, who else requested here? That is a funny Ogdo deck. Alright, we've got Semeto versus Kill Yourself. In room 1. Can you rename yourself, please? I feel like calling yourself KYS Loveheart doesn't really, like, you know... Like, that doesn't soften the blow, just because you put a love heart at the end of it. Okay, your opponent's on, like... Ooh, Megalith. That deck's actually pretty crazy with, going first, yo. Oh, Grinder Golem is craftable? I didn't know that. Alright, Lithium is shaking right now. God, it feels like 2018 again. Grinder Golem. Akashic Magician. Declared Metamorphosis? Wait, you actually hit it? I'm confused. Did you stack that? Or, like, how did we just randomly sack meta? Oh, God. We're making curious. We're sending Monkey D. Lotus. Cross Sheep. Throne. Pop the Baby. Special the Woman. Metamorph the Ubel. Summon Exterio. Trigger summon Monkey D. Lotus. Summon Spirit. Spain Pop Lady. Get the Fiend. Make a 3-chain link special summon here. Incarnate. Ubel. Squirmer. Link Shokan. Yama. Yama get Sharvara. Squirmer banish Revive. And summon Sharvara. Pop the Baby. Summon the Woman. Lots of just... infinite fodder to do just whatever you want here. Set the trap cards here. Format Apollosa. Recycle into Phantom. Recycle into Phantom. I did not expect that. I thought we were just playing Ubel, dude. I forgot Ubel was a level 9. Alright, make the 3rd Phantom or something? Just crash into the Golem? Alright, gonna summon Spirit, pop the Woman, add the Woman, trigger the Woman, let's go. Alright, summon the gang here, bada bing, bada boom. Ram yourself now, ram yourself now, ram yourself, and GG. Ubel, VFD, that's something. Yeah, nice. That was very good. Thank you for that. Zombify. I won on turn 1. Oh boy. Let's see what other FTKs you people are coming up with. I have a funny idea. Let's ban around VFD so True King can top.
Brazil!
That's not a funny idea. That's a terrible idea. Who the hell is Horse Farfa? You guys have some creative names here. Horse Farfa. We've got Child Eat. Alright, here's Zombify. Fleet, Dark, thank you so much for your subs, resubs. Chat, remember, subs are 30% off, so if you've ever thought about supporting but you weren't sure about it, it's pretty cheap now. You know, even if you just want to unsub, just give me 1 month. I'm down for that. That means a lot. Of all the decks you could have played this format, you've decided to play Ice Jade. Okay. Orcust versus 1 Veiler, Challenge Impossible. We do have talents we can draw. Try and find something off here. Are you playing Board Breakers? This guy's trying to evenly in Dark Ruler a VFD, by the way. Bro drew and saw World Legacy Armor, whatever that's for. Why did you request this? Was it... Wait, was this like the wrong replay I watched? Like, what am I watching here? Alright, Zombify, you are banned from feature requesting. I don't get it. Okay, Javogen. I just, like, what part of your brain computed to think, like, oh, that was a good replay? Like, what? You activated one hand trap and your opponent scooped. Wow, we have a Blue Eyes Andy. A Blue Eyes Andy. Wait, the Sword Soul player just passed. Aw, Swaswa! Oh, we got Maxi, though. Yeah, Swaswa got Maxi. That's something. Alright, what are we doing here? Vision with Eyes of Blue. Strength and Unity. Normal summon Maiden. Target the Maiden. Effect of Maiden. Summon Blue Eyes. Get ashed. It is week 2 of the LCS and we are ashing Maiden with Eyes of Blue. Ziggy, you are down bad right now, my friend. If you lose this, you need to just, like, leave. 25. Brother. This is like table 7,000. What am I looking at here? Okay, Mo Yi, Mo problems. Effect of Mo Yi into Chi Shao here. Gonna activate Mo Yi to search a card. Adding Emergence. Pop. Discard a 10 here. Summon out the man. For bar on the floor. Long John Burn. Effect of Emergence. Alright, that's another I think I'm just, like, not gonna take feature requests from, non-subs. Yeah, I don't know. Farfa, I played Blue Eyes, I passed on Maiden, and my opponent scooped. Like, Maxi banned is why he's... Oh, yeah, true, Maxi is banned, of course. Why did you request that? Farfa, my opponent's playing a banned card. Like... Okay. Let me focus on some regulars. Alright, let's see what Haas is playing. Haas versus Lu. These are regulars. Let's see what they're playing. He scooped because he's playing Maxi. But, like, why did he request it? Farfa, watch this feature match. My opponent made a deck list error. Like, oh, shit, it's a Dragon Mirror. Okay, what does that look like? We're gonna go Zephyr for black. That's gonna get hit with Droll. Oh, drolling into Gamma, dude. You foolish amphibian. Wait, why? Make Magic Dragon. Hello? Shouldn't we make Magic Dragon first before we do this? I guess we want to get the boot sector out of the deck, maybe? Just in case we mill it. Alright, gonna get a... Do you have Royal Baby Dragons? I've never seen someone have so many based Royals, I swear to God, dude. Alright, we're gonna go... There it is, the Magic Dragon. Magic Dragon effect, we hit a Regained, Rocket Synchron, Black Metal, Chaos Space, Veiler. We'll just take Veiler. We've already used our normal summon. Chaos Space can get us a draw if we need to. Romulus is going to activate the effect here to get the Dargon Ravine. Special summon the White Dragon. That's time to make Piss and Elp, I suppose. Oh, triggering the Romulus to use the secret effect here. So we can't link with the Rocket Recharger, but we can use it as Synchro Fodder. Pitch the Veiler here, send the Absoluter. Absoluter is going to get Tracer. Special summon the Levineer, 3 Darks, loop a card out the opponent's hand here. Misses the Bestial, unfortunately. Triple Burst Dragon, LP is going to summon Black Metal. We're going to go into Argapane! Black Metal Dragon is summoned here. Argapane summoned Pater. Pater is going to bring back Zephyr. That's a Synchro 8 if we want here. No, it's not online. That's not a tuner. Boot Sector launch, special summon out the Tracer. Now we can sync with the Rocket Recharger for the Borreload Savage Dragon. Savage Dragon going to equip the Triple Burst here. Link these into Hieratic Seals. If you had space in your extra deck, I guess you go Red MD, banish LP, bring back a guy, make a... Do you play Mask? Yeah, there's just no space for that. Like 4 ban cards in the extra deck. What is your opponent playing? Ishizu? Battle phase, force out the Seals here. Bounce this back to the hand. Seals effect, gonna float into Magna Mutt. Get a search, and yep, we're just scooping up there. Okay, that was just a random one that I watched, so naturally that wasn't the greatest. Got a feature request here for room 1, so if this one is bad, this is your fault. Jay's Quill versus TKD. Jay's Quill is always in the chat saying silly things. And TKD is always out here losing with Silent Swordsman on week 25 of the LCS. This is going to be terrible. This is a no banless table 500. We're playing... What is this? Runic Generator True Kings versus Deskbot. Okay. It's a 30-minute duel, by the way? Oh, no. Why you do this? Alright, well, we've got Sleipnir here. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, right. 30-minute duel. No, we're skipping this. No, I'm not, I can't do this. I can't do this. Alright. Let's see. Who we got? On the nets, Steve. How did you guys play for 30 minutes? Like, what happened? Do. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, we are just playing... Is this pure Fire King? We did ban Snake Eyes, I'm pretty sure, didn't we? Alright, wow, we are just gonna play Fire King with hand traps versus... Is that Sub-Terror? Wait, what? What is going on in your opponent's hand? I see a Pot of Greed, and I see a Burstinatrix, and I see a Sub-Terror Behemoth. Okay. Alright, let's see what this makes here. I'm gonna burst. Skyburn. Oh my god, it's Rangbali. I love that card. No one plays it, but I love him. Okay, we did make a Karibo under the Sunlight Wolf to get a fire to our hand here. So it's a Royal Ambler-Whale, Rangbali, Arvata, Skyburn, Nibiru, Princess. That's kind of a good hand, actually. What are you playing? Chicken Game draw. Terraforming. Rangbali negate the chicken game. Bro's got double Pot of Greed in hand, and he negated chicken game. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. Chicken game again. Chicken game again. What are these cards? Bubble Illusion. Sorry, did you just pass? Can I activate this card while there's a face-up Bubble Man on your side of the field? You can activate one trap from your hand. What the hell? What is this deck? Okay, well, we're definitely just gonna lose this one. That's unfortunate. Would have been funny to see what the hell that does. Did I watch this one? Urtizan versus Fod? The worst FTK in history. Really trying our best to do what we can. Good lord, someone played Eldritch. You know what deck I miss? Eldritch. That's an Eldritch hand. Look at that. Sanguine, Conquistador, Skill Drain. Pot of Greed, normal summon Swap Frog. Activate Skill Drain. Nice. I love just the pendulum summoning of like 3 sprites. Okay, well, Skill Drain gets flipped, so we can't do anything. Ashing Sanguine, pretty good here. Conquistador, just so we can get it in the grave for Sanguine next turn. Oh, we drew a Sanguine anyway. Sanguine effect, set another conch. Do we not have, like, Ling Spider? You should have put this in your graveyard. Alright, this one is basically just Floodgates, so... Yeah, that's one. This one is not so good. Nice, thank you, Konami. Let's try room 2. Band. Who we got here? Horse Farfa versus Mrs. Yoink! Not to be mistaken for Mr. Zeef. It's Orcus versus Dragons. Alright, let's see what an Orcus deck can do here. That's a World Chalice Guard Dragon we got in our hand with a Greffer pitching the World Wand. So we haven't used our normal summon. Wait, did we? Wait, did we normal the Greffer? I'm so confused. What did we use our normal on? Must have been the dragon? Okay. Let's see what some lib combos do here. We're gonna set, get a World Legacy... When your opponent activates a spell trap monster effect, you control a co-linked monster, negate, destroy. Something went wrong. He wins this, by the way. Okay. How does Dragon Link lose this? Your hand is Sephert, Baby Dragon, Caliber, Absolutor. Add Lebellion? Why? I'm curious what you did wrong. I gotta see this. Send Druisworm? Why didn't you send Levy in here? Okay, we just, like, sack the baby dragon. Still trying to understand how we lose this. Okay, buttons are being clicked, but they are somewhat fine buttons to click. Uh-huh, so far so good. Kind of, mostly. I mean, it's still winnable from here. Huh? Huh? Hello? Did you not craft LP? Okay. Where's LP? Where's Agripane? Oh, there it is. Did you time out? Bro got microwaved, dude. Bro got microwaved. You know what's funny? Everyone is too scared to request a feature now. Like, there hasn't been a feature request, like, for 20 minutes now. They know that I'm too harsh on them, you know? Alright, what is this? Ubel versus... Is this Trickstar? Fusion Destiny Pass. Sick. Alright, what do we... Is this like a funny version? My brother in Christ, how did you find space for 2 loving defender? You flame everyone and they don't request? No way. I'm only flaming them because their replays are bad. Like, just, it's not hard. Just make good replays. Guys, if your replays are good, you won't get flamed. Easy. Alright, well, I mean, this is just like Ubel, but also playing 2 loving defender? Okay, dude, you've done this every, like, 10 minutes today. Are you my little schmitty schmookins, my little plum cheek, my cutie patootie? I can't live without you, my boo-boo bear. I love you from the bottom of my heart, my honey bun. Would you like to pop the baby in me? Ew! You're banned. Anyway. Vanchaka versus Fox Fox. VIP that? I don't think so. Ugh. Why do you think there's no good replay? Because my viewers aren't good at the game. Sad. What of all decks you could have played? You play Valmonica? Come on. Come on, guys. Someone do something funny. Someone perform an FTK. Come on, guys. Someone do something. Okay, we have a request here from Kana Ogata. Alright. What is this? This is this burn versus stun? Jesus Christ. Coughing baby versus coughing baby. What the hell, dude? Oh my god. What? Why didn't you make... Do you have Giant Trainer? You have Giant Trainer. Why wouldn't you just discard the Dinomicious and make a Giant Trainer? Like, you don't have a discard for Dinomicious. I have no words. Oh my fucking god, we're getting even lead. Summon limit against burn. Why are you playing Soul of Fire? You really gonna tell me that there aren't better burn cards? Bro Cosmic to just desert against burn. That's so funny. No, this is terrible. This is actually unwatchable. I can't do this. Guys, I think I'm just gonna shut down the LCS. Like, this is like... The quality of player is almost as good as their streamer. This is awful. What are you people doing? Bro has opened defensive cards, and that's it. Reckless Greed. Oh no. How is this week too? Still better than current format, by the way. Wabo Kek W. Wabo Kek W. Love that. They're just drawing stun cards against each other. I can't do this. Coughing baby mirror, dude. Unreal. Alright, what else we got? Someone has... So we had an actual real request here. Okay, Kana Ogata, where you at? Save us. Save us, Kana Ogata. He beat an LCS champion. This has to be a good replay. This has to be a good replay. I promise you this is good. Alright, here we go. Prage. You skip Velmonica faster? I just like have a bias towards that deck. Alright, Pendulum with double called by. Show me what you're made of. We're adding Supreme King Gate Magician. Droll comes down. We're called buying. Alright. Now it's time for full combo. Show me what you got. Supreme King, Light Worm, King Worm, Donut, Pen 2, Effect, Search King Gate, Effect, get the Pendulum Evolution, activate Pendulum Evolution, reveal in the hand here, shuffle, add Astrograph, Link Shokan, Electromite. That's going to send double Iris, pop the Light Worm, add the Iris, trigger the Astro, special Astro, add Dart Worm, scale Iris, exceed the Pendulum, exceed, add back Supreme King Gate, effect special summon it from the hand, overlay into Odd Eyes Rebellion, Exceed Dragon, Pendulum Evolution, Pendulum Summon 2, into Starving Venom, into Predaplant Anaconda, send Instant Fusion, summon out the Independent Nightingale, Starving Venom, copy Nightingale, burn for 4,000, and burn for 4,000. Pendulum FTK. Alright, there it is. Someone's got to hit him. He's going to be FTKing all day. Should have played hand traps, bro. Alright, I'll take an FTK over whatever the hell that last burn replay was. Nico versus Chicken A. Drytron versus... Is that... Tindangle? Oh my god. We banned every tier limit monster in the game except Shiren. Because it's an interesting rank 4 extender. We thought we'd keep just Shiren. Bro activated Shiren pitching Agido and hits Shiren. Maybe this was a mistake. Alright, let's see what this does. We're gonna Agido mill 5 here. There's a bunch of Horus stuff. Shiren Fuse, what are you making? Mud Dragon, epic. Okay, maybe it wasn't a mistake. Maybe it was fine. Awesome, good deck. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got Alpha Thuban. That's going to pitch Benjamin. Trigger the Benjamin. That's going to get a Light Fairy. That's Diviner. Drytron Nova for Gamma. Mud Dragon change attribute for no reason. Mew Beta Fafnir. Fafnir send Altus. Pitch the Ben 10. Special summon. Reveal. Draw a card. Benjamin. Search Herald. Normal summon Diviner. Diviner send Arc. Arc going to get Benjamin. Activate Meteonis. Detaching. And Ritual Summoning Ben 10 from the deck here. Overlaying into Beatrice, 07 for TCG players. That's going to send Zeta. Meteonis, reduce the attack. Add back the ritual spell. Activate Drytron Meteonis. Here comes the ultimateness. We can still super poly that. That's actually, that's pretty cool. We're just going to bide our time here, sit and wait. Let our opponent cook. Overlaying into the second Fafnir here. Meteonis, Drytron, detaching, special summoning the Draconids. Now it's time for the super poly. Hitting the Draconid and... What the fuck was that? What did you use? Your own Trinity for Ace Spades Speculation. 5,000 attack. Triggering these idiots going to be negated by the ultimateness. Ava. Banish. Adding Drytron. Adding Diviner and Herald. Overlaying up. Linking into Masquerena. Pitch Natasha for Gamma. Bring back some bodies for a Link Shokan. Royal Access Code. Effect. Destroy. I feel like it was better to just get rid of the ultimateness, right? Now we're top decking into ultimates called by. Sick. And there it is, GG. Oh, guys, Tindangle is worse than Drytron. Guys, this is a shocker, but it's worse actually. It's not as good. Did you know that? Crazy. Crazy. All right, Zyro versus Galamo. This is a request. This is going to be good. Trust me. Trust me. In that Burn versus Horror Stun duel, I drew my Soul of Fire target. You animal. You absolute demon. This is a skillful-ish you. Ooh, Thunder Dargans. All right, what are we doing with this deck? That's a pretty disgusting play. Allure for Dragon Dark into Graceful. Dark Effect is going to search for Thunder Dragon Cock. Effect, Pitch, Revive the Dark. That's going to make Losses. Now at 2 copies. Activate Graceful Charity. Discard double Thunder Dragon. Set D-Barrier, set Call by. That's it. Banish Hawk, search a dragon. Activate Exchange. Wait, what? What are you doing? Take your opponent's Protoss and give them Thunder Dragon Matrix. Search Druid's Worm. My brother in Christ, this is dog shit. This is terrible. We're just floodgating our opponent. That's insane. Alright, summon a dude here. We're gonna go for Adhara into the Monkey. Normal summon Taya. D-Barrier. Activate. Summon out Ashuna. Link Shokan Monk. Ashuna effect. Got a special summon out Vishuddha. Make Shaman. This is now a Link summoning Sword Soul deck. Unfortunately, we have the Druid's Worm to banish the Vishuddha, so we can't bounce the Colossus. Vishuddha from the hand here can be recycled from the Adhara to bounce it. That's something. And then on declaration of attack of the Monk, the Shaman can punch. We're going to discard summon the Taya just to wall up to not die. I mean, it's something through D-Barrier. It's not incredible. Oh my god, are you... Ha! I've never seen Allure give your opponent the banish card. That's very funny. Oh, Thunder Dragon Fusion. Chaining Called by the Grave. You are so unaware. You do not know. Okay. Oh, we're just going to use 2 here to make a... Hard summoning Losses. But do we just not play Titan? I guess if you can't kill, then Losses is probably better. We're going to set a trap card and pass turn here. Emergence is a good top deck. Unfortunately, they have Losses. So, yeah, that's rough. Couldn't we have used Branded Beast in the end phase? Pop the Druid's Worm. Pop the set Matrix. Send the token. Doesn't really matter. This is Jover. Thunder Dragon Roar here is going to add back the fusion. We're going to fuse up again, and that is GG. All right, nice. It was fine. It was better than what we're used to. Matapin versus Passy. Room 2. You are not in room 2. Let me guess. You haven't actually concluded your duel. Am I blind, chat? Matipin versus Passy. Oh, there it is. It's all the way down here. I lose in a funny way in room 1. I lost, Giga Chat. Fun in my head instead of going under. Alright, Matipin is going first with... This is a Dragon Mirror, okay? Our Dragon Mirror is interesting. Sometimes. Doesn't imperm the Zephyr on summon. Interesting. Because we got Droll and Lob. So many of you are not playing around Gamma. It's rough. Like, you guys gotta think about that card more. That's 2 Dragon Link mirrors we've seen with people just inting into Gamma. Alright, let's play the game here. Now, where do we even negate? Like, maybe the Romulus, I guess? Do we have a normal summon? We do not have a normal summon, but, I mean, they just make Magic Dragon. Ah! Soul Charge jump scare! God, that card's legal. I can't believe Soul Charge is at 3 and you people are playing shit like Valmonic. Like, I can't believe that. LP, summon Tracer. Tracer, pop the baby. Sync Shokan, Savage Drive. This is just wrong, right? Okay, it's working out. No, it's not. We missed the body for a second 8. That's, like, fine. Admittedly, it's Gamma Imperm, you make this. It's, like, fine. Alright, we're gonna go Lebellion, add the Druid's Worm. Druid's Worm banished, negated by the Both of you just inting into Gamma! Like... Oh, so we had to blow all of our negates there just to stop Gamma and a Bestial. Alright, okay. We got baby dragons, so this might be kind of Jover here. Your opponent doesn't have any more response. Well, I mean, they've got, like, the Boral End. Alright, Boral End is going to negate the Romulus here. Alright, so what can we realistically do here? Okay, Levinier can pop 2 cards. Oh my god, Recharger can work on the field? Bro, today I learned. Oh shit, Dark Summon LP. That's gonna get hit with a Druid's Worm. We're gonna crash our Dark to search Tracer to go main phase 2 boot sector. That's kind of cool, actually. What can we realistically do here? Oh, wow, okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess there's that as an option. Lebellion, that's pretty good. Alright. Whoa, what the? Hello? Why didn't we use the hand effect first? Alright, bring back a light in the dark here. Recycle, draw a card. Sax Ravine! Oh, baby. Alright, we're gonna link Shokan up into Masquerena, special the Rocket Caliber. That's gonna get LP a free zone. Thank you, Boral End. Search Red MD. Revive the Black Metal into Argapane. Get Meteor. We're playing Meteor. More extenders here. Some of the Dissipator, Send, Special Summon, Effect, bring back Druid's Worm. All monsters linked together into our own Boral End. Druid's Worm, Send here. Boral End, negate. Bring back Rocket Caliber. Link that up into SP Little Knight. SP Little Knight, Effect. Banish the Druid's Worm. And we have a bit of a staring contest. There is no out in the Dragon Link Mirror to Boral End except Seals and waiting for your opponent's turn. Fun fact. Or Goddess if we play that. So legitimately, we have a Boral End staring competition right now. Let's see who can get to the Seals first. I'm gonna go Boral End, attack SP. We can't get rid of anything else here. Piss the effect, try revive. We're just gonna bring back. We're just gonna negate with our own Boral End. Strike a Dragon effect. Gonna go for the Recharger here. Recharger effect, revive. Gonna go for another Pisty. Red MD, banish. We're gonna put back the opponent's card. Top deck a Graceful Charity, by the way. Oh, we remade that SP Little Knight. Did you misplay? Didn't use the effect of it because I think it wasn't made correctly. So now we got a Boral End here. And there it is. There, wait, what? Hello? Are you guys not recognizing the win condition? Graceful, draw Pot of Greed. Recycle Magic Dragon, Noctovision. Pot of Greed. Boral End, clear the field. Recharger effect, bring back Savage Dragon. Sure. There's the Seals here. So what you have to do to not lose here is priority, draw phase, negate seal. Wow, you actually picked up on it. That's actually really impressive. You saw that. But yeah, that's how you not lose. So you have to priority, negate Seals every turn. So, like, this is, like, actually unoutable, by the way. There's no engine way to beat Boral End in the mirror. Wait, what? Was that, like, why was that Seals negated? In the graveyard? Was it Cold Bite? Oh. Wait, Boral End, like, does it, like, negate the name? It wasn't summoned... He summoned Magna from it? You just talked about it? Huh? It activates on field? Negate the effect of that monster on the field, and if you do, special summon that other monster from your graveyard. The bounce effect was negated. I just... Have I forgotten how Boral End works? I guess it's like kind of like Baguska, huh? Alright. Anyway. Here's Dark. Pass? What are you saying? I don't know. Alright, finally we've got Imperm resolving. The Boral End has been negated. Now we can deal with it. It is now targetable. Ooh, Chaos Angel. Banish Boral End, send Dark. We finally have got to the end of the road, and that is how you out it in the Dragon Link Mirror. Finally! GG. Alright, let's go room 2 here. FOD versus Mrs. Yoink. Did I watch that already? Wait, didn't I watch this? Wait, hang on. This music sucks. Holy, that's giving me a headache. Alright, this is better. FOD yoink. FOD yoink. The only yoink duel is Horsefa. Oh, blind throwing. Which one is it? Can I just jam to this song for a little bit, please? Yeah, I don't see your feature, sorry. Alright, we're gonna skip this one. Alright, over to room 1 features. When's the next ban list? Ask Josh. Table 10, Girl versus Urtazam. Girl! We let women join these tournaments? Alright. Game number... Wait, 2 or 3? How does Jaja know? Did you not see the last circular ban after Bologna? That was a reward right there. So maybe he's getting another one. What is this? Eldritch versus Adamantibator. Ooh. What does a full Adamantibator unbanned combo look like? God, take me back, dude. Take me back. Look at this. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! This is how Yu-Gi-Oh! Should be played. Oh, you drew O-line. That's kind of bad, actually. That's, like, really bad. Why did you add Quackimeru Guardian? Oh, you're gonna extra normal summon it to insulate versus hand traps. That's pretty cool. Okay, fair. I respect it. So how are we gonna access Block Dragon? Union Carrier, maybe? Oh, we're also got more hand traps protection from A+. Guardian with the supplier here. Halka 5 Brax! There it is. Special summon out the O-line from the hand. Raptite, summon a token. Excavate. There's Dookers. That can get us a Analyzer. Union Carrier effect. Pitch, summon Analyzer. You're literally suffering from success right now, by the way. Like, your field is, like, too full. Analyzer is going to hit... Is that a Naturia Cliff? Cliff for the Block Dragon into Savage Dragon. Block Dragon trigger is going to add 3 names to your hand here, plus the Giant Tits. And, let's also equip for the Negate here. The Seeker Special Summon. Literally suffering from success. Too much good shit on the field here. Last card to Special Summon. Why did we summon this? Oh, Masquerena. Sure. So yeah, that is the field here. We got a Spell and Trap Negate. We got an Omni Negate. We've got a 3 Monster Negate. We have a Mask Spin, whatchamacallit. We're gonna get Super Polymerization here. That's Mask and Savage. That's gonna go into Savage Dragon. Sorry, not Savage. Starving Venom. I thought it was Starving Venom. It's actually gonna be Mud Dragon. That's it. We just have a Typhon. Okay. Typhon. What are you doing? Hello? Hello? Battle phase first. Attack Apollosa. Then bounce the Dragite. Oh, misplaying. Oh my god. A Farfa VIP said Extrav, by the way. What a donkey. Sado, you are so stupid. Alright. Here's Block Dragon into SP. Into Block Dragon Search 3. Dragite. Oh, we're stacking our deck here. Oh, no, we're not. We're just recycling the Dragite. Some of the Giant Tits. Some of the Researcher. Researcher effect. Get skill drained. How the hell do we beat this? SP clear? We're going to do clear the Researcher. Okay, no, we're going to keep the body for the Synchro Summon. How do we... Oh my god, Lord. How do you win this? How do you beat a skill drain? Summon Seeker. Summon Block. This is not big enough. Baron. Special Supplier. Bring back Block Draw. That card's fair. Do not at me. That card's fair. This isn't enough here. We got Extrav, banishing 6, drawing 2. Prospin Extrav is very funny. Why are you playing Prospin Extrav? Is Graceful Pot not an option? Hello? Graceful Pitch to Eldritch Traps? Wait, how did you just pop that skill drain? Oh, Gigantes! That's so funny. Oh, well, I guess we'll set a second one. Normal summon Taco Crusader into Access Integrate. Oh my god, you were so down bad. It's a Apollosa Material Access Code Talker. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna... Hello? Chain links? Make access code 3. Oh, chain link 1 access. I am ill. Alright, well, at least we can access banish itself. Pop the skill drain. That's so sad. Hey! We're playing the game now. Nice. Block Dragon effect summon for the 4th time this duel. I will not hear any Block Dragon disrespect. That is fair. Oh, we're playing Sekka. That's cute. A bunch of shitty Naturias in here, though. Cliff? Like, is that really necessary? Bro's getting cucked by a Conquidor. That's insane. What are we doing? We're passing. That's it. We're out of gas. Oh, no, dude. This is so bad. We got a Prosp and a Graveyard. This is actually kind of winnable. Oh, we still had the negate? Oh, never mind. Yeah, I guess we still had the Baron legal. Dun, 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 dun. Set, end phase, Conquidor gets Sanguine. Maybe this is still winnable, actually. Golden Lord and a negate. Sorry, a banish. Effect pop. Oh, or effect tag, rather. Quaquero, banish the Baron tag. Wait, this is kind of a debate here. I think you want the Baron to tag out, don't you? Baron just runs over the Golden Lord. Oh, it just... Oh, it's an and if you do. Okay. Never mind. I thought it would stay on the field. Maybe we shouldn't have tagged out the Baron, actually. What do you do here? Ah, make it again. Wait, Block Dragon can add Block Dragon? That's so funny. I am learning things today. Man, that card is so fair. Bring it back, Konami. It did nothing wrong. Alright, we just need to hit 1 rock here. Hey. Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. If we have to, like, actually turn 7 fucking crawl our way to the finish line to beat Eldritch, I think Adamancipator is okay. Like, come on, you can't tell me, like, this was, like, somehow too broken. Abu Hamoud is playing! Let's go! Abu Hamoud's playing full power branded. He's actually gonna win the whole tournament. Chat, it's the fucking 7-time Challenger Cup champion. He's actually gonna win the whole tournament. Let's go. Alright, let's watch him. Unbanned full power branded. Hamoud, please. Alright, show us what silly stuff Branded can do without a ban list. To be fair, probably not that much. Maybe Branded Fusion sends something stupid, but... Alright, this just looks like a constructed Branded hand to me. Amo, did you lose round 1? Why are you playing against Blue Eyes? Bro, like, you're playing as Blue Eyes. This is like the X2 bracket. What's going on? Your opponent's playing Flute, dude! You're actually just bullying children.
Is that all?
I fixed the request if you want to see for duel for round 2.
Are you even gonna do anything interesting here? LP is legal? Yeah, chat, like, it's fine. You activate LP and then, like, summon a guy and then flute summon the rest from your hand. Like, it's a combo, trust me. What the fuck is this, Hamoud? Did you just bring your Challenger Cup deck list? Rush just brought his Challenger Cup deck. Alright, Reggie. Let's see. Room... Well, am I missing things? Room 1, FOD versus Mrs. Yoink. There it is. You guys were lying. Girl versus Erdazam. Reggie versus Vex. I didn't see that one there. Okay. Let's see this first, and I'll look for it. Alright, what do we got? We got Dargans versus Sprite. Sprite versus Nibiru, huh? That's very funny. Normal summon out the Nimble Beaver. Gigantic Sprite. Oh no! Was that a Nibiru in hand? Guys, the counter keeps going up. Why game bug? Why game bug? Pitch Ronin, send. It's time for Ronin Bowden. Special summon out the Toads. Gonna go for the Elf here. Activate Sprite Starter. We're just playing the game, I suppose. Blue's gonna get a copy of Jet. Jet for double cross. We're gonna go into Lambda to use one of the 3 Psyframes in our hand. Gonna bring back here for Toad. And okay, we've got double cross, Lambda, Elf Revive for the double negate here. Got Druid's Worm Banish. We're gonna negate and destroy Druid's Worm. That's probably correct. Since Druid's Worm kind of acts as a 2-for-1 in some ways. Negate and destroy the Druid's Worm. Got the White Dragon in the hand here to special summon. That's gonna go up into Striker. Striker Dragon effect plus chain blocked with the Wyver Burster. And Noctovision. We have a lot going for us right now. That's pretty good. Alright, special summon the Noctovision, get the Black Dragon to the hand here, and get the Boot Sector as well out of the deck here. We get to go for Romulus. And arrange the chain links to protect against the Toad here. 2 Nocto, keeps the body on the field, and lets us search the Dragon Ravine. The Branded Beast, not ideal. We got Dragon Ravine here. We probably have to negate this. We're going to go Toad and negate the Dragon Ravine. We can set it to our own field, but it's not really any point, I suppose. Resolution. Toad's going to recycle the Hamster to the hand here. And then Sprite Elf can bring back the Toad. Not once per turn. Can negate again. Activate the Boot Sector launch here. Toad negate Boot Sector? I don't know about that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Your opponent still has a normal summon, and I think a Black Dragon. I wouldn't have done that. I think I'd wait for a body. Add back the Angler to the hand here. And now we're out of disruptions. Oh, actually, no. We got Crisscross. Okay. Crisscross effect. What? That's, you can do that 3 times? Oh, my God. What? Yeah, it really is Toad Turbo. Alright. LP Pisty. It's kind of awkward. Negate and destroy Pisty. But one more extender means we can just resolve LP. Toad, again, activate. Getting Swap Frog to the hand here. I think finally we're out of answers. Hey, classic. Classic. Seals pass, baby. Through 4 negate. Seals pass. Let's go. Alright. Activate Boot Sector launch. Do you have a target? Yeah, I didn't think so. Sprite Elf effect. Bring back Toad. Guys, I think there's some crazy synergy between Toad and Elf. Has anyone seen this before? Has Josh seen this? This is actually kind of insane. I don't know. Has anyone come up with this stuff before? It's pretty good. Alright, we got Shadow Mosquito here. Gonna activate the effect of Seals. We're gonna negate and destroy Seals. Weird. Chain Starter. No! Toad to negate and destroy Seals and then set the Seals to your side of the field. And then flip summon it. That's how the game works. You trust me. We're gonna add Angler to the hand here with the Toad. And here's a Gigantic. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, wait, we can just negate that. Yeah, we still have red on the field. Man, Sprite does not care about Nibiru, huh? Alright, negate and destroy Nibiru. Ronin Toad in effect. Revive. Link Shokan. Masquerena. Do you not play Sprint? Effect, special summon Jet here. Sorry, blue for Jet. Do you play Gamma Burst? Right. Starter, battle phase. Bro, are you trolling? 79? Really? What? What happened? Huh? Timer? There's no way. Why did you just pass? It wasn't even game. It wasn't even worth the risk. Oh my god, so funny, dude. Sprite Andes. Overcooked. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. Boomer APM. Am I in the wrong room or something, Reggie? You're Reggie versus Vex. It's just not here. Room 1. You were just not here. Alright, anyway. Let's see next replay here. Mill Goddess versus Second Stove. Kaiba lost how? He's probably playing Unbanned Galaxies, that's why. Or Lair. Mayakashi. Time to do the Daki dance. Oh, hold. Oh, okay. Labyrinth with the hand trap, discarding for cost. Keldo effect spin. Never mind, we've got the loop again. Alright, gonna go Yuki Onna, bring back Daki. Into Icicle. Okay, it's a little bit worse because we're not synchroing. Kiona 0 Mayakashi. Daki. Plus Link. Banish. Effect. Target. Oh, never mind. Okay, so what does this actually do? Where do we practically go with this? Uh-huh. Is there more? One more time. Yukiona. Okay, more. Stop Link summoning! Do something! Oh my god, it's worse than Earth Machine. You didn't do anything! I don't understand this deck. Oh, what the hell? What am I looking at? Like, what am I looking at? Someone explain this to me. Alright, we're gonna summon out Lebellion with, like, Magnamut. Like, why is it from our hand? Oh, Banner special summon Yoko. Oh, shit. Okay, negate and pop something. Make this guy. Bounce that thing. Clear. Why would you attack Daki? Were you paying attention? Do you know what Daki does? Oh my god. Mizuki! Bring back Tengu. Not quite Reborn Tengu. Oh, it's kind of Reborn Tengu if you think about it. Lady effect. Pop. Trigger a bunch of stuff. Full power format you decide to play. Labyrinth loop a card from hand. That is crazy. How do you still have an extra deck? No, don't put back the extra deck monster. Oh my god. Is that Labyrinth setup? Why are we playing Labyrinth setup? Gozuki Sendaki. I'm ill, dude. I can't do this. If you make another extra deck monster, I'm just leaving. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Alright. We're gonna banish. Bring back a synchro here. What is going on? Is there a cheat code? Do you have 37 extra deck monsters? Because I swear to god I've seen like 20 of them get summoned this game. Like, what is happening? This deck just doesn't do anything. I'm wasting my time. Nothing's happening. How is there still extra deck monsters? Oh! Huh? What the hell does Labyrinth setup do? I hated that. Thank you. Thank you for showing me. I hated that. Not one moment of that was fun. I want to die. Yo, ban that guy. We've got what appears to be a 60 card bestial pile. Okay. What are you doing? Oh, okay. That was a very convoluted way to get this going. Shouldn't we have started with Magnamut? Effect, banish. Alright. Search a Dargan. Recycle, draw one. Are we gonna Ash Magnamut? Not gonna Ash Magnamut, okay. Recycle, draw a Collapse Serpent. That's a good card, finally. Yo, is this just like Dragon Link? Romulus is gonna get hit with Ash Blossom. Okay. That's actually kind of fine. We're going to banish the light here for the black. LP. That's going to get white. White. Make piss. Get the discard. Piss, bring back Druid. Link, triple burst. Summon Absoluter for Boral End. Do you guys just not play Aggerpain? What am I looking at here? It's Bestial Control with like a Dragon Link package rather than Dragon Link with a Bestial package. Wow, that's really cool. Your deck loses to 1 Duster. Nice. All right, how is Centurion gonna beat a Boral End? I suppose that's like the one thing here. Oh, okay, all right. We've got Bald Boy. Never mind. We are getting called Bide. That's preventing the Bald Man from summoning itself here. Man, bald people just can't catch a break, huh? That's crazy. Wouldn't be me. Wouldn't be me. We got Bonds. Here's the field spell. Discard. Gets the Turkish Emperor himself, Emmet the Sixth. Manipulate the levels. Gonna go into Centurion Auxilla. Auxilla adds Phalanx. Battle phase. Punch the LP. Trigger Rocket Recharger. That's gonna bring back Magnamut for a search in the end phase. Up into Typhon. Typhon. Wait. You can bounce Borrow End with Typhon? Neither player can activate monsters. Typhon doesn't negate Borrow End, right? Oh, it's because it doesn't target, that's why. Yeah, there it is. It's nothing to do with negating, chat. You know, you're doing you got the right answer with the wrong formula. It's just because it doesn't target. It's nothing to do with the negation. Bada bing, bada boom. We're gonna go Striker Dragon. Plus black. Get Field Spell and a baby. SP. Clear. Trudea Primera. Send yourself now. Time to synchro. Never mind. Chain SP. Oh. Dodging, though. Stand up. Synchro for 12. Legacia. Baldrake trigger to banish. Chain Legatia. That's going to pop. Rescale. Draw card. Legatia dips. Sector comes down. Phalanx effect. Target Tracer. Chain. Target itself. We somehow found room for Silver Rocket Dragon. Add back Recharger. That's gonna destroy itself. Bring back the Tracer. Magic Dragon. Magic Dragon hits Dragon Ravine. Wow, we didn't hit anything. Just a Gamma. What? Huh? Huh? Do you know why it's called Aggerpain? Because 90% of the time, when people summon it, it gives me pain. It gives me specific, just me, pain. Real, painful, agonizing, crystal brain damage. $420 Blazar, let's go. Alright. Yeah, this one sucked. Holy. So when are the good players coming? Let's see. Who have we got here? Reggie is just lying to me. Like, Reggie is, like, not in a room. Myrox versus Stratus. Let's watch this one. Why are you toxic today? Bro, have you seen the gameplay? You're lucky I haven't been banned for breaking the Twitch TOS like 7 times. This is tame. I'm going light on you guys. Put it in the Discord, Kernandi. Brass did. What is your opponent playing? Is this Dark Magician with hand traps? Oh no, I thought this was the what's it called thing. Oh, you're playing Dogmatica. Interesting. Sorry, what just happened? Did you? Oh, you ashed Lebellion. Okay. And you can't activate grass because your opponent's on 60. Oh, that's so funny. Alright, what are we doing here? There's the white relic. Target chain here. Gonna get a search and get an attack boost, I believe. What are we doing here? We're searching for Macabre. This one boosts. Droll and Lockbird comes down. I guess that's fine. Apparently, we just didn't have follow-up. Isn't this thing supposed to search like Matrix or something? Does that not do that? I guess not. Oh mein Gott, ich liebe Quem, which sends Branded Fusion and then passes. Sick. We're putting White Relic into defense modes. Interesting. We're getting Retribution. This is a Spanish duel right here, my friends. Oh boy, we got a staring contest. Jay's Quell, I think I banned you from requesting feature matches, didn't I? They're not good. Hey, yo. Forcing your opponent to send an extra deck monster is pretty, not good against Branded. Alright, we'll trust him, chat. If this isn't a good replay, we'll, revoke his feature request, badge, okay? Alright. We're raiding some genders versus Lightsworn. Lightsworn, mill 3, hits a Keldo, Magnamut, Raiden effect, mill 2, charge. Mill Kelbeck. Put back with Agido. Sorry, with what's it called? Okay, we're just milling 10 here. We had a glow-up bulb. Halkify Brax. For O-Lion, for triple burst. Brother, you are clicking buttons, right? Huh? What is blood doing? What is blood doing? Summon Levianeer, loop 1 card. Space draw. Sack an extender, summon the What is bruv doing? What are they doing, dude? Why are we playing Pot of Dichotomy? Guys, you're making Pot of Greed look like an unplayable bad card. Has anyone even won a game with Pot of Greed? What is happening? What am I watching? Is that a... That's just a phantom. We're playing Ubel Generator. Okay, Bro Drew. Summon Har. And 3 generator tokens. Alright, Sephard effect. Target Levianeer. Negate with Phantom. Pop the woman. Chain Agido. Revive. Favorite fucking fusion into Loving Defender. Burn for 2k. Draw a card. We just have a fucking Raiden in our hand here. I'm so ill. Dragon Ravine effect, negate and destroy. Normal summon Raiden, mill 2. It's a fucking glow up bulb, dude. Why did you scoop? Because you had 3 tuners. Oh my god, I'm so sick, dude. This was so bad. Oh, it's just I'm ill, dude. I can't, dude. I can't. Oh, Loop commented, why the fuck did you request this? I don't, Jay-Z, you're actually banned from feature requesting, okay? You are banned from requesting. You are no longer allowed to request feature matches. I'm sorry. I'm revoking your feature request card. Alright. Guys, don't worry. We're gonna find a good replay. Farfa viewers, do 1 good duel. Challenge impossible. Just wait. My streamer. My streamer. My community. Alright, Balls versus Ace King. Honestly... Do you guys trust someone called Balls? Yeah, I do. I trust him with my life. I think Reggie was in room 2. I tried checking room 2. It's not there. I've given up. Reggie doesn't know how to look at numbers, alright? I'm done. We're moving on. I got this. Here we go. Balls is gonna prove us wrong here. What is this? Horus Zoo. Whoa! Standby, main. Graceful. Draw 2. Graceful. Draw 3, rather. Discard 2, wrap here. Imseti effect. Draw. King Sark. Yeah, the third Rapier. I feel like you overcooked, right? You're supposed to put the Rapiers in the deck. Alright, what do we got? We got Reckless Greed. Oh my god, there's no way. Alright, pitch, send. Special Imseti, special summon Dumatef, special summon PP. There's a Just Desserts. There's a Just Desserts. There's a Secret Blast. Nice. Alright, 12, 15, 12. Bada bing, bada boom. Mahama. Wait, why did you gain? Huh? It chump blocks. Just burn. Skip draw fade from Reckless Greed. Set DD Dynamite. You have Beater and Dynamite. Ah! Yeah, I did. Imperm call. This is so done. This is so Jover. Who's the burn victim now, huh? Yeah, see? I drew 2 monsters. Wait, what? Pass? Raw face skipped. Nice. Wait, the Numeron goes down? This is so rough, dude. What is going on here? You couldn't attack except with the Numeron. This is terrible. Coughing Baby Mermat. What rank are you guys? Oh my god, dude! Lower rank duelists having access to ban cards should be banned by itself. Like, that should just be by itself considered bannable. Unreal. Alright, you guys said we trusted Balls. I no longer trust him. Alright, where's Vasco? Alright, this is also a request here. Oh, Kaiba lost. That's cool. I'm down for watching Kaiba be a punching bag. It's a new season, they're gold. I feel like that makes it better. Alright, what do we got here? I don't see the synergy with Ishizu and Zu, but let cook. Alright, we are going to go into MX Saber Invoker. We're going to summon Rap here. Hammer Kong, Borble. That's going to give us the detached to special Rap here. Mortar, detached special summon Rap here. Overlay those two into the Gusto Emerald. Truly is a 2017 combo. Recycle some boys. Draw a card here. Combine those to make F-Zero. Bro, there's no way this is just F-Zero Joel pass. Normal summon Agido. Pop the Agido, summon Ram Ranch. What is going on? Summon back Rap here. Make Masquerena. Hello? Where Drident? Am I missing something? What is this? Aww. Nice cock, Kaiba. Double soul charge, 3 bestials with no targets. Great. This is what you lost to. Oh, I'm so ill. Keldo recycle some cards here. Saranir effect summon. F-Zero negate. Chain Magnamut to summon. Banish the Nibiru. Effect search a dragon. Graceful, get ashed. Terror top for Borg. 4-man Apollosa. Barrage for Rapier. Kong, summon a Rapier. What is going on, dude? Like, what is going on? What am I looking at, dude? Like, this is so sick. I can't. Oh my god, we lost this, dude. Oh. Normal summon Sephert effect. Didn't negate. Maybe we'll play it around Gamma. Oh. Summon Striker Dragon. Banish 3. Attempt to pop. Why did you negate that? They can't pop your F-Zero. Alright, we're gonna steal the Levy in here. Alright, take me out my misery. No, just let him win. Just let him win. Please, just take me out my misery. Please, just let him win. Thank you. Oh, I haven't saved the replay in like 20 minutes, dude. This is rough. These are requests as well, by the way. These are requests as well. Feature requests. I messed up the zoo combo. Yeah. Is this the LCS? No, this is low rated duelists. We're doing low rank duelist live. That's what I'm doing right now. Rosso versus Popo. Wait, pay 600. Alright, Rosso, there's no other replays here except versus this other name you've given me, so I'm gonna trust that this is it. Watch me versus Tempest if you want a semi-competent game. Yeah. I'm gonna Dragon Link Mirror. I guess that's something. Alright, Endymion, show us what you got. We're gonna normal summon Skullcrabat Joker for harmonizing. Yup, Cluck, Mastery. That's gonna get Servant. That's pretty good. Scale Servant and Master. Pendulum Summon 3. Summon from deck here. That's gonna be Time Star Magician. Time Star Magician, attach or add Ash Blossom effect. A single Ash is unfortunately not gonna be enough here. So we send Electromite, add the Astral effect, special summon, get the Mighty Master to the hand here. Talents is an insane pickup there. We're gonna use it to draw instead of hand removal. That's interesting, but that should set up multiple... Oh my god, there's a Recelia in here, I just noticed. Cross Sheep for the Revive. Gonna bring back the Celestial to get a search. Continue into the Selene. Selene effect is gonna get a ton of counters here. Removing, bring back Harmonizing for a Synchro Shokan of the Savage Dragon. That's gonna equip Electromite. Endymion summoning itself here. Places a counter and pops the Chicken Game to prevent the opponent from having a card, as well as the set Recelia with the follow-up of the Skullcrabat Joker. It's pretty good. We got Jacko King, Savage Vortex, and Mighty Master to negate here. Graceful Charity will be negated. That's pretty good. Double combo is not so hot versus Pendulum, but that is the full combo essentially here. Gonna summon Zayaman. Letting the spell resolve is pretty good because the Jacko King can now easily remove. I think we had enough counters anyway, but yeah. The Sharakusai. We're gonna go Recelia here. What does this do? Does this just work when Mighty Master? Wow, interesting. All monster opponent lose attack equal to target monsters, and if their attack becomes 0, they destroy them. Wow, that is random crossover between Snake Eye and Mighty Master. Alright, Typhon's all we've got left here, so we have to go battle phase, clear something. Gonna get rid of the Savage Dragon and then main phase 2. Why don't we bounce the... Okay, you should have attacked the Vortex and then bounced the Savage Dragon. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. Because they just have so much follow-up here. But... yeah. Oh yeah, the Vortex is too big. 29 versus is smaller than 30, true. Yeah, you were just not winning this, unfortunately. Alright, GG. That would have been cool to see if you opened any other non-engine that wasn't called by. So, you know, it is what it is. Alright, what do we got here? Who's next? Also, did I skip someone? Did you delete your request? Valmonica? I don't want to watch Valmonica. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't take it personally. I don't want to watch Valmonica. Red Gates. Guys, we can watch Valmonica in like week fucking like 36, okay? It's week 2. Surely someone is doing something interesting. Galaxy Eyes replay smile? Sure. Kaiba, get off your alt. Galaxy King? Oh my god. Someone did it. Okay. All right. Did we already see this? Combo, but you messed up. No, I'm sorry. I don't want to watch people messing up their combos. Sorry. Yeah. Let's look at something else. Ender versus Galaxy King. Okay, this one was requested. Let's check this out. like, watch my game. I messed up. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be like looking at here. How are we playing such bad cards in Unlim? I don't get it. I don't know. They don't want to craft it. All right, what are we doing here? Dragon Link versus Imperm. Why didn't we just... Dude, I'm just throwing Imperm out on Zephyr, honestly. Like, they probably have a way to extend it, but, like, what else are you going to use it on? Imperming Striker Dragon? Really? Okay, I don't know. Maybe it'll hurt. We'll see. We have committed a normal summon. It could mean something. Alright, get a Seals. Insulating against Nibiru, I suppose. Dragon Ravine, pitch, send Absoluter. Absoluter's gonna get another Tracer. Huh? I mean, I guess you didn't have a way to play through the... like, the boot sector not having access, I suppose, worked out. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got a Special Thrasher. Orbital Equip. Unreal you didn't Seals bounce on the resolution of that, but okay, let cook. Here's a Photon Vanisher. That's going to be negated by Imperm. And overlay into Galaxy Photon Dragon. Now we're going to bounce on Summon here. And float the, what's it called? But that is a Gamma on resolution with no monsters on the field here. So what does two bodies do with Galaxy? We're going to combine these to make Solar Flare. Solar Flare effect can target the orbital. Back to the hand here. Activate the orbital. Is this not once per turn? Okay, we're going to punch for 25. Okay. Okay. Dragon Ravine is going to send that guy, summon the boot, the Tracer for the op to get Rocket Recharger for the synchro with the Magic Dragon. Magic Dragon effects going to hit a Magnemut or a Red MD or a Black Metal. Okay, we're going to summon the Magnemut, banishing. Effect. Chaos Space. Recycle the Seals, draw a card. Draws the boot sector. Tribute the Magic Dragon. Stick the thing there. Banish Light in the Dark. Special summon out the Magic Dragon. Regain. Gonna recycle. Alright, new request. We got Slenderman, Fenrir Fa. I believe in Fenrir Fa, but like Slenderman is what LCS gamer, okay? Like he's got this. What the hell is this? Code Talkers. Code Talkers, more like shut up talkers. Or code shut up. Shut up coder. Yeah, fuck Kevin. I don't know where I was going with that. Anyway, let's see what we've got here. Codec, search, inverted, microcoder, get a search for conflict. Balancer Lord. Oh my god, that's budget circular. Alright, Splashy Boy, bring back 2 = 6. What are these shit Cyberse monsters we're playing? Debug? My Brother in Christmas. It's like banned format. Oh my god, are you gonna lose to 1 Veiler? There's no way, right? Okay, we got the code generator for X Code Talker. That's gonna get a Wind. Lock Azone. Send Dot Scraper. For Infra Flyer. Masquerena. Bring back this idiot. Terahertz. 2 = 6. Terahertz send. Code Talker. Shouldn't you be like making like a Singularity or something as well? Heat Soul. Get a fire. Draw a card. Code of Soul. Summon Code of Soul. Pass. I don't know. I feel like for Unlim format, you should be doing way more, but I guess not. Let's see what super heavies can do here. We're gonna send Antignister. Does this work? No, it doesn't make anything immune. Okay. Alright, Motorbike into Conflict. That doesn't seem right. I mean, I guess it gets you Soul Piercer, but... whatever. Or Wagon. Who knows? Wagon, effect, equip. With double Piercer, effect change. Get the Gaia booster. Link one for Scarecrow. Double Piercer effect. Not once per turn. Get 2 searches here. For Wakaushi and Pacemaker. Discard. Bring back the Soul Piercer. Gaia booster equip. Dirty Verm is going to negate. Activate Wakaushi, Big Benkai. Get the 3rd Piercer. Equip. Equip. Effect Tribute. Summon Scales. Scales bring back. Link Shokan into Ballista. Double Piercer Search. Ballista get Box. Get Wakaushi. Get Armor. Box Effect get Coral. There's a lot of cards I've never seen before here. Beyond the Pendulum. Okay, wow. We are actually going to pen summon here for 0 Maxwell. Coral activate. Pendulum summon 3. Go into Axel Stardust. Soul Piercer effect. Search the Motorbike. Bring back the Motorbike. Make bar on the floor. Make Tilting Entertainment. I'm freaking tilted right now, dude. Effect Wakaushi. Sync off for the Mazuravo. Affect target, reducing the attack, banishing, targeting, burning for 4,000. Oh, I see. Oh, we're doing super heavy burn. Is it like an FTK? Can you FTK with this? You probably can, right? All right, combining the Soulbreaker armor to pull that off. There it is. There is the super heavy FTK. All right, God, finally one replay to save. Not even that good. It's just someone like getting destroyed, but all right. Vex and Pals versus Girl. I lost. Giga Chad. Okay. It's like that. Ah! It's Morbin time. How do you lose against Adamantipator? Adamantipator cannot really interact with spells and traps. A Dragite and a Baron. Basically it. Alright, let's see what Adamantipator can do here. There's the block. That's a lie. I mean, if you play a pure trap deck, you can just have your whole field cleared by a trap cards. A Needle Sealing or a Torrential with a bunch of cleverly used Solemns and Imperms definitely can fuck you up. You're not losing against monster decks though. What does Blood sing? Just straight facts, my friend. All right, we're almost done. All right, pass. Oh, Ash Blossom, that would have been nice. Set 5. We need a board wipe here. The Ferret Flame needs to go hard. Why are you summoning Apple into 5 back row? Why did you judgment that? Alright, Ashing Block Dragon is pretty good. Because your opponent is, for some reason, going to negate the Ash Blossom. Okay. Oh boy, they're going to regret this. This is one of the advantages as well of playing back row against combo decks. A lot of people just, like, they just don't know what they're doing. Like, they actually just click buttons. Ferret Flame? Why did you negate this? This doesn't do anything. Shuffle monster they control is higher than your opponent, so the combined attack of the remaining monster they control becomes less than or equal. Less than or equal of the total. So the combined attack of the remaining monster become less than or equal to. Okay, so you do have to use it now. I mean, you would still keep like something. You could keep the Savage Dragon. Summon back the block dragon. I mean, Cyber Dragon just game on... Well, keep the Baron, actually. Keep your negate. Send everything, bring back block dragon, then you have a negate. Probably. Kentragina is here anyway. Time for Rexterm. Effect. There's the boy. You should win this, right? Another Ferret Flame? Huh? SP? Oh, Taco Crusader is kind of disgusting here. Ooh. Ooh. Kentragina floats into Theritzia, though, which gets another... What's it called? I mean, the SP? Is that worth it? Love that Rexterm has 0 defense. Oh, bring it back. Another Theritzia. Tag it into Raptite here. Normal summon. Effect. Intact. Battle phase. Raptite. Banish Rexterm. How do you lose this? Ooh. Olka. Flip Gigantes. Frenzy. Rexterm. Oh. Hit the intact. Negate. Crash block, get a search. Negate by Dolka. Was that worth it? Main 2, bring back block. Kentragina, pay 31. Kentragina 3? Okay. Fossil Deg. Have you read Misk? Battle phase. Rexterm. 16. Attack Cliff. Cliff effect. Negate. Clear block dragon. Search. How did you lose? Oh, Adamantimator lost. I thought Vex lost. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's how you lose with combo. You just overcook. It's really that simple. You just click too many buttons. I have an idea. What if I don't look at the feature requests? What if I don't look at the feature requests? I think I've saved one in like almost an hour or something at this point. Is that person back? Is this the person I timed out earlier? Okay, I'm gonna ban you for a day. If I have to see that weird stuff again, it'll have to be a perma, okay? I think you made it first I think you made it apparent the first time here. Alright, so we got Drytron. Full combo versus Spolly. Let's see what this does. Get my jumper off, dude, it's boiling. Anyone else hate summer? Like insects everywhere, it's too hot, like... Fucking hate summer. Ugh, what did I miss? Like, what happened? It's not summer anymore. Late August into September. What is that? Autumn technically now. Still pretty warm. Got our summer, by the way. Dude, global warming here has actually, like, kind of heated us up as well. People always make fun of this for us. Make fun of us for this. But you need to understand, our homes were designed with maintaining heat. So when it actually does get warm, it feels infinitely worse than it actually is. You know? So, that's the rough part. Global warming is a myth. True. True. We need to bring back Ronan Toden. He was not killed by the polar ice caps. He was killed by a ballistic missile from the Kremlin. Anyway, I zoned out of this, so this is a good opportunity for me to go pee-pee. See you in a sec. Was this a good match, chat, or was it terrible? I will make a guess. It stinks. Can't be bad at Strytron. True. Oh, was that exact lethal? Nice. I checked Google Glasgow 16. Are you crazy? You do realize, like, room temperature is different. Zeta, oh my god, you won't shut up about this. I understand you live in Africa. I understand you have very high temperatures. I understand it's way more hotter for you. I get it, okay? I'm allowed to complain about the heat in a country whose architecture is designed to maintain heat inside a tiny little room with a computer on and, all forms of technology heating up the room. Okay, I'm allowed to feel uncomfortable. I'm French. Even worse! Sorry. That was a little +1. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Alright, feature matches. Why are windows closed? They're open! Alright, Simeto, save me. I forget Farfa viewers are super conservative, they don't show it. That's completely untrue. Alright. Did we lose? Yeah, we got Valored on Royal Magical Library in Exodia. Oh, Ash Valor, that's... Yeah, looking kind of rough here, for you, my friend. Here's a bamboo sword. And there's the effect negate. But wait, we've got terraforming. Yep, cluck. Effect draw. Graceful, get ashed. Should just use the Dark World dealings, honestly. Alright, this one's Jover. Mind if I ask you a question? You know, in the time it took you to type that, you could have just asked the question, right? Alright, who's good at this game? None of you, right? Are any of you good at this game? Papa Shekels! Save me! Okay, I don't need to get into the discourse of the global south and the effects of climate change on the political landscape of America. We're here to watch Nimleria, actually. You know, we wanted to play our fun deck in week 2 of an LCS, you know? Like, we're getting all kinds of dog shit banned week 2, it seems like. No, good decks? No, we don't play good decks here. No, no, no. Alright, what do we got here? Nimlyria, Dream something with the trap and the cross out. This is unbelievable. What an end board for week 2. I want to shut down the tournament, guys. I'm going to be honest. I'm at a point where I want to shut down the tournament. Holy, like, maybe I just don't show up until top cut or something. Like, this is insane. I can't... this is almost as miserable as, like, week 30 or something. Or whatever it was that I started hating LCS. Like, 21, 22. Like, holy crap. This is actually, like, painful. Not enough FTK. Honestly, like, that's what we need. We needed FTKs to make this interesting. You know, some people are here to have fun. It's like, I feel so bad. Don't make me feel bad. Oh, you're right. You know what? Some people are actually just here because they just want to have some fun, I suppose. Just a little bit of fun. Dragon Punk versus Voiceless. Yeah, bro is not speaking. Alright, we're using Saphira here to get the Skullgar effect, banish, Ritual Shokan. Old man for Skullgar, effect of Skullgar, get low effect, place. Plus the other barrier thing, recycle summon a second, low, target this, recycle to the hand, and that is full combo with a hand trap. That is just current format Voiceless, baby. Really taking advantage of things, I see. Alright, here we go. We're gonna use Lebellion for Druid's Worm. Banishing, tributing for the Lubellion. Activate effect, scale, Baldrake summon, regain draws a card, activate the Assault Synchron, special summoning into a Chaos Angel, light and dark, unaffected, indestructible. Banish the trap, forcing it out here. Ash comes down on the no punk ogre, but we've got called by the grave to get Zayaman. Activate the field spell here, normal summon Zayaman, effect to negate Zayaman. Effect to draw with the pay gets a graceful off the top here. Emergency teleports for the Sharakusai and the fusion fodder to actually go for the carp because of that graceful. Wagon's gonna get the trap here. We're gonna make a magic dragon chained by the deer note, which is gonna revive back the tuner. We're gonna activate the effect of magic dragon, get a ogre dance to our hand here. Daranir Sen, Synchro Shokan into Pep. Effect, banish the light in the dark, revive. Field spell, banish, special summon the Ogre Dancer, banish. Assault Synchron is triggered in the grave to bring back the Magic Dragon, battle phase, gain attack points. Punch, and game. Alright, Punk. Doing some good stuff with the draw power that it's offered with things like the Graceful. Looking good. Are we all still playing trash decks in the LCS? We're out here trying to have an epic showdown. You're not here summoning Crawling Dragon like it's back in 2003. Burn deck? More like burnt toast. Don't get me started on Dark Magician, bro. He's not the hero you think he is. More like the friend who's always late to the party. Nice. My round 1 was epic. He just didn't want to watch a 30-minute duel. That's my bad. Alright, who have we not like seen at all today? Blazemander and the Gamer. The Gamer. My man. Do we just punch low? I would like to punch low. IRL. Don't. Blazemander versus just Josh's Paleo deck. Nice. Alright. Let's see what Rady Shadies can do here. Got Force Tricks, we got Shea Force, and the new rank up in our hand, by the way. Bloom Vulture and Fuzzy, so it looks like we are locked into Raid Raptors for the turn here. Trying to bait with the Force Tricks, because the real heart and soul of the combo was this Brave Strix here. Attaching for Skip Force. Ranking up into Arsenal Falcon. Arsenal Falcon going to summon Strangle Lanius. No, we're actually going to go for Noir to get Heal Eagle, especially the Heal Eagle. Link that off into the Y-Strix. Y-Strix now. Plus the Arsenal Falcon summoning Ultimate Falcon. Gonna get a Mimic Cry about it. Overlay up into the Force Strix. Not using the Ultimate Falcon yet. Okay. Gonna Strangle down there. Mimic Cry about it. Gonna get Roost. Activate Roost, Ultimate Falcon, now using the effect. Took a while, but we got there. And there is the Rising Rebellion Falcon, attaching everything to itself. Using the Roost here to get the Trap card on summon. Heal Eagle Banish to recycle the rank up to our hand. Not doing anything with the Shave Force, it looks like. Detaching to copy the Brave Strix. Roosting again for the draw and passing. The Rising Rebellion didn't do anything. But anyway, this is just standard combo here. Gonna go end of main. Rank up into a Rising Rebellion Falcon. And that's gonna equip or attach on summon effect. Destroy all cards your opponent controls. No! Don't use the rollback now! You just killed yourself. Wait. Heads. Fiend Comedian. Banish. Wait, am I... Doesn't this burn? Oh, I'm yapping. Sorry, it only burns for attack points, not for cards. Okay. What did you even do? You didn't, like, your Fiend Comedian... Okay. Set a Leon Colia. Leon Colia returned rollback. Cross out. Pot of Greed. Very funny that you can cross out Pot of Greed in the LCS, huh? Okay. Alright, what are we gonna do with this Fiend Comedian? Rollback, sorry. Nothing. Okay, sick. Rosso versus Tempest. Okay. Alright, Tempest has a request. I think Tempest might be the only good player here. This is rough, dude. This is rough. Alright. Dragon versus Pendulum. Oh, we went first? Well, that's cheating. Alright, I guess we got like a full combo here. Alright, show us the doozy. Full power dragon combo into no hand traps. I mean, this isn't going to be anything spicy, right? How long are you going to keep pot graceful legal? Apparently, I can have 3 pots and 3 graceful legal in the format, and you people are going to do fucking nothing with it. Like, your guys' idea of a good deck is like Valmonica. You guys can keep Pot of Greed and Graceful forever. So, yeah. Wow, we just hit nothing off of this Magic Dragon. I guess we got a Chaos base. Good decks don't play those. I mean, unironically, like, Tyr didn't play Pot of Greed. Why would you? It's a brick. Doesn't do anything when you mill it. Oh, we got Rocket Synchron. Recharger effect, destroy. What are we bringing back here? Do we have a 7? Striker Dragon. Oh, just the Recharger. Okay. Better bring back the 4, make an 8. Savaggio. Are we getting this dragon off the field here? Probably just with the seals. Ooh, Boral End. Arnier Dump. Sephret recycle back the Lebellion. Didn't hit a Levianeer, unfortunately. Magnamut. Tribute. Oh, putting Beast up. Target. Revive. Link Shokan into SP. End phase. Magnamut adds Druid's Worm. I mean, that's a full combo. Let's see what your opponent can do about it. Joker comes down here. SP Little Knight Chain to deny the body for the Link. Okay, alright. And Droll and Lockbird is really what just wins you the game here. Right. I'm at Pendulum 4. Maybe we can do something. Chain blocks the Harmonizing, but the Boral End can just respond to deal with that. We got Absolute into Dark here. Trying to float up. Unfortunately, nothing to chain block this. Druid's Worm comes out for the Queen. Druid's Worm pop and then send the 2 here. That is definitely GG. Very rough. I feel like the Droll was the worst part of this, honestly. That upstart could have snowballed into a bunch of spells for the scale. Maybe go for a reflection play before you're before committing to the Absoluter and stuff. Like, that's kind of unfortunate. Adam, thanks for the prime. Studio Gangsters. Deserve for playing Penned. Unlucky.
1 to 3 with Burn. Why Burn bad Farfa Sage?
1 in 3 in the LCS versus some of the greatest players I've ever seen. I love you guys, honestly. I'm having fun in a very roundabout, masochistic, like, reverse manner. You just have to trust me. Meadow Crunch, what are you playing? Are you playing a machine deck? I'm 3-1 with Valmonica. Let's go! Full power decks in the game, but Valmonica's gonna top. 3-1 Valmonica makes it a good week. Sure. Oh, you're playing Dragon Link. Wow, nice machine deck, Metal Crunch. I am revoking your name of Metal Crunch. More like Dragon Crunch. I'm 0-8 with BA. Me too. Mama Yuza versus Zyro. I'm literally a Dragon Link one trick. Find something else to one trick. Find the machine deck to one trick. Come on. Border stun? Dude. What's wrong with you? Oh my god. What are you doing here? This is bestial control, right? Nice! Yeah, alright. Thunder Dragon doesn't have a lot of good cards there. Weird. Alright, we get a Destruction in the standby. Regained gonna keep us in here. Normal summon border. Bring back Magnamut. Fountain. Tip. Flashing Fire. Are we gonna fire it off, Jaja? Yes, we are. Draw 3. Alright, show me the goodies. Pot of Greed! Graceful! Graceful! Curse Summon Moonin. Set. Druid's Worm Effect, end the main. Moonin gain. Nice! Nice! That's what I'm talking about. Blue Point Effect. Chain Tip for destruction. Keep banishing cards off the top here. We're decking out... Were you playing 60? I don't think you were, actually. Runic Fountain. Chain Destruction. Pop. Deleting cards. Drawing more here. Battle Phase. Tikaboo. Keeps the Lebellion. Effect. Branded Beast is kind of wild. Doesn't use the effect to pop the Fountain. Alright, we got Moonin jamming up our thing here, so we can't protect. Golden Drop. Oh my god, we got like triple Demise in our hand. What a deck. SP Little Knight. Banishing this, chaining Veiler. Chaining SP Little Knight. Are you gonna chain Veiler? Chain to pop Fountain? Lol. Messenger of Piss. With the regained backup. The Mune Incident. Pot of Greed. Brother, you're gonna get decked out here. This is not good. This is not good. Allure, Banish, Dark. Do we have targets? Good targets. Fusion. Recycle. Summon Titan. Thunder Dragon would be crazy. Is that a dice jar? What is that for? Alt Messenger of Peace. Battle Phase. Punch for 32. We don't have like a way to trigger this Titan. Ameno. Emonare imperave ameno. Ooh, there goes Fountain. Alright, we can get Fountain again. It's fine. Somehow, surely. We used Demise, so we can't actually summon, so... I feel like you're not in an amazing spot here. Add Fusion. Summon Titan again. Stop drawing What did you just do? What? We allured for a discard 6? Brother! What are you doing? Oh my god, dude. We are just dead here. No dark? Yes, TK Dragon. I know how Allure of Darkness works. Thank you. Farfa, he didn't have a dark in hand. Yeah, I know. I know how Allure works. I know. I'm aware. Yes. Oh my god, this was miserable. You're welcome. Thank you. No, I appreciate it. No, it's. I want to die. Guys, let's just do like 3 episodes of LCS and call it. What do you guys think? Can we just do like 3 episodes and call it? Let's do some other stuff. You know, let's do like a tournament where you're not allowed to like, you know, use your arms or something. Like, I haven't seen a good replay in like 2 hours. This is rough. Like, this is actually rough. I don't know what to do, man. Like, I'm so ill. Week 2 should have kept everything unbanned. Nothing relevant was banned except tier. Like, that's it. Like, there's all kinds of crazy shit people can play. Hulk is legal. The token shit is legal. Azathoth is legal. Multiple FTK cards are legal. Like, what are little bros doing? Okay, here's something. Graceful discard Pot of Greed. These cards in your hand better FTK.
Brazil!
Farfa, you
Oh
need to remember
my
most
God.
of your fan base are like 16 and under. They don't understand how to combo.
Why did we hold Ash for like the 4th graceful? Yeah, it'd be crazy if we had a Pot of Greed in our hand right now. What is going on? Graceful pitch pot, dude. Like, I can't. I can't, dude. I can't. Why can't, like, Quantal or something enter the tournament, man? Like, it's just, what is going on? It's so bad. It's so bad. It is so bad. Oh, what are you doing? Chain material.
Brazil!
Flambarfa.
Is this what happens when you ban tier? Is this what happens when tier is banned? Do we need to bring back tier? I hope to see more. Bro, this video is gonna be like 15 minutes long, man. Hi, but I am not watching your replay till the end. Alright, Fluffle. Let's go. I'll take it. Room 2, Fluffle. Alright. Surely Fluffle with ban cards can take us to the absolute moon. Alright, I believe. Chat, this is not like a ban list issue, okay? This is a complete skill issue. Straight up, just gotta be honest, this is a complete skill issue. That's what's going wrong. It's just skill. Alright, here we go. Fossil Dig at Xenometeorus. Misk, have you read it? Normal summon Overraptor. Overraptor. Animadorn Archosaur. Pop the baby. Trigger the baby. Special the baby. Let's go. Effect Overraptor. Pop special effect. Trigger. Special summon. Destroy, baby. Let's go. Meteorus out of the hand here. Baby Ceresaurus summons Scrap Raptor. Animadorn Archosaur. Make a Link Karibo. Make a Secure Gardener for the pill as well. It's Dino, baby. Scrap Raptor. Pop the baby. Trigger the baby. Special summon another baby. I hate babies. Synchro Shokan for a 10. Bar on the floor. Synchro bar on the floor. Bar on the floor is going to pop the baby surely. First we're going to go Wyvern. Wyvern target Raptor. Summon Raptor. Pop the Raptor. Trigger the Wyvern. Trigger the Raptor. Alright, we're playing the game. Effective Raptor getting Chimera. Wyvern, summon out the Golem, pop the baby, trigger the baby, special summon another raptor, Golem effect, bring back another raptor, Link Shokan, 4 materials for Apollosa. Effect of double evolution pill, banish giant sex, and Link Karibo, summon out the ultimate conductor, Tyranno. Activate the giant Rex when banished to bring it back. That's a rank 4 play. Synchro, we're going to go for the Savage Dragon. Savage Dragon equip here. Do we have anything else with the Ground Xeno? Chimera, revive the Scrap Raptor, but wait, there's more. Verte Anaconda, finally effect to send Branded Fusion, Jaugen, and Albaz for a Sanctifier Dragon. Effect of Baron the Floor, pop the Verte. End phase, pass, Dru's Worm, banish Albaz, doesn't negate with the Apollosa. That's kind of weird. Sanctify in the standby phase, Jaugen is summoned to the opponent's field, chain the Druid's Worm to target the Jaugen, negate with Bar on the floor. That's good. Could have just used the Apollosa, honestly. I wouldn't use my Omni negate on that. There it goes. Jaugen comes to the field here with the opponent's Animadorn Archosaur. Put to attack, end of main. Tyranno pop. I'm gonna thrust for talents. Activates talents. Savage Dragon is now forced out. But the problem is this Jaugen. We can normal summon the Tracer, go to the battle phase, attack at main 2, try and play the game here. But then we just have an Apollosa to deal with. And Apollosa gonna negate the Tracer. Gonna go for a Striker Dragon. Striker Dragon effect, get a search here. Apollosa negate again. No other extends hand. No Baby Dragon, unfortunately. No Quick Launch. Really kind of down on extenders here. Unlucky. It was almost playable. We just needed to draw literally any extender in the deck here. What the fuck? Sanctifier secret effect? Okay, send Dru's Worm, effect, burn, target Savage, negate. There goes all the negates of Savage. We actually live this turn? Hello? What? Do we live? Attack for 3350 and Sanctifier, main 2, pass. 1150. Do we just go Sanctifier again? Heyo, no Sanctifier. Rocket Synchron effect, target Dru's Worm. Chain Sanctifier. Branded players will tell you this is fine, by the way. Summon the Jaugen and Animadorn Archosaur. Rocket Synchron resolves without effect. We get a Chaos-based pitching to add a Labellion. Labellion effect to add a Bestial, but, I mean, you can't special summon. And we just pass turn here. Alright, draw. And that is the end of the game. Battle phase, attack, and GG. Well, well, well. Did we even use any ban cards? This is like all Master Duel legal currently, right? Isn't this just current format Dino? Alright. Nice. Oh, okay, cool. We're just playing constructed Dino. That's fair. Alright, whatever. I'll take it. Fire King versus Branded. Two Druids? Oh, true, true. Fire King versus Branded. That's just like current format decks. Alright, you guys are just playing your current decks, man. That's crazy. That is crazy. We're just playing like our decks. On the nets. Wait, where are you? Pyrox? Sure. This is random rank replays. My favorite decks with Pot and Charity. Gold Streamer criticizing low-rank duelists. Gold Streamer! You want a 1v1 mirror match me, dude? You want to money match me? Alright, Ponix. Sanctuary. Almirage. Fire King Allen, pop Barong. This is pure Fire King. Summon the Grunix, pop the Ulcanix. Ulcanix plus Ponix, form a chain here. Special. Link Shokan for a Sunlight Wolf. Are we going to make the Karibo this time? We do. Effect. Going to recycle the Ponix back to the hand here. Going to make the Cyber Heat Soul for 2 draws. Oh, the Graves. Okay. I'm going to go for 2 draws. Just going to go for Princess set up here. Wait, what? We didn't make Princess. Ashing Barong. Called buying the Ash on Barong? Okay. Activate Lebellion to get Saranir. Banish the Linkuriboh, special summon the Saranir. Tribute the Saranir, special summon out the Lebellion. Saranir effect dump opening. Opening pitch special Quem. Oh my god, I love Quem for Cartesia. Lost, Fusion, Albion. Activate effect of Albion on the Chain of Lost here. Unrespondable card effects as we get the Mercurier. Bring back the Cartesia. Banish Line of Dark for Lebellion. Still on the Chain of Lost here. The summoning window. None of this is respondable. We're going to summon out the Quaratus. And up into the Mirror Jade. Mirror Jade still on the... Oh no, did you mess up? If you toggled on, you shouldn't be able to activate anything here. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects when a monster is fusion summoned. Am I missing something? Did they just, like, not toggle on? Huh. Alright, they just waited until the open game state to use Mirror Jade instead of using it on summon. You had to use your Mercurier there. Mercurier negates the Kirin. The Mirror Jade banishes the Alkanix. The Sacred King triggers, as well as the Amble Whale. Gonna target the Heat Soul. Bring back the Heat Soul here. Kind of redundant because of the Quaratus reducing the attack, but maybe we can draw something. Let's see what the Grunix does. Gonna destroy a card from our deck here. Maybe an Arvata to float something. Soul draws the Arvata. That's annoying. Pawnix triggers. Summons out Arvata from the hand here with the Kirin. Pawnix gonna get Skyburn. Battle phase. Not game. We have a lot of chump blockers. Oh, Amble Whale popping the Quaratus, but that gets the float. But we're gonna force it out essentially to negate with the Arvata. And we live! Titaniclad gonna summon the Quem in the end phase here. Draw for turn. It's an Kirin. Pawnix comes back to the hand here. Normal summon Pawnix to get another Sanctuary. Pop the Kirin in the hand off the Ireland to get Garunix. Kirin effect. Has to chain everything here. Cartesia. Arvata negate does not know how Lost works. So we still resolve the fusion to get Dragostapelia. Quem brings back Mirror Jade. Lost searches Mercurier. Effect on summon of the Hyang to destroy all of the monsters on the field. Chain the Skyburn to dodge the Dracostapelia. Destroys the entire field here. POV, you are a Fire King duelist. Effect, destroy. Huh? Oh, this summons all of the materials back. Special Fire Kings from your grave up to number of materials this card had. Wait, why was it 4 monsters? It's like only 2, no? How did we pen summon 4? It's 2, right? 2 from the Hyang. And then 2 more from where? Just, yeah. That's just Fire King. POV, destroy. Activate, destroy. You destroyed, you will destroy. Alright, that was kind of a good duel. A couple of misplays, but, you know, it is what it is. I'll take it. In terms of the quality that we've had today, guys, I will take it. They should be popping dinos, true. Balls versus Fenrirfa. I do it. We got Zoo versus Super Heavy. Terror top effect. Special summon. We got the... Oh, Gossip Shadow. That's the debate. Now we got hand trap protection. We're going to go Barrage here for Rapier. Rank up into a Vanilla. Just so we can get the material detached for the Rapier into another rank up here. Chakanine effect to summon the Rapier here. Here comes that Veiler. Do we use the Gossip Shadow? We're going to let it resolve. Okay. Trying to play around Nibiru or something. It's up to the Trident to summon again. Yeah, you don't actually need to do that. And set with Nyarla. Because here in the standby phase, we're going to go full Armored Exceed Nyarla into Azathoth. We cannot activate monster effects. But we can pen scales. But we have Dryden to pop a scale here. Soul Piercer, normal summon. Attack Dryden. Pass turn. So we've basically turn skipped our opponent here with Zoo. Here's a Kingsark here. Discard, send Horus. Discard, send a Happy. Special. put everything into attack mode. No, actually, it's just a overlay into Numeron Dragon. That's a lot of Eximoses on the field. 17,000. Easy clap. As a thought, OTK. I'm the super heavy player. 4 lost coin tosses, 0 Nibiru draws, and Gammas drawn. Have you tried getting better at Yu-Gi-Oh? Have you considered becoming a more skillful duelist? Satanta. Okay. No, I eat glue. I love glue. Why didn't I think of that? I'm already the GOAT. Scrub, I wasn't talking to you. You're not the main character. Normal summon Gearsu. Send World Legacy, World Armor. I guess we're gonna do some Lib shenanigans. Link Shokan with the Tokan for Lib. Lib's gonna set Succession. Succession, bring back the armor. Okay, armor effect adds key. We are playing the tutorial mode deck. Ooh, token in the zone here means we can do some Mech Knight stuff turn 1 here. Key adds back Nightfall. Link 2 Shokan for Morningstar. Morningstar pitch Nightfall. Add World Legacy Scars. I don't like where this is going. Mech Knight Spectrum Supreme. Send Special Red Moon. Make Avramax, activate Scars, effect of Scars, add Nightfall, link to SP Little Knight, effect of Scars. No, you show us the no, you coward. Why are you running? Why are you running? World Legacy Scars says banish 8 Mech Knights with different names from your grave and or face-up field. Send your opponent's entire hand and extra deck to the graveyard. Yes, we fully hand loop and empty the extra deck turn 1. Why are you running? Oh, the song fits. Your picture on my wall. Okay, chat. As we get deeper into the tournament, we're getting slightly better quality replays. I know it's not saying too much, but the replays are just a tiny bit better. So this is going pretty well. So far, for the last, like, 30 seconds. Who else we got here? Room 1. Table 15, room 1. Satanta. I just watched that, didn't I? Satanta? Who's next? Ace King versus Farfa. Farfa isn't here. Oh, there you are. Alright, don't ruin the streak, Ace King, okay? I think we've got 2 okay replays in a row. You know, it's going to be like this for 3 or 4 lists, right? I fucking wish most of our gameplay has been, like, really bad decks. Like, really bad. Alright, we're going to set 5 here. It looks like we're playing the 2022 NPC Master Duel Bot Farming FTK deck. Beater of Billions, banish your whole extra. Greffer, discard. Chain Dynamite, burn for 45. Harp Horror, effect, special, chain grave by the whole chain, ring of destruction. Burn, burn. GG. Well, it's either trigger ring of destruction and grave by the hole, or draw trap trick for another Beater of Billions, or no, I think it's Morella to send the rollback to copy the one in the graveyard, because it is semi-limited. Nice! Awesome! Can we top with this? Alright, we'll take it. Next up. Kana Ogata versus Abu Hamud. Hamud, please. Hamud, please. Hamud, please. Hamud, how are you losing to Farfa, viewers? You lose round 1, you get paired against Blue Eyes, and now you're losing against Farfa. Have you seen the quality of some of the duels today? And you're not gonna top? Are you trolling? Oh boy, we're getting FTK'd, that's why. Alright, we got the Valance field spell with Dark Worm. Supreme King Gate Magician, plus the Valance Field special summoning effect, getting Pendulum Evolution. Pendulum Evolution effect. Revealing to add Astrograph here, scaling Double Iris Magician for Point. That's going to send Performapal Sorcerer. What the hell? We're playing Performapal cards? That's not necessary. Get the Double Iris Magician effect anyway to search out the Star Pendulum Graph. Draws a good card. That's Droll and Lockbird. That's pretty nice. Maybe not that great against Branded, but we'll take it. Link Shokan up into Exceed the Sus. That's going to add back a Spellcaster here. Pendulum Wine. 1, 2, 3, 4, plus the Harmonizing. Adds the Butler and the Dissolver Dragon. Here's an Oath Dragon for the 10 synchro here. That's going to give us a bar on the floor. Celestial Scale, pop the scale, special summon out the Astrograph to get another double Iris Magician, overlaying 2 7s. The Odd Eyes Rebellion Exceed Dragon, Link Shokan, Contact Fusion actually, into the Starving Venom. Double Pendulum summon with the Pendulum Evolution, bringing back the Verte Anaconda. Sentence Infusion, summon out the Nightingale, Starving Venom effect, copy twice, copy, burn for 4,000, burn for 4,000. Branded! Board breakers are the best. Trust me. You don't need hand traps. Okay, dude. Guys, I think we knocked out a Challenger Cup champion. This is so sad. This is so sad. Fox versus Myrox. Oh, wait. Didn't we watch this one? Branded with quick launch? Oh, I didn't even notice, actually. I swear I saw a Shrouded Dragon. Alright, what do we have here? Where's the branded bozos coming from? Alright, we got double pot of greed here. And what are we doing here? Oh no, you are not playing anything fair. You are not playing anything fair. We're gonna go Utopia double. We draw every time we summon a Utopium, also with Exceed Change Tactics. So that's draw number 1, Dragonar. Draw number 2, pot of greed, draw number 4. Pot of greed, draw number 6. Horus Field, add... put back double or nothing. Normal summon Nikitama, Aratama for Nikitama. Activate Horus. Get King Sark. Draw number 7. Graceful Charity. Draw number 9. Nikitama triggering twice. Draw number 11. Special summon, special summon. Discard. Add Construction. Bring back here. Make Abyss Dweller. Effect of Dweller. Nikitama effect. Draw number 12. King Sark pitch. Send. Special. Discard, send, overlay 3, Giant Trainer, draw number 12, draw number 13, Sylvan Charity, draw number 14, Upstart, draw number 15, Graceful, 17, actually no, Graceful, that's up to 18. Have I been miscounting? Oh my god. And there it is, the combo, ladies and gentlemen. Activate Temple of the Kings, Chain Mystic Ref panel. Now, Sylvan Charity is applying to the opponent. Draw 3 cards. If you do not have a Sylvan in your hand, put your entire hand back into the deck. Now, Myrox shockingly doesn't have a Sylvan card in his hand. Get hand looped, baby. Get hand looped. Pass. Draw for a turn. And the last final card, top deck. It was Branded Fusion, by the way. Snipes it with a Light Force Sword. That's so funny. Yeah, this was last week's deck as well. But they didn't top, so maybe they'll get it this time. Average branded top deck, by the way, unironically. Like, that's what these people do to you. Alright, room to feature requests. Besame. I'll play Sylvan next week. Unironically, that's the strat. Alright, Proddy. Alright, Proddy, show us full power, unlimited plants. Oh boy, that's a terrifying hand here. Alright, normal summon Mathematician. Send you're playing multiple dandies? Is that good to draw? Maybe with Graceful, I suppose. Alright, 2 plant tokens are going to make a Jasmine. Jasmine's going to tribute the Mathematician for Lone Fire, for Lone Fire, for Lone Fire, for Scorpio, for Cobra, for Instant. Link Shokan up into Dryanome and Dry Ass. Instant Fusion for Nord. What are we doing? Bring back Lone Fire into another Dry Ass. Into a Virus Swordsman. Summoning up the 0 Day. Lavaval Chain. Send Amaryllis. Oh no, it's Jover. Graceful Charity, draw, discard. Dandelion token. Into Dry Ass. Trigger the Topologic Bomber Dragon. End phase. Banish the Amaryllis. Summon. destroy the Amaryllis, burn for 800, summon Amaryllis by banishing a plant, destroy, burn with Amaryllis, effect of Amaryllis, banish a plant, summon, Bomber Dragon, destroy, effect of Amaryllis. If you don't know what's going on here, Bomber Dragon destroys all monsters on the field when you summon a monster to its zone. Amaryllis in the end phase allows you to banish a plant from your grave and summon it from the grave to your side of the field. So we just keep looping that with Bomber Dragon, and every time Amaryllis is destroyed, it deals 800 damage to our opponent. And clearly, we have enough plant fodder to actually do that, so... A classic! Shoutouts to the opponent, honestly, for playing this one out. And there it is, the final burn. GG. Plant TK. Gotta see if they have enough banishes, yeah. Alright. Mill Goddess is back, promising us that this is a good one, boys, okay? Guys, I promise this is a good one. Okay? Could just multiply 8 by 10. Yeah, I know. You could just do math, like, admittedly. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, we are playing Mayakashi. 1-for-1 pitch Agido, by the way. Huh? Graceful, draw Soul Charge, Grass, Graceful. And there's Soul Absorbing Bone Tower. Ladies and gentlemen, let me read this card to you. Soul Absorbing Bone Tower says every time a zombie is special summoned, you mill 2 cards from your opponent's deck. So, Soul Absorbing Bone Tower, mill 2 because we summoned Daki. Effect of Nibiru, however. Alright, that's our 1 saving grace here. We Nibiru, but that's okay. We Soul Charge for 4. Pay half our life points. Legal Fair cards. Summon a zombie. Mill 2. Daki. Effect. Mill 2. Summon a zombie. Effect. Mill 2. How much do we need here? It's 22. So what is that? 12 special summons? 11 special summons? Oh, and you know that Mayakashi is very good at doing basically nothing but special summoning a lot. It's like the zombie earth machine of Yu-Gi-Oh! We're already up to 11 here. But we should be able to just keep climbing with some Link monsters now with the Ice Mayakashi here. Summon Daki, keep milling. You know, it's very funny. Like, all you need to do is play 1 Medora or Keldo and the deck falls apart. You know? Put back that Daki or something. That would be kind of rough here. Yo, you should activate Grass with 2 cards left. Coward. Graceful, draw 2. Discard double Grass. Alright, we're just flexing right now. Pass. And there it is. Zombie FTK Mill. Just an FTK showcase, dude. Alright, good enough. That's it for the replays, for the feature requests. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Alright, San, I know you're a good gamer here. Give me something. Please do not ask Skrulp if he's edging. Horus Stun versus Pestina. Really didn't have anything else to play? Wow, okay. Alright. Guys, look. I'm going to summon 3 Horus monsters and set a skill drain. Oh no, a Titanic Galaxy, wow. Why not keep the Imseti up? Kaiju. Graceful. Draw 3, discard 2. Breath of the Testina. Activate Demigod. Summon. Get Batistina. More like Bat-Chestina. Summon out Hound. Breath. Sets the Kaiju. Summon the Fallen of the Testina. Sorry, activate the Fallen of the Testina for the Divine Domain. Send Sentinel. Summon Crystal God. Sentinel effect. Special summon. Battle phase. Attack. Send yourself now with the Horus King Sark. Clears it now. Main phase 2. Target the Demigod. Special summoning itself. Play of the Testina here. Bring back. Overlay up into Testina, the divinity that defies the darkness. And sets a Discordance and pass. Standby phase, Discordance. What the fuck? If you control a Testina, banish one card from your opponent's graveyard face down. How did 1 become like 7? If you control Testina from the extra, banish all of them face down. Okay. Nice Horus deck. We can still kind of fill up the grave a little bit. Bring back 1, bring back 2. Effect of this thing, send yourself now, send the breath to special. This field spell gets a draw normal summon. Wait, what? How the fuck did you summon that? Oh, skill drain. Never mind. Sorry. These games are for 2 players, of course. Floodgates are not just for you. You know, 1 rule for you, 2 rules for thee, or 1 rule for me, 2 rules for thee, or whatever the saying is. Sorry, we just sent the entire field, by the way. How the hell did we do that? Is it the Xyz monster? If this card you control is destroyed by opponent's card while it has material special Testina. Wait, how did we do that? If this card's order possessed is destroyed, you can change anyone else's face down. Then you can send all face-up cards to the graveyard. And Horus Stun not beating Testina. That's, okay. Guys, week 2 Testina, trust me, the deck is good. The deck is very good, as you can see here. Is that a fucking tribute summon? Oh my god, I'm ill. Alright, here's another divinity. Oh, nice. Tainted of the Testina. What does this do? Target it. I'll let it attack twice, I think. Yep, there it is. Testina versus Stun. GG. Stun's doing good with it, to be honest. Admittedly, you know, have you seen the caliber of gaming we've seen? Mind Radio. Rib 1 feature request here. Sun's grinding my week 15 deck before I can play it. You should have believed in the power of Testina. That's on you. Yacht Eater versus Fat Popo. Huh? Room 1. There's no one called Fat Popo versus Yacht Eater. There's Yacht Eater versus Pay 6. I feel like we saw this. I think you're just using the non-Discord name. How far in the tourney are we? Mods! Do I have any mods? How far are we? Anyone know? I'm getting hungry, dude. Punk versus Dino. Okay. So we're gonna imperm the Zayaman here, going second. Joke's on you. Pay 6. Ah, now I see where your name comes from. The big Punk fan, huh? Alright. Sharakusai gets to extend through the hand trap there. We're gonna summon 2 monsters out here, the Wagon and the Madam Spider. Madam's gonna get the trap cards, get a draw here. Banish, special summon out the Deer Note. Synchro up into the Magic Dragon, which is going to revive off of the Deer Note to bring back the Sharakusai. We're trying to hit a Bestial here, maybe. Nope, just an Ogre Dancer, so not really much extension plays here. Rebellion, Magnuma, try and top deck a Graceful or Pot. See if we can dig deeper for some good defensive cards. Gets a Zayaman. Ogre Dancer for the Zayaman. Kind of shitty draws, all things considered. For the deep draw Punk deck. Let's see if we can play through. We got Ground Xeno for the Meteorus. Popping the baby, trigger the baby, effect the Meteorus chaining. Special the baby to Meteorus. Regain's gonna bring back the Magnum up. Banishing, summoning out the Baldrake, drawing a card here. Now we're gonna see the draw card, I bet you. Ooh, Nibiru. Ooh, okay, hold. Negating the Meteorus here as we normal summon over Raptor to get Miscellaneousaurus. Effect pop the baby into Amazing Dragon. Pop the baby, trigger the baby, special the baby, let's go. Chain to bounce the cards here. Chain Misk to make your cards unaffected, but the SP gets the chain to the Misk to banish the baby. Now we're going to bring out the Baron here, who is getting banished by the Baldrake, but we're tributing something for that effect, negating with the Baron. Now we can pop with the Baron on Resolution here, pop the baby, trigger the baby, special summon the Chimera. Resolution Abiru, tributing everything except Scrap Raptor. It's the Dino. We're getting rid of the Warrior and the Machine. But we can still keep extending here as we go Archosaur with the Wyvern for the Raptor. Pop, Wyvern effect, special summon Golem. Popping the last face down here. Golem bring back Scrap Raptor. Banish the Light in the Dark. Summon out the Ultimate Conductor Tyranno. Pop, book the field. Boral Sword? What year is this, dude? Hey, listen, man. If it works, it works. If it works, it works. Freaking Boral Sword for a game in week 2. Holy. Alright. Well, it works out. Okay. Honestly, the way you played through that disruption makes this replay worth including, so I'll do that. That was actually good. Alright, anything else that's funny here? This is Dragon Link, right? Oh, alright. What do we got here? It is Dargans versus Zodiac. I feel like we saw this. Terror top. Comes down here, gets Droll and Lockbirded. But that's okay. We have a lot of ways to play here. Just special summon out of the deck for free with the Wrap here. Summon out Wrap here for Chak 9. Chak 9 effect. Detach. Bring back the Ram Ranch. Into the Tridente, effect pop, the Ram Ranch. Hold back into the Chaka 9. F-Zero Joel is summoned. Dragon Border over the first Rapier effect, detaching special summon Rapier Link Shokan from Masquerena. And then all of those into Apollousa. Indestructible Apollousa is not really that impressive, honestly. I go called by, target the Rapier. I don't know what that is supposed to bait out, personally, but okay. Special summon Druid's Worm. Negate with Apple. Pitch the Druid's Worm with the Chaos Space to get Lebellion. Normal summon Sephert. Battle phase attack the Apollousa. Now we can main phase 2. Activate monster effects. Lebellion comes down, that is negated by F-Zero. Gonna go Striker Dragon. Add Boot Sector. But the best extender in the game is a Baby Dragon. And now we just got to keep playing here as we get Collapse Serpent and Dragon Ravine. Effort also gives us the discard that we need from our hand. Napoleon. Dragon Ravine discarding that Lebellion to give us Tracer access, which we can summon now by popping. Dark Locked for now, but it's time for Magic Dragon. As we hit Spell, Lebellion. Rocket Caliber is very good. We'll take that one for free. Should be the Magic Dragon for the Lebellion. Lebellion's going to put a Regained up, banish, recycle the Regained, draw 1. Huh? Oh, you probably play multiples. Adding the White Dragon. Summon the Rocket Caliber for the Pisty. Pisty going to bring back Sephert. Sephert. Did we really not use Sephert? Oh my god. Add Levy in here. LP summon out the Nocto Vision for Argapane. Going to get a draw here. Duster. Argapane summon out Dissipator. Bring back Druid's Worm. All of that into Boral End Dragon means the Druid's Worm can activate the effect to send the F-Zero. Negate our own dude here for the Recharger. That's going to make a Link 2 for Masquerena. Magic Dragon banish the Line in the Dark here. Brings itself out. That turned on Gamma, but I guess we could just negate with Dissipator. No more monster effects, though. Gotta play around that for sure. As we draw 1 card here. Doesn't use Thrust. No targets. Nothing good. Maybe nothing good here. And yeah, that's it, Jover. We're just gonna give up because there is no way we're playing through this. Alright, nice. Okay, boys, almost done. We've got round 6 starting right now. 2 more rounds, then top cut. I guess we're doing the top cut probably around about 7 or something. Tournament admins, is there any way we could like guarantee like that this speeds up like with a clock or something? Because I know we usually play without time, but I kind of need to get this going. Because we still have to record the fucking podcast today before Worlds and stuff. There has been time? Okay, cool. There's still like so much to do today. Okay, let's Let's keep going, I suppose. Mama Yuza versus Girl. Have I seen this? Much easier FTKs than VFD right now. Like what? No one's doing them. Oh, isn't this the one we saw? What is this? This is just runic stun. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, no thank you. Josh would love this. I would very much doubt that. Now that we've seen the ban list, what is your go-to deck? I have no interest in playing TCG this format, sadly. It's been a rough year for me. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a rough year. I just, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG is just so fucking cursed right now. I'm a Master Duel Andy, dude. I'm a Master Duel Andy. I think I'm gonna try play some tier. Hook some grass combos together. Like, it's been a hard year, dude. So yeah. The game's gonna get good in December though. Trust. Think about it. Actually. What do you want to see banned in Master Duel? Master Duel meta's kind of fine. Like, probably like, I don't know. Master Duel is weird, isn't it? Because it's also like ahead, behind. Like, we're kind of just like repeating like the same format. Like, maybe I would like to see just current format TCG in Master Duel minus Snake Eye and Yubel. That could be interesting. You get some more interesting interactive games. You know? Yeah, obviously Maxi is like a huge thing, but, you know. Is it even worth talking about Maxi anymore? Like, that card just exists and there it is, you know? What can you do about it? Tenpai to Master Duel soon? Ugh. Such an NPC deck, dude. I like, when Tenpai comes out, I'm not gonna play it. Like, I don't like have any interest in it. I think plants are coming to Master Duel soon. I'm gonna have Jess like coach me on that. That should be a fun stream. Whenever we get plants. When is plants coming? It's like probably this month, right? So that should be fun. With some Arrow Mage things, maybe. Try and learn some plants. That could be enjoyable. Become a plant Andy. Plants is gonna be very frustrating to play if Maxi is still around, but you know, if I get Maxied with plants, maybe the play is just play through it. Maybe just play through it. You know? Just do the challenge. Isn't Tenpai literally format ruining in best of one? It's something. It's something. Just a guess though, yeah, I know. Aren't talking about leaks, I know. No, I'm not talking about leaks. Who said anything about leak? I'm going based off of the timeline of the release schedule of TCG. Like, the next deck, logically, is plants. You know, whether that's a leak or not, I don't know. I've not looked into it, personally. I don't know what you're talking about. But, you know, just looking at, like, the order of release, yeah, we're probably getting plants, Melodious or something soon, you know? Banned. Is it me or, like, the replay's not moving on? Prodi Earth is active. Have I seen this? What's Prodi on? Dargans, right? Unless they pre-hit Tenpai, it's going to be cursed. I feel like they will most likely bring Tenpai out with one Sangan summoning. Like, that just seems to be a very common thing in both formats. Wow, what the hell? Why are... There's, like, no one... Okay, I guess everyone's dueling right now. Alright, chat, I'm gonna take a quick little, like, break here. I'm starving. I'm, like, dying. I need to get some food. I'll be back in a minute. One Piece. Ugh. Let me just swallow down a flapjack here. And banana. Sorry, boys. Horseweight has served his grand purpose in life. 07. Flambird is still alive, true. So Konami confirmed there's no audience for Worlds, right? That's gonna be really weird. Yeah, great. It's such a gonna be like I don't even know how I'm gonna watch it if there's no audience. Like, do I need to watch it from like a stream, like while there? Technically, I don't know. Twitter updates or something? Yeah. Have a civil discussion of why Flambird is. I will report back to you guys and tell you why. I will not do that. That would be illegal. Blue Sky updates for us in Brazil. Sorry, man. I only use Twitter. Worlds trailer? A Worlds trailer? Wait, this is the same as last year's, no? Oh, sorry. It's there. The world paused? Yeah, that's what happened. It was a pause. Yeah, don't worry about it. Nothing happened. It was just a pause.
Your Duel Links 2023 World Champion! There you have it. Quantum Think has done it. First ever Master Duel.
Quantum Think has done it.
First ever World Champion for the United States of America.
Are they allowed to use this music? This performance is definitely copyright. Hey. That was pretty cool. Do not attend though. Whatever you do, do not attend. Yeah, so Worlds will be a little bit weird. I'm not even sure exactly what I'm doing. I know I'm making a vlog. But that's it. Just making one video. I think I'm gonna update, like, I think I'm gonna, like, post some shorts or something as well. Throughout the day. Maybe something like that. Ask them why they like Snake Eye. Billy doesn't like Snake Eye, surely. Nah, he doesn't like Snake Eye. Is no audience thing cutting cost? I assume, like, to get a bigger venue, you have to pay more money. So it's just more, yeah, cost associated with managing an audience, managing a crowd, bigger venue, staff to take care of the audience, facilities for the audience. Probably. I don't know. There's no reason why you wouldn't do that, surely, other than cost. It's a small indie company. Not even a lunch hall, man. You know, sorry, I forgot. I need to message my editor, I think. Probably the public will be employees like Farfa. Well, they're inviting a bunch of influencers, so I mean, we get to watch it. I just don't know if we get to watch it live because there's no audience. Like maybe unironically, like a back room or something, or like a screen. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm a little bit apprehensive about it. It sounds like it's definitely gonna be a journey. Let me get some more water. You don't know anything, so it says a lot. I think they're very last minute on this stuff. Konami's like a very private company in general. Like, they don't communicate a lot, as you've seen. And they don't share a lot. So, things are always like really last minute when information is passed and stuff like so. Privacy concerns, I assume, something like that. I don't know what the logic is.
Yeah, that's why you're a legend.
Hello. Speaking of Konami employee, is that Joshua Schmidt? Hi everyone. We're in the middle of the LCS. This is round 7. We're gonna have top cut, top 8, top 4 final. And then we're going to finish the LCS. There's only tier limit is the only banned card, basically, that's relevant. Graceful, charity, etc. in the game. So we're watching through this, and then we're going to record the podcast for the TCG ban list afterwards. So stick around. We've got a long stream still to come. I learned Beatrice is legal in Duel Links. Thoughts? So Beatrice is legal, but I don't think Graph is like in the game. Really bizarre, bizarre setup, but yeah, that is a thing. I think I have BA built in Duel Links, unironically. When was it released? Like 12 months ago? No, more than that. 18 months ago. Beatrice is a TG card. Yes, guys, we know everyone is good at using Beatrice except BA. I know. Tell me about it. Fucking tell me about it. You think I'm happy about this? Look, they're just going to errata Beatrice and make it so that you cannot use her effect on the turn it's summoned, except when you summon it with Dante. Then it becomes a buff for BA, and it fixes the problem with the card. Trust me. Errata to make a rank 5. Slowly making it closer to a Lavavo chain. Genius. Okay. Can you play some feature requests? Whoa, 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 whoa. Can I not have a lunch break? Bruh. Alright, one sec. I think we've already got top cut. Somewhat assigned here. So room number 1. Reggie versus the Mill Goddess. So I think Alicia has been kicking ass with zombie FTK. Apparently Reggie is canceling that. Alright, here we go. Let's continue. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for the subs, resubs, and follows, etc. Hi, everyone. Like I said, Top Cut is going to finish up with the last round of Swiss here, and then we're going to record the podcast. Alright, so this is pure Ishizus. We banned Tier Limit, but we kept the Ishizus because, you know, they suck. Apparently not, though, as we go Keldo, pitch Zolga the Prophet, set Tikaboo, and a Gravekeeper's Trap. We're going to activate Grass and mill 20 cards, activate a Guido Kelbeck, And then we're going to chain Gravekeeper's Trap. Chain Snow. I think Gravekeeper's Trap here is going to what? I think, does it banish? Or I think it doubles the effect of Kelbeck and Agido. Alright, resolves. Kelbeck mills only 5, and then 5 again. Snow target to book. We're going to use our own Kelbeck. Chain the Gravekeeper's Trap, discard to add an Ishizu monster. We're going to add Agido. Kelbeck mills 5. Sets the Exchange of the Spirit. This gets booked. Activate this trap card, Blast held by Destiny. Getting Kelbeck to the hand here. I'm going to go Mayakashi Return. Add to the hand here. Battle phase attack over the Keldo with the Snow. And we're going to set and pass. Because we have Medora Keldo in the graveyard. Multiple Medora Keldos locked and loaded. And so using Soul Charge, probably not a good idea. Alright, I don't know how you're going to grind out of it. This is the literal perfect counter to your deck. I don't know what you're supposed to do here. So we're going to use our own Keldo. I think that targets 5 because we have Gravekeeper's Trap face up. So we're going to put 5 cards back in the deck here. We're going to add the Vernisolf. Kelbeck mills 5 sets Rivalry. Agido mills 10 from the opponent's deck. And yeah, they are very much running out of a graveyard here. They call Crossout Designator off the top. Chain Tikaboo and the Rivalry. Nice mill deck. Alright, main phase, battle phase, punch for 1850. Set Bone Tower, that's the FTK card. Really crazy when you lose the dice roll against a deck like this, huh? We go Medora effect, target exactly 3 cards in your opponent's deck. So that they now have 5. Which means we can use Kelbeck to mill exactly 5. Set Imperial Order, pass turn, over to the opponent. Cards cannot be drawn from deck. GG. Alright, that is how you beat Zombie FTK. Do not graveyard. Do not graveyard. Lore accurate World Legacy duel. Mill Goddess? Yeah, more like Mill Penis. Room 1 Satanta versus Horse Farfa. All right. It's Mech Knight versus World Legacy. This is a lore accurate deck. We're gonna normal summon Ash Blossom to make Almirage. Set a card. This lets us go for Purple Nightfall. Purple Nightfall is gonna add Indigo Eclipse. We're going to special summon Indigo Eclipse and then link for Mech Knight the Morningstar. Mech Knight the Morningstar is going to discard Memories to add Secret and set Secret and pass. Wow, that is week 2, by the way. You guys could play anything. You guys have access to anything you want. And you decided to play fucking tutorial mode deck. Mermaid! You can craft this?! Oh, shit! Fiendsmith came early. Alright, damn. This is rough, though. We're going to go World Legacy Secret. Call the Haunted into the Zone of Mermaid. Negating on resolution here. To give the opponent the Ibli here. Mermaid is negated. Orcust Nightmare is banished from the grave to send Harp. Harp effect is going to banish the special summon Girsu. Activate Girsu. Chain Move Man to move into the column of Girsu to negate it on resolution with the World Legacy Secret. Oh boy, this is a lore duel. Alright, now we're going to play Galatea. Galatea Recycle. That's going to set a Babel from the deck here. Activate the Babel. I'm going to activate World Legacy Succession. Bring back the Girsu. Rank up the Galatea into Dingirsu. Effective Dingirsu is going to send the secrets. Battle phase attack into the Morningstar. Which I believe the text on it is it cannot be destroyed by battle except with a monster in its column. And then SP Little Knight is going to banish and pass turn here. What the fuck? What are you playing? Oh, you're playing your own mermaid? That's so funny. Special summoning Ibli. Special summoning SP Little... Oh, yeah, there really is a mirror match. SP Little Knight, target the back row. Chain Little Knight, target the purple Nightfall. Chain purple Nightfall. To run away, little girl. Run away. Getting a blue sky from the deck to the hand here. And banishing the Crescendo. Special summoning a blue sky. Activating the effect, you're going to get a search for Red Moon. Normal summon Alistair, baby. Week number 2. We could literally play anything else, but we're normal summoning Alistair. Alright, we're going to banish a Light in the Dark here. That's going to make the Invoked Macabre. Jesus, that animation is so cursed. I'm going to thrust for Talents. Special summon Red Moon. Flip the Talents. Steal. Talents take SP. Link with the opponent's SP. Make an Avramax. Oh, Mech Knight lore accurate. Look at that. Add back the Alistair to the hand here. That's 98 damage on the field here. And wait, could you not attack? Oh yeah, SP Little Knight. But they're gonna scoop anyway, so GG. All right, we've got a lore duel in rank in round 6 apparently somehow. Don't know how you managed that, but sure. All right. This is actually disgusting. Why are you doing this? All right, Lady Narfna here. Ugh. I'm not even gonna explain the context for this. Just this is a duel you just need to witness for yourself. All right, it's the Jaja deck versus Dragonroid for Armoroid. Pass. Nice deck. Set 5. Nice deck. Standby phase. Needlebug Nest. Normal summon Medora. Effect of Rise to Full Height. Chain the Medora. Targeting Paleo, Lost Wind, and Paleo. Does not chain a Wabako to try and bring out a Paleo here. Would have been useful to get something rolling here, but I guess not. Pass turn, draw. Set an Olanoids. Trade in. Activate trade in. Discarding the Dwamatef. Drawing into Mixeroid. Have you read Mix? Tribute, special Armoroid. Wabaku on resolution here. Bring out a Dynamicious from the graveyard. Okay. Pass. This is crazy. Wow. End phase Lost Wind. Target the Armoroid. And summon a Paleo. Alright. Main 1. Normal summon the Backjack. Oh, I was going to say you played into the Relinquish Zone, but I guess not. Gonna make a gigantic Sprite here for Laundry. Laundry Mill 3. Summon Sprite Elf. Battle phase. Attack. For 50. 350 damage. Huge. Sprite Elf. Keeping the thing in the grave because we haven't used the effect yet. Set a card. Dragonroid effect. We gave our opponent an Olanoid target with the talents for some reason. Why did you set a card? What was the benefit? Okay, Backjack is chained here to set a Leancolia. Special summon the Gamma and the Driver. Negate and destroy the Elf. Should let it just resolve, honestly. Get to use the Ra. It'll be quite funny. There goes the talents. Dragonroid resolves without doing anything. We're gonna Synchro into Axel Stardust. Effect, Revive. Chain the Lost Wind to set itself. Yeah. Bring back Gamma. Dharma Cannon. Book the field. Send and set. Oh, we still had a normal summon for Mixeroid, for Expressroid. Target Dragonroid and Mixeroid. Dragonroid, discard, add Expressroid. Rank up into Typhon. Typhon, attack. Pass. Damn. This is rough, huh? His Lost Wind flip, overlay into Opabinha. Opabinha effect attached to get Dynamicious. Dynamicious banish the Crisis by pitching the rollback. Battle phase clear the Gamma. Rollback effect, copy the Needlebug Nest. Chain Leancolia, return the bug. Chain to special. Mill 5, overlay, link up into Sprite Elf. Sprite Elf effect, bring back Laundry. Laundry Mill 3. Into SP Little Knight. SP Little Knight
Brazil.
banish from the graveyard. Instead of the Axel on the field. Interesting. Alright. Main phase, activate the Regulus. Bring back Laundry with the Elf. Laundry Mill. Sphere mode. Battle phase, just in case you're allowed to attack it. And we've ground it down to 0 here. Alright, pass. Draw for turn. Chain the Laundry. Bring back Laundry. Oh, we're going for Reasoning right now. That's a hope for escape, by the way. Calls 2, hits a Soldier Dragon. Nothing happens. Nice. Sphere mode swaps the field, and we just go battle and win. No, there's a rollback in the grave. There's still stuff that's going to happen. Mixeroid added back with Armoroid off of the Expressroid. We can go King Sark as well to summon some guys. Elemental Burst, negate the rollback, and that's game. Oof. Well, I did my best. Thank you, Narf. No, you did try your best. That was painful. That was agony. Yeah. Good game though. Good game. Skrelp wanted you to watch this. Skrelp is not very good at picking features. Guys, this is how you know a Skrelp feature is funny. There will be a funny interaction at step 17 of turn 19, and then Skrelp will want me to watch it. All right. But I guess there's nothing else, so let's have a look here. Are we round 7 still, or is it 6? Are we done? Vachanka versus Abu Hamud. Hamud, please. Bro's getting rinsed by Farfa viewers with full power branded. Do-do-do-do. Ugh. Alright, we've got Valmonica with Floodgates. Okay, we're gonna prosp for Verzare. Demono, pitch, scale, effect, send. Effect, Celatris, add back. Normal summon. Get Skelta. Skelta for Invatari. Invatari. Get Demono. Pendulum 2. Banish. Copy, get Rhythm. Banish, copy, excavate, add Skelta, link Shokan Mascarena into Zibufrera, activate Kaiser Colosseum, pass turn. Alright, Abu Hamud, Yalla, Gold Sark, effects, get chained by a Lancia, chain Druid's Worm on the Lancia to special summon, chain the Trap card, Rhythm, bounce back the Druid's Worm. Branded in High Spirit, send Albion, pitch the Druid's Worm for Fallen of Albaz. Fallen of Albaz, effect, discard. Chain the guy to bounce the Albaz to the hand here. We're going to go Chaos Space for the Flubba Double Lub line. Effect to add Saranir. Cartesia special summon, fuse with the Saranir. Chain the Masquerena into SP Little Knight. That's going to fusion Shokan up into Ronrenol. Ronrenol, Saranir, chain, send Retribution. And Rindbrum battle phase attack here. Valmonica. Scale activates to Link, which is bigger than the Granganol. And end phase. We're going to add the Branded Fusion of Cartesia to the hand here. And pass turn. Alright, we got Skelta and the field spell in our hand here. Going to activate the field. That's going to get Celatris. Skelta effect. Pay a Disarmonia. Link Shokan into the 2 here for the Duralumi. No, that's just the 1, isn't it? Duralumi, target the Gronginol. What does that do? Pop or something? Rinbrum effect. Revive. Go for Fallen of Albaz. Effect. Pitch. Try and fuse. Fuses into Mirror Jade successfully. Mirror Jade effect. Banishing the Celatris. Time for the Disarmonia. Recycle. Field spell effect. Steal the Mirror Jade. Link it away. Pen summon out the Angelo. Add back the Verzare. Activate Verzare. Add Invatare. Invatare. Summon out Demono from the deck here. Target, copy. Add another Astrolo Gobblagabubu. Punch for some damage here. And main phase 2, Babosca. Pass. End phase is going to get the Cartesia to the hand here. The High Spirit to the hand as well. Main phase 3 into 4 cards for turn. Let's see if we can beat a Kaiser Babosca. Chaos Space can activate the effect here. Recycling the Rinbrum. Draws a Dragon Ravine. In Branded. Chains the Link, muscle pop the Dragon Ravine, activate the Branded Fusion for the Rindbrum. Retribution in the graveyard going to activate to target the branded in red. Still doesn't have a way to deal with this Baguska. Set branded it in red and pass turn. Baboska going to tribute. Pendulum summon out 1 here. Make the link. Target the Rinbrum. Destroy. Reactivate a field spell. Get Celatris. Effect. Get some counters. Battle phase. Rinbrum effect. Banish. Bring back Fallen of Albaz. Brandon red on resolution. Gonna add back Quem, fusing with the Quem here into Albion, the Sanctifier Dragon. 25 defense, too big. An end phase. Nothing gets baited out here. We need to survive 1 more turn because of this Baboska. We're gonna set Quem. End phase effect, target, bounce the Sanctifier Dragon. This thing doesn't target? What the hell? And there it is, the last material on Baboska, and we're just gonna scoop it up here. GG! A branded loss to Valmonica. I just know Farfa hates Valmonica. Thanks. That was good replay, honestly. I think that was a good use of Baguska and Kaiser. I think that was a great game. 10 out of 10. Loved it. Would watch again. You guys want to watch it again? We can watch it again if you want. Do you guys want to watch it again? Oh, we could watch it lose. I'm down to watch it lose. Is it still not round 7? It's still round 6. I'm ill. Should be round 7 now. What is it? Dragon Link versus Schmertel World. Virtual Centurion. It is round 7? Oh, okay. Samuel didn't update the future thread. Lebellion's gonna get banished by the Magnemut here, but we've got a extender with the baby dragons. It should be a pretty nice full combo here. We've already got Tracer in the hand as well. We've got a Romulus getting Dragon Ravine. With the Dragon Ravine, I feel like that's very preemptive. You don't need to do it just yet, do you? Let's summon out the Tracer. Pop. Make Magic Dragon. Range Zones. That's Zephyr or Levy in here. Gonna go for Rocket Synchron. Tribute for the Lebellion. Placing. Banishing. Drawing. Special Summon. Recycling. Another draw here into Piss. Romulus gonna special summon from the hand, it looks like. Get the Tracer at the hand here into the Argapane. This brings back Zephyr. Synchros that into Savage Dragon. Equipping. Argapane summon at the Pater. Banish the Light in the Dark here. Now the Pater can bring back the Red MD that we discarded. That's insane. Gonna go for the Triple Burst Dragon here. Red MD brings back a body. Combining for the Boral End. The Boral End gonna get another Synchro here. Actually, no, not gonna make a Synchro here. You just make like a Masquerena with these two, right? Yeah. And then loop the last card at the hand. Well, I say last card at hand. Last action, loop a card. Get Druid's Worm. And that was full combo through a Magnemut there. Do we have a way to play with Virtual World? We got a Lulu with no other way to place a... What's it called? If we like drew like a Kowloon, we could maybe do something here. Gonna destroy the Druid's Worm in the hand by using the Dissipator Shuffle. Normal summon Lulu. And then activate Lily. It's a bit rough, but I guess we'll take it. Summon the Magnemut here. Banish. Adding Lao Lao. Discarding the Centurion field spell. Gonna overlay up into Fan Fan. Fan Fan effect attaching to it. Targeting the Savage Dragon to force it out here. Now we're gonna activate the Lao Lao. Chain Masquerena. That's gonna make an SP Little Knight. Send the trap card here. Lao Lao will bring back Lily. Resolution. We're gonna banish the Lulu. Sync up into Auxilla. Borrow End. Negate and summon. Battle phase, clear the SP Little Knight. Main phase 2. I guess we can't really Zeus. There's no point. Not enough materials. And yeah, Dragon Link just got too much of a big field for us to deal with, unfortunately. It is the end. Battle phase, Boral End clear. And that is more than enough. Alright, nice. Classic going second, Yu-Gi-Oh! Should have drawn more hand traps, loser. No Gaia Charger for Zeus. Maybe it's all of those VFDs in the extra deck that are taking up the space, you know? Let's go check out room number 2 here. Matipen versus Huavan, Ace versus Chikane. Also Red Gates. Didn't Rosso have a request earlier saying something? Citing some information? I'll have a look. Panlom. That's a lot of spell cards. Ooh, we're going second here. What do we got here? Just a pure Ogdodic hand. Alright, Snakes on a Plane, Curse, Overlay, King of the Feral Imps. What are we going to add here? We're going to add Quattle. Tribute, special summoning out Curse here. Bringing back the Noya for Water Lily. Geomath Mech, Magma, Bish Balkan. Summoning 10 tokens to the field. Ooh, Reaper Docus links off the Bish Balkan. Curse Tribute, Revive. Into Reptilian Enchilada. Link Shokan, Abomination. Enchilada effect gets a Lizard draw, a Part Naga, an Ogdobus, a Noya, and a Nunu. Search 5 reptiles because our opponent controls 5/0/0 reptiles. And then we Pendulum Summon into Shock Trooper. Pitch the Ogdobus from the Shock Trooper, putting cosmic alien counters on all of our cards here. Pop the Shock Trooper, which revives the Ogdobus and the Curse. And the Zoya. Pass turn here. Standby main. Link into Dark. Have we done something wrong here? I think we're skill drained on everything, right? Chicken game draw. Supreme. Are we? I think it's like a skill drain, right? Monster your opponent controls with 8 counters to change defense. Neither can activate their effects. But that's it. Like, we're not like continuously applying counters, right? Because we didn't resolve, what is it? Planet Pollutant Violence is supposed to do that? Oh, okay. All right. Alien Kid is putting a counter on every single Okay, I see. Yeah. Oh, but the talent steals the Alien Kid to prevent the lock here. Okay, so we got Alien Kid continuously applying alien counters to all monsters that the opponent summons. So they're all negated and put to defense mode by the Zerol. However, we had talents to steal the Alien Kid, so now we can actually start playing a little bit of the game here. Link 3 up into the Selene. Whoa, Ogdobus! Apparently just sends the entire field here. Okay. Quick effect, send all monsters from the field to the grave, except special summon monsters from the graveyard. Alright, but we have a way to extend you with the Beyond the Pendulum. At a skill. Pendulum Sokan 1, 2, 3. Beyond effect, pop 2 cards at the chicken game. Link to Meadowfoes, Electromite. And send the Astrograph. You know what happens now. Pop the donut at the Astrograph. Electromite, draw a card, special summon to the Sorcerer here. Okay. Spell Power Mastery off the top, you absolute insanity. Scale, gain more counters on a Jackal King. Access code, copy. Light in the dark here, pop the Ogdobus. And pop the Zoya, or the Nunu. Triggers the effect here, negate and destroy with the Jackal King. Battle phase. and we played through the alien lock. All we just needed was a talent. Holy shit, what a game. That was good. You guys didn't even request that one. What is wrong with you people? See, this is how I know that I shouldn't look at replays in the feature request. I should just watch random ones. No sound versus Matipin. Oh no, he can't hear you. No, he's got earpods in. A lot of Dragon Link and Top Cut, unsurprisingly, chat. We've got Dragon Link opening nothing. Unbelievable, isn't it? Dragon Link can play 60 cards and still open Levy in your boot sector. Really makes you think. Alright, we're gonna prosp for the Saphir. What the hell did you reveal, by the way? What is that? Drytron Meteor Shower? Interesting. A random trap card that we can set off of Thrust, maybe? I guess is the logic. God, I find Viceless so, like, boring. Holy man. I like that your name is No Sound, though. That's pretty funny. Reggie versus Draglor. Oh, Reggie's deck is kind of toxic. I think we've seen... I think he's got enough on YouTube today. That'll work out.
Hey, what's up, guys? So...
Random pack video started playing. Alright, what do we got here? Dragon Link. With not a lot of good cards here. Just Soul Charge, which, I mean, admittedly is a good card. But Roland Lockbird is also a very good card. Wait, what are we doing? The fuck? What the fuck? Okay, basically we sacrifice Soul Charge to guarantee that we get Beast Druid's Worm, which is obviously an insane combo. Unfortunately, our opponent is playing Board Breaker Striker, so they just Lightning Storm does. Yeah. Oh no. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Hello? Did we thrust? Forgetting how thrust works? Oh no. Oh, good thing your opponent is not doing anything. Oh, nay, cringe. Alright. These things happen. To the best of us, honestly. Did you know that Thrust has a requirement in order to have the add effect? Oh yeah, no, some of you are playing like it's week 26, for sure. How are the Janglies winning game stills? Oh my god, what is this? Alright, we're gonna go Imseti for Field Spell for Kingsark. Pitch the Intruder. We're gonna Ash that instead. So you don't Ash Imseti to add Kingsark and draw, but you Ash the Kingsark, discard to send. It's yellow, we click. No, that's the thing. If they clicked when it was yellow, they would have won that game. That's the insane thing. Chat, be nice. Stop being mean. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit, okay? That's life. Ubel versus Sprigato. That's the wrong discard, unfortunately. There goes Beaver. We got Jet here. Jet's gonna get started for blue. Blue's gonna get red. Swap Boy bounce, return. Send Ronin Toadin. Special summon out here. Gonna make a Sprigato elf. Ronin Toadin effect. Revive itself again. Into Lambda? Are we missing a Toad here? I guess it works out. Totally awesome here. I feel like a Gigantic should have been summoned at some point, but okay. Alright, fine. So this is like 4 negates, by the way. We're gonna use Totally Awesome here to negate and destroy the Nightmare Throne. Toad's gonna bring back the Nimble Beaver here. Activate the Nightmare Throne. Pop the Woman. Effect of Gamma in the hand to negate and destroy Woman. Alright. You can use it from the hand because of the Lambda. Recycle Contact Fusion into Phantom. Sprite Elf effect. Bring back Toad. Chain Call by the Grave. Target the Toad. That's one way to stop the Toad negating 3 times, is just get rid of it. Hello. Samsara the Lotus. Can activate the Sprite Red to negate and destroy, but we have the Phantom. And Chain Crisscross here. This is going to revive something. Oh, the carrot to negate spells and traps. But we have a second call by the... You're so good at this game. You were so good at this game. Actually insane. You are just unbelievable. Alright, pop Spirit. Wonky D Lotus. Summon out Spirit of Yubel. And Spirit also in the grave is going to summon out Yubel. And we're going to get Nightmare Spain. Set the Spain. Activate Spain. Contact Fuse into Phantom, I suppose. Pop Yubel. Those were just... That was just free Link fodder, by the way. You should have, like... What is your Link cards? How did we find space for Curious and Security Dragon? I don't know. Whatever. What are we doing now? What the hell is this? Oh my god, Crush Heap. Crush Heap plus the thing here. The Squirmer gonna get a body for your Yama. Squirmer gonna bring back Spirit. Sharvara, pop the woman, trigger the woman. Special summon. And ram yourself now. Alright, clear the field and main phase 2. Soul of Rage. Sharvara set a card here. Contact Fusion into Phantom of Yubel. Double Phantom of Yubel overlaying into... Is that 2 level 9 monsters? Ah, the VFD jump scare, love it. Wonky D Lotus, end phase, Yubel, tribute a monster. And that is another negate. Standby, True King of Calamities, effect, call water. Activate Nightmare Throne. What are you doing? You don't need to pop that. They don't have a target. They are trolling you. Stop this. Why are you doing that? That's not real. Alright, we're gonna go Yama, special Soul of Rage, recycle Phantom. Maybe they're just BMing. I mean, who cares? You've resolved a VFD. It's so Jover. Soul of Rage, link with the monster here into a Spa. Spot effect, banish. Ronin Toad, oh no, that's so sad. Typhon? Does this even work? Oh, you can't even attack. Oh my god, VFD. Sometimes you just forget how broken this card is. Like, it gets more insane the more you read it. Why are you hitting yourself? I don't know why it's also Battle Fader. I don't know why it's also, like, just everything. It's really ridiculous. Has anyone won a game with Typhon? Not quite. Alright, moddies. Are we done with Swiss? Is it time for Top Cut? Let's see, what room am I in? Room 1? Let's go check out room 1. I'm in room 2. Let's go check out room 1. It's gonna have been stopped by Double Cross and Red Negate if done properly. Farfa viewers misplayed? No. You sound like you're spreading propaganda. A Farfa viewer would not play incorrectly. Do not. When you doing the Saga comeback? Dude, I'm so pissed off, dude. Like, every time... It's so annoying. Every time I get, like, a shiny new deck that's ready to pop off, I always, like, it actually is, like, without fail. It's actually triggering me. Without fail, I lose the coin flip against Doug, and then he like, 5-card combos me, or I brick. Like, holy, it triggers me so much. Like, literally, 5-card comboed my not even good hand. I drew a 3-pair. I drew double Golden Hair, double Field Spell. No, not Field Spell. Was it Field Spell? It might have been double Field Spell. It was like double Black Eyes, double Golden Hair, and like 2 of another one. And like, I almost played through 3 Disruption. But of course, like, the last set was like a heartbeat for some reason. In Springan. Double Equip, that was the one, yeah. Double Equip, double Black Eyes, double Golden Hair. Like, what? Yeah. Oh my god, it's so triggering. Like, whatever. Fix a lot of your losses if you didn't build 30 minutes before. I don't think so. I thought my deck was good. Like, it wasn't the build. It's just a really unlucky hand. Like, what are you gonna tell me? Like, cut Golden Hair? Like, play less Golden Hair, play less Black Eyes? Like, no. Like, it was correct. It's just an unlucky hand. The only bad card is, like, Emblem, like the Equip. But it's not constructed, it's sealed. The Equip's, like, really good and sealed. Like, it's just a starter card. You just gotta try stick a monster on the field. You know? Just go first. Yeah, I know, it's so triggering. I always lose the fucking coin flips against him. Talking like the super games where you misplayed. I mean, that's whatever. I'm not mad about those. What are we doing here? Is this a Crimson Calamity play? Go, go, go. Synchro Rumble. Ready, steady, go. Yo, you want to do anything with your Crimson Dragon? There we go. Crimson Dragon, target Auxilla. Rubber Duckzilla. You fucking made that miss timing? There's no way. Hang on, what chain link was that? Oh my god, I am sick, dude. I am sick. To be fair, why does timing exist? But holy shit, dude. How do you, like, build a deck around a card and then not, like, learn how the card works? It's very important. Oh, god. Oh, no. How is my opponent activating monster effects? How? How? If you have the Crimson thing, just do it, like, in an open game state. Immediately. Like, why wait? What are you trying to be clever? Oh, my god. Guys, why is the Galaxy player activating card effects? How? Ooh, can we see a Neo Galaxy Eyes? Felgrand? Shut up. Why is that in your extra deck? Wow, we still have Kingsark targets. Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon. Neox Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon. Oh shit, we have another rank 8. Oh, he's gonna make like a 40,000 Nemiron Dragon. Nope, never mind. I've been happy. Jesus, wow, that's a lot of XC monsters. Start of the battle phase, detach. Can attack 3 times. Glow. Detach, attach. 13k, over. 9,000. Goku meme, Goku meme, Goku meme. Can I have 1 Twitch Prime for the Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon chant real quick? Can I have 1 Twitch Prime? Thank you. There's like 400 Galaxy monsters in the extra deck and Felgrand made the cut. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Dynamorphia topped. Ishizu is dead. Oh, you topped. Well done. Guys, Reggie topped with Ishizu. All the Ishizu cards are going to get banned now. We're going to ban Kelbeck, Agido, Medora, Keldo. Probably the Exchange and Gravekeeper's Trap. The other garbage can stay. It's funny. Bring back tier. Why? Why bring back tier? So we can watch Farfa viewers play tier mirrors? I am ill. TKD versus Sequam. Can we... TKD, can you play like Silent Magicians again, please? Tier mirrors till the end of time. Oh my god, Josh's deck is not good, chat. It's weak too. It's not good enough. Why are you people doing this? I think that's it, right? Is Top Cut started? Mods? Oh, where did all these requests come from? Oh, I watched most of these. Yeah, okay. Tempest versus Second Stove. Tempest, you've given me a lot of I win equals good replay situations here. I hope this isn't another I win equals good replay. Now you tell me I just crafted. What do you mean you just crafted it? You didn't wait till the end of the tournament to see what was top cut? Silly goats. Black. into Reggie. Sorry, not Reggie. Tempest. This is an I win equals good replay. Okay. You want a good place to send replays? Yes, yes. Look at my uninterrupted Dragon Link combo. It is insane. I'm never entering an LCS again. No! Wait, what were you playing? Hang on, hang on. Where was Jay-Z at? Jay's Quell, where you at? No, 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 no. I believe. I believe. You got something here. You got this. You got a good thing going here. Gender Raider versus Rady Shadies. Wait, did we see this one? Oh shit, are you gonna get full comboed? Okay, okay, here we go. Alright, the Rady Shadies. The Roost is added off the Mimic Cry about it. We're overlaying into 4 Strix. We're getting the Glorious Bright on the XC summon. Gonna get the Bloom Vulture for the Strangle Lanius. Raider's Knight. Raider's Knight effect. Special summon out Brave Strix. Don't say brave when you mean racist. Yes, that is right. The racist birds. Arsenal Falcon. Summoning out from the deck. Strangle Lanius. Nope. Noir for heal. Special summoning. Link with the Arsenal Falcon to the Y Strix. Effect special summon out the Ultimate Falcon. Detaching soon. After getting the wing and the rank up. Target the 4 Strix. Equipping a 5, a 4. To a 4 to make a 13. Synchro Wixie summon. And now we're going to use the Ultimate Falcon. Detaching. Turning off cards for the turn here. Activating the 4 Strix effect. Copied by the Rebellion Falcon. 4 Strix effect. Gonna add another Bloom Vulture. Heal Eagle. Banish to target the rank up spell. Add it back to the hand here. Roost. Gonna recycle a bunch of cards and draw one. And set 4. Alright, how are we gonna beat this? Go off a turn here. Activate Reasoning. Are you gonna call 9? Oh, we're gonna negate Reasoning. That's kind of brave, honestly. Oh, Chain Runic Tip. Okay, just the tip. That's gonna get Golden Droplet. Golden Droplet. Okay. Oh, Golden Droplet synergy with Stage. Bro Drew. I see. Okay, alright. We're gonna chain the rank up Rebellion Force on the 4 Strix here. We're gonna make a second Rebellion Falcon. And there he is. Equipping a 4, a 4, and a 5. Resolution Boss Stage effect. Gonna special out Mardell. Mardell Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2, Rebellion Falcon. Destroy all cards. Chainlink 3, Monstrosity. This just dumps them into the grave, right? Special summon out Vala and Deus Ex Crawler. Wait, no, you're not summoning Vala? What the hell? Deus Ex Crawler and... Oh my god, that was like 7,000 damage. Trigger the Y-Strix, trigger the Deus Ex Crawler. Wait, what does this do again? Add from your deck to your hand, a level 9. Oh shit, okay, we're gonna add Vala here. Set Shave Force. Vala effect, discarding Boss Stage, special summoning her, and then reviving Mardell. Gets hit with Imperm. Monstrosity is once per turn, it looks like. And set 2. Why didn't we use the Kuji Curse? You can send a level 9 from your face-up field. I can't use the Kuji Curse because Vala's negated. Why? Wait, is this like a Y game bug situation? Chat, why can't you use the Kuji Curse? Is there like a restriction placed on you right now? Oh, because it doesn't go to the grave. This has to go to the grave for cost. Yeah. Special summon this card, but banish him when it leaves the field. Yeah, so you can't Kuji Curse Vala because it would be banished, so you can't send it for cost. Could have done it first, though. Yeah, you could have used it first. You could have discarded it from your hand. Drawn to, then pitch the boss fight. Yeah, that's what you should have done. The game wasn't bugged. You gotta believe me. Alright, in response to Shea Force, we're gonna go and use the Monstrosity here. See if we can wall up here. We're gonna get Nidhogg and Har. Hardy har har. Hardy har har. Revolution Falcon. Something about the... Oh! Burn damage jump scare. Something very funny about Raid Raptors being hardcore communists. Every single bird is some kind of rebellion or revolution or raid falcon or, you know. All right, I think yeah, okay, one more pay 6 versus Nico Shees, and then it's top cut. All right. Whew, we're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. They revolt against Duel Academy and Arc V. Oh my god, spoilers, dude! Raid Raptor, Comrade Legend. What is this? Ew, Icky Drytrons. Oh my god, you did not draw a good discard. Graceful, graceful. There's the Alpha Thuban, finally. Hey, now we can do a combo. How the hell do you lose this? Alright, we're gonna do a full Drytron combo. Alpha, Ben 10. I mean, that's just FTK, right? Surely? How did you fuck this up? Wait, why are we not using our Bestials? Oh, we're gonna wait for the Ritual Summon. Oh my god, 5-head. Oh, yikes. Wait, what? How did you summon that Ben 10? Activate Ritual Summon, target Herald of Ultimateness. Oh, I guess, yeah, I mean, Ritual Summoning doesn't target, so instead of the Ultimateness, you summon the Ben 10. I see, okay. We're gonna reduce the attack here. Add back the Ritual Spell. Beatrice is gonna send Ava. Banish the Light in the Dark. Add a Fairy and a Fairy. Drytron Nova, summon Altus. Benjamin for Gamma. Get another Light Fairy here, Herald. Link Macarena Shokan. Bring back Natasha. With the Ritual Summon here. Link away the Natasha. Gain some life points as well. Tribute off the Altinus. Make a Linkaribo. Huh? Hello? Do more combos, please? Hello? Where Apollosa? Where Natasha? Hello? Okay. Beatrice sent Ava. What are you gonna do? Add more heralds? Add one diviner, okay. Graceful gets ashed. Cross out. Okay, we lose. There's nothing else here. Yeah, herald get called by. Masquerena? Go battle. On resolution, hit the Sharakusai. Alright, bring back Drew's one with the thing here. Synchro. Oh, link into the SP Little Knight. Send Beatrice. Typhon. Bounce Linkaribo. And that's the full clear. Pass. You need a Ritual or a Drytron to play the game here. That is the worst draw in the deck. Nice. You might not be dead, though. He says as he top decks Zayaman. Nice. Nice cock. Oh, we live. We live. One more turn. One more turn. Oh! That's insane. Wait, no. Zeta's not the ideal one. Oh, Bald Boy? Okay, it's Jover. Oh, SP? Oh, it's Jover. Recycle. Draw. Draconids. Wait, hold. Reveal. Draw. Wait. Field spell. Draw. Oh my god, Nova. Holy, we're playing the game here. Let cook. Okay, this guy's insane, isn't it? Nay? Doesn't he, like, send or something? Typhon? Well, yeah, attack the Typhon. Like, hello? Yes, but Typhon has... battle phase. Hello, attack the Typhon. This character attack all special monsters your opponent controls once each. What did we do wrong here? Just... It's UCT. Why didn't we kill the Typhon? It's not even an activated effect. Why do you people just, like, say things like Typhon, 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 Typhon? Do you people know what Typhon does? Hello? You! Hey! Typhon. He didn't attack for some reason. Oh, now you're here. You're pretending you're on my side. Typhon has text? Which text? Which text, Mike Lodge? Which text does Typhon have that's preventing this from happening? XDD. Yeah. Let me check Typhon's text. Let me see. Where does Typhon say XDD? XDD? Where does it say XDD? Let me see. 212 during the turn or the turn after special 2 or more monster from the extra. You can also XD, XDD, XD. Oh, right, yeah. Okay, dude, okay. Sorry, did you draw another E-Telly for turn? Alright. Reality. Alright, where's Top Cut? Mods. Let's ask the mods, chat. Oh shit, I'm leaking deck list, technically. Sorry, I shouldn't be leaking the deck list. No one look at the Valmonica deck list, please. I think we saw most of the what's it called? Why? What is happening? This sucks! I want to watch Top Cut and leave. Should I leak all of the deck list to make it fair? I didn't mean to leak the deck list. Too late, I posted it on Arcrange. What? The Valmonica deck list? Anyway, if you want Top Cut stats, this is where we're at. We have... Wait, this isn't 16. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Like 8 decks missing. Anyway, unsurprised there's a lot of dragons. You can leak my list so chat can mold about it. Round 7 just ended. Nice! Okay, right. So we're gonna get a new room opened for top 16. Okay, chat. There we go. Done. So these are my plans this this month for the season, if you're wondering. I'm gonna play in gold. I'm gonna spend a day of doing stealing gold decks. So I'm gonna queue with like some dog deck, like probably BA. And then I'll just net deck my opponent. And then I'll do that for a couple of games. I'll do that for like a whole stream, and then we'll do I make it into a funny video of I stole gold decks. And then I guess after a couple of sessions, I will do the grind. I want to hit rating. I want to hit rating. Yeah, rated mode, whatever it's called, this month. That's gonna be a while. Climbing through gold, plat, diamond, and master. That's a lot of streams. We might have to do some late night streams. But here's the cool thing. I'm going to Worlds next week, and then my wife is going to Sweden for like a week to visit family. So that means I have no responsibilities. I am a loser. So I might just straight up do a bunch of just random 12-hour streams and do the climb. What deck using for the climb? Tier limit. Probably. So yeah, that's the plan this month. So either that or I give in and decide to reinstall World of Warcraft. And then I just play World of Warcraft off stream, and you get the same number of streams as you normally do instead of extra. So yeah. It just depends on how much I've decided I hate myself this month. We'll see.
Brazil!
Because I'm getting serious FOMO from the new expansion launch. Give in and watch my game. Alright, wait, are you guys in Top Cut? I'm gonna watch all the Top Cut matches. I'm just waiting for all of you to finish so I can go join. So I'll do a random duel right now. Boroman, thanks for the prime. My opponent made me start. Hello? What is he doing? Imagine getting FOMO from Blizzard scamming the player base with early access. Well, you could look at it as scamming the players for early access. Or you could just not use the early access, because there's no advantage. You didn't need to, I guess. Should I, like, pass? I don't know. My opponent made me start. What does a Go Second Gold deck look like? I don't have a play here. Please don't ash me. I don't understand how people could play WoW after playing literally any other action game. Looking back, it looks so bad. WoW's combat is one of the... It's like the best thing about the game is the combat. It's not for everyone, because, I mean, that's just how RPGs are. But that's like the best thing about it. Am I too late for the LCS? To sign up? Yes. Very much so. Yeah, if you're wondering what's going on, I'm just doing a random ranked game while waiting for What, are you serious? I milled 0 tiers? What? Huh? They kept the tier cap. Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, I guess so. I just, you know, expected to hit, like, a name in 5 mils. Okay. This'll do. I guess. Life would be different with Merly. It really would. I got a good replay, but Farfa scammed me. I'm gonna watch it. It's in Top Cut, right? IP pass Bokern. Listen, man, it's probably good enough to beat Blue Eyes. It really was Blue Eyes? Well, of course it was. Did you not see the mills? Bingo machine go. Oh my god, that's a freaking chaos form. Ah! What are you doing? Stop! Come on, dude. Cease. Konami, we want the cow animation. Konami, we want the cow. Fix the heavy storm animation. We want the cow. Alternative. Ugh, he's just gonna pop my Masquerena, isn't he? Okay. Oof, this is rough, dude. Like, I'm out here sweating against Blue Eyes, and I need the top deck. This is very funny. If I just let it go through, he just pops Masquerena. And then my snow is like, well, I just have a book, so I might as well book this and then SP whatever he does next. Oh, wow. Yeah, ooh, winnable. I feel like Blue Eyes just like has like fake back row. He's got a jet in hand, doesn't he? So I'm just gonna go for the monster. You think Lil Bro's back row is real? Dude, I can't like... This UI for using SP is so cursed sometimes. Alright, watch me run into a drowning Mirror Force. I'm ill. I want to die. Out here struggling against gold Blue Eyes, dude. This is actual just fart. I'm farting. I'm farting on my roommate's door, like. Alright, Blue Eyes Andy. I don't have a play. Oh, neither does he. Sweet. Oh. Can I do anything with a rank 4? Yeah. Oh, this is rough. Jesus Christ. Ugh, I don't want to use the aqua. Oh my god, like I have to sacrifice one of these shitty idiots. The SP. Oh, rough, dude. Okay. You do not have Ash. You do not have Ash. You just do not have Ash. Gold Blue Eyes player. You don't play good cards. Ooh. That's not live! I'm ill. Alright. Now, on the plus side, we can play the game, so, you know. That's something. Wait a minute. I didn't draw a monster. Bro. Okay, go next turn, I guess. This is fine. I'm not gonna attack this because it's probably a stone. Go ahead. Yeah, we're just gonna draw plot and win. Week 23, why are you struggling versus Blue Eyes? Ah, you know, just it's a good deck. Brother! Brother! Brother man! Jet and Blue Eyes. Tyrant Dragon. What does this guy do again? Attack all monsters your opponent controls once each. In the damage step, this battle target a tramp in your grave, set it. Oh my god, fart. I'm farting. I'm pooping. Ay, ay, ay. If I do this in damage calc, he doesn't get a replay, right? I believe. Nice. How do I out this Jet Dragon coming back every turn? Guess I just Medora it. Draw phase skipped. Unlucky. Now we play the game. Now we play the game. Now we play the game. You little vermin. You little vermin. So I banish my Cash Tira, right? That's incredible, honestly. That's the good shit. What can I even add here? Alright, we'll pop you. This activates, right? Jet Dragon. Not continuous. I'll just use it now. There's no reason to like be weird about it. Let's recycle this, put you back, and like, I don't know if any of these Blue Eyes cards are good in the grave. I don't know. I'll just put back Vanilla Blue Eyes probably. How the fuck do I add with Kikalos here? Oh god! Oh god! Return of the Dragon Lords! Oh no! Oh no! No! I'm ill. Oh no, dude. Oh, it's been 10,000 years. Alright, don't worry. This will just simply hit. Easy. Easy. I guess we just punch it. This is a very panicked situation, my guys. Why is my Rainbow Bridge not live? Oh, I banished the Toidle, didn't I? I'm not gonna read this. It's probably fine to attack. Nice. If this is a stone, I can just negate it with Rukalos. Is this game? No. Least stressful Blue Eyes Gold game. God. Oh gosh, just like I'm ill, dude. Like what the hell? This was so unnecessarily scuffed. Another stone. Me when I draw grass and I'm not hyped about it. Oh, what are you doing? Adding Vanilla Blue Eyes to your hand? Oh no, the button's glowing. He's just adding it. The button's glowing. He's just clicking it. Adrian. What are you doing, Adrian? Aww. Tier versus gold deck. Oh, he was born in 2018. Guys, I'm beating a 6-year-old Blue Eyes player. Is that what you're telling me? Why is he bullying Silvers? You know, just having a good time. What's the room code for Top Cut? I don't have it yet, mods. Guys, I did great, honestly. That was a duel. You don't deserve it. Any thoughts on adding prize support for the LCS? Yeah, how about we crowdfund it? You guys give me money, and I will give the winners cards. 69 429. Why did I believe you? Damn it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, top 16 is underway right now. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Abu Hamoud. Hamoud, if you win this, let me mark it up as well. Marker, top 16. Okay. Yo, Baromat, thanks for the prime. Guys, subs are 30% off. Help your friend here. You made fun of me for being balls, but I'm in top 16, bitch. Bro, your opponents, your competition have been complete coughing babies. Okay? This is not an accolade. Alright? You're just slightly less Pepega than the average Farfa viewer. Just a little bit. Just slightly less. Bro called me bitch. Debatable. You just saw their streamer struggle against Blue Eyes, you know? You cooked hard? Alright, I'll be the judge of that. Alright, balls cooked hard, chat. Let's see. Let's see how hard balls cooked. You think you can get top 16 if you entered? Oh yeah, easily. Yeah, 100% easy. Absolutely. Not even a question. Alright, what do we got here? We are playing, it's Panlum. We're gonna go Joker for the Supreme King. This is the Pend FTK, has made top 16. Got Wings of Light. What the hell was that card? The Wings of Light to get another one. Pop yourself, get the Gate 0, Electromite effect, add Pendulum Evolution, gonna reveal, add Astrograph, scale the Astro, scale the Double Iris, Pendulum summon out 2 here. The Donut pops into a negated Vortex Dragon. Resolution, we're gonna Nibiru here. It's gonna stay 8 attack. Talents draw. Field spell scales the Nibiru. Instant fusions out the Nightingale. Nightingale effect, deal 500, make a Masquerena, and pass turn? I guess you can't really do anything else once your pen summon gets nibbed. Alright, we've got King Sarcophagus. We're gonna summon out the Horus monsters. Oh, Horus is banned. No, that's cool. Glad to see that. Are we just, like, sending the gang here and attacking for a game? We are. We got a Photon Lord set up into a Drag Lubion OTK. Pew! Guys, he cooked, by the way. Balls cooked. He activated Nibiru, and then went to the battle phase with Horus monsters. He cooked. He cooked. He cooked boiling water. Some instant ramen. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's Morbin time. Chaos Space comes down. We're gonna blast that. Hand traps in a trap deck feels odd. But let's see what we can do. Ooh, we got talents. Talents draw, baby. Not a great talents draw, but we're gonna go normal summon into this guy. And then we've got Soul Charge for 1. Gee, the actual just weakest Dragon Link boards. It's funny because, like, look what it's going to end on. There's an Absoluter Dragon for the Tracer, for the Boot Sector launch here. Special summon out the Tracer. Tracer pop the Boot Sector for the Rocket Synchron. Make it the LP, make it the Piss. Bringing out the Red MD. Borrow End for the Tracer. Negate it, bring out the Rocket Recharger. Synchro Shokan for the 10 here. The 8 rather, that's going to be the Magic Dargon. Do we normal summon? We have Saverniers added to the hands here. We're going to banish Striker Dragon summoning itself here to recycle and draw 1 card. Gets a Levineer off the top. What a sacky PP. Savernier send the Flubba Double Lion. Banish the Light in the Dark with the Levineer. Loop another card out the hand here. Tribute for the Lebellion. Place the Beast. Magic Dragon summons itself out here. Into a Link 2 for the Dark Charmer to use the Zephyr to add back the Lebellion, to use the Lebellion, to get the Magnamut, to activate the Magnamut, to summon it, to get a Search, and then pass turn to get Druid's Worm. We linked off for the Dark just to get that in the graveyard so we could Zephyr recycle for the extra Bestial to make the Beast Druid's Worm combo live. We got Theritzia negated off of the Boral Sword. End of main, we're going to pop a back row here. And also cycle on the last back row. I feel like I'm seeing some pre-siding going on here. I'm being a little bit sussed out, dude. I don't know. There's a little bit of pre-siding going on, maybe. But, yep, there it is. We took it down. And that is the end of the game. Cosmic Cyclone and Dragon Link? Alright, next game. All right. Next up is... I don't know. Let's see. Vanchaka versus Gyat Eater. More like Glue Eater. Oh, yes. We're beating... are we beating? Actually, I don't know whose POV it is, but let's see. Okay, so we're going to use the Valmonica cards to do things. I can't believe Valmonica topped week 2. Like, you guys should actually be ashamed of yourself. There's no Adamancipator. You know, like, good decks like that, but Valmonica. Like, you guys, like, actually, like, should be ashamed of yourself. I am nuking this deck. Normally, it's, you know... normally, it's, we ban the key cards. I'm going to nuke Valmonica. I'm going to send an atomic bomb to Valmonica HQ. And Celatris is going to be like, oh no! And I'm going to be like, Jaja. Okay? I don't want to see this deck anymore. Anyway, pop the baby, trigger the baby, special baby, let's go. Man, me when I miscellaneousaurus, huh? A lot of children being destroyed here, huh? Lars. That's a dragon. Yeah, that one's not unaffected. Lars is not once per turn. What the fuck? This card's like donkey piss broken. Oh, stealing only. Borrelsword. I love that you play Borrelsword. Lagia. You're negating the summon. That's so funny. Lagia is so broken, dude. What, is this thing just indestructible? Oh my god. Well played, honestly. Valmonica has been eliminated. Valmonica has been eliminated. I'm new here. I have no clue. Do you potentially speak Urdu? Because you said Jaja. No, Jaja is just... that's just how you laugh in Spanish. It's Josh's name. Or it's a virtual world, depending on what angle you take. No, there's no, we're not speaking other languages there. Alright, Pasai going first here with... Is Dragon Link versus Punk? Punk getting hit already? Oh, nay. Alright, Graceful and Dragons. Didn't get drolled, must be nice. Alright, Lab Cerritor banished for the Magna Mutt. Tribute for Flubba Get a Regained up. Link 1 for the Striker Dragon. Royal Red MD in the boot sector launch in the hand here. Banish, recycle the Striker. Revive, make a Link 2 here. It's Romulus. Romulus gonna get a Dragon Ravine. Use the level 1 to make a Striker Dragon. Gonna get the Meteor Dragon by sending Driver to special summon it to the field with a Spheres. Playing around Nibiru as well, because why not? Quick Launch gonna make Tracer for LP for the Sepher to add the Baby Dragon. Special summon the Baby Dragon here. Link Shokan for Argapane. Get the Black Dragon Argapane effect. Gonna special summon out Pater. Pater effect gonna bring back the Tracer. Link Synchro 8 into Savaggio. That's gonna equip the Romulus. And Bootec the Launch activated as well for the Borrow and Dragon here. Special summoning Ainz. Popping it. Summon the Rocket Caliber. Target the Tracer. Make another Synchro Shokan here. It's going to be the Magic Man himself for... Try to get a Levianeer basically here. There it is. Levianeer going to be added back with the Sephert that's milled. Banish 3. Loop a card to the hand. Wagon. That's probably fine. Make a Masquerena here. Some of the Druid's Worm. And we have another Synchro. And a Chaos Angel. Banish Light in the Dark, bring back the Magic Man past turn, and I mean, it doesn't get better than that. Full 4 Synchros, Borrow and Masquerena with the Dragon deck. And there it is. In fact, summoning the Magic Dragon was kind of bad, because now the Regain doesn't summon something. I guess it does now. Though you have to Masquerena preemptively. Banishing the Xiamen on summon is probably okay. Recycling the Magic Ruler is nice. Gets rid of the Xiamen. Yeah, this deck's like strong suit is that it has hand traps, which you just apparently did not see any of. Regain gets to bring back the Magnemite. That's going to get a search here. That's way too early to Typhon. Why are we not using this emergency teleport? Main the SP here to run away. Bounces away the Savage Dragon, I suppose. Saranir sends a card, but I mean, we can't summon for the rest of this turn. It's whatever. It's Jover. Alright, Pay 6 is unfortunately out with Punks. That's dedication. Bro called himself Pay 6. Alright, Reggie playing the Gravekeeper deck here. Sorry, not Gravekeeper. What do you call it? I don't know what you would call it. It's game either way, but why not bounce Boral? And that's a good point, actually. Tomb Keeper? Sure, Tomb Keeper. Alright, we got Tomb Keepers. Carbon. What does this guy do? It adds Medora. Gonna pitch the Zolga to add Agido, the Earth Fairy. Bring back Carbon. Medora pitch Agido. Activate Gravekeeper's Trap. Agido mill 5. Gravekeeper's Trap pitch the Blast Held by Destiny for a Keldo. Blast Held by Destiny effect targets the Zolga. Add Zolga to the hand here. Effect of Zolga, special summon. Is this Babosca pass? Emerald. I set one card and pass turn here. Okay. Oh my god, Runic stun? Jeez. See guys, it's funny. How do we approach the LCS ban list? Do we ban 50 continuous trap cards and floodgates, or do we just ban Runic? Really makes you think, huh? I wonder what the best way to address it. Maybe you just get rid of the Runic cards. Fountain. What if we just ban Fountain and nothing else? Week 2 Runics, you know?
Brazil!
Rodrigo, thank you for the prime. Banning Fountain only is a great hit. It doesn't really do anything other than that, like, you can use it as like a rank 4 toolbox / board breaking type of deck. You know? I mean, stun versus a Shizu's. Like, this is a match of all time. This is a good game of Yu-Gi-Oh, isn't it? Just some boys playing the game, dude. Just having a giggle. Ooh, what is this? Nightmare Phoenix. Just so we can discard a Guido for cost. We got a Guido. Keldo effect. Put back some guys. Target 5 is so funny. Alright, spoiler, Reggie wins. Let's go. Next. Hamwood, please. Hamwood, please. Hamwood, please. Okay. World's greatest Dragon Link duelist versus world's worst Branded Andy. I'm down to just ban Branded Fusion. See what the deck does, you know? Oh, he's playing Dragon Link? What a liar. Wait, is it Dragon Link? What is this? I don't know. There's Tracer here. This has to be Dragon Link. But there's a Quem. So that's confusing. I'm gonna go Rocket Synchron, attempt to summon here. That's a Saranir to stop that. Okay. Gonna activate Thrust. Do we have anything for this? Oh, the opponent controls a monster now, so we can Thrust. Ooh, yikes. Get the Chaos Space here. Love a double Lub line added to the hand. It's getting a Magnemite. Still trying to figure out what the hell this Quem is for. Maybe it's like a Seals target to like go into Albaz into like some branded shit, maybe? Surely not. There's no extra deck space for that. Especially with like LP and stuff and Hulk. Okay, anyway, we're gonna go brand. Sorry, a Tracer, Special Summon, Striker Dragon, pop itself. Recharger Summon. Bring back Striker Dragon. Sorry, bring back Recharge. We're gonna go for an 8 here. Get lucky, get it twisted. Go gambling. Magic Ruler. I'm gonna hit 5 cards here. We're gonna go for Labellion, Retribution, Branded in White, Wyver Burster, and Cartesia. Dragon Branded. Maybe it's Fusionless Branded or something. Alright, gonna put Regained up here. Banish Light in the Dark from the Magic Ruler. Regained gonna draw a card here. So this can't play Branded Fusion, right? Because, I mean, you're doing Link Summoning and stuff. Early. Maybe you play 1 Branded Fusion for, like, Verte, maybe? I have no clue. Got High Spirits here. Retribution effect. Banish. Gonna add back the Branded in White. So your only fusion plays is with White, I think. Saronir, send Albion. Pitch the Saronir. Get Cartesia. Special summon Cartesia. Special summon the White Dragon. Synchro summon with Cartesia. Don't see that every day, do ya? And we get to equip here. White Dragon get a Black Dragon. Okay, there's a Black Dragon here. Whipping out the Striker Dragon. Brandon White and Banish the Line of Dark here. Albaz and the Rocket Dragon. Do we just make Furious? Warlord Furious Dragon. Ooh, Link Shokan. Verte Anaconda. Ah, you do play Fusion as a target. Okay, Magnamut as well. Comes down for the search of a Dwagon. Warlord Furious Dragon. Pop the Magnamut and the opponent's Saronir here. Send Labellion, I suppose. Verte Anaconda. Send Branded Fusion. Copying the effect. It's gonna make a Mirror Jade. Dwagons. Main phase 3. Cartesia add itself back. And Magnamut get a Baldrake. And Albion set a Branded in red. Alright, let's see how we play this one out here. We're gonna go standby main. Fire off that Cyclone on the Branded in red. Chain the Branded in red. Gonna target the Albaz immediately. Are we gonna fuse or are we just gonna add? Add back the Fallen of Albaz here. Resolves. Yep, just getting it back. Labellion in the hand. Activate to search a Dwagon. Get Druid's Worm. Special summon out the Druid's Worm. Banishing Magnamut. Chaining Quick Launch. And Savage Dragon comes down here. Now the Talents is live. We can actually do something with it. Okay. We didn't negate the Druid's Worm in the hand, which is sus, but that's going to be able to, like, eliminate something, potentially. Regained, however, gets to recycle and draw here. Chaining the Mirror Jade to banish the Druid's Worm, I guess is how the plan was to deal with it. Get the draw here for our own Bestial. Talents, I mean, we have to draw, right? Talents take. Take the Furious. Normal summon the Sephir, I guess, is the last follow-up here. And then you can go for the black and white. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Striker Dragon for the Boot Sector plus the black. Search for white here. So, no more interruption, but it's not a ton of gas. Let's just summon the white here. That's going to be Romulus. Romulus plus white. Get a discard and Dragon Ravine. So we do have Tracer access. And then maybe just have to prey on the Magic Dragon. Add black. Add Ravine. Dragon Ravine. Effect. Pitch black. Send Router. Effect. That's going to get Tracer. Alright. And then from here, we're going to go Boot Sector. Ooh. Baldrake down. That's another interruption, technically. Furious Dragon pops itself in the Baldrake, but we do have a way to deal with that, because the stolen... What's it called? Oh, the Regained! Oh, this is rough. This is way too many interrupts. Tribute the Mirror Jade to banish the Magic Dragon. It still resolves. I don't even know what we can hit here to win this. Our opponent is up like 7 cards on us. Beast, Labellion, Saronir, Gamma, Baldrake... I mean, a body's a body, I guess. Saronir gets to send Magnamut, special summon Baldrake, banish Rinbrum, chain the Druid's Worm. Oh, God, we can't even summon the Bestial here. Typhon? Nope. GG. A valiant effort, no doubt. I forgot Regained. I could have played around it. Could you? How? Like... Warlord pop the Regained? And then what? You're missing a body now. No? Alright. Do we have a top 8 rim code, by the way? Is that everyone? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. All right, Semeto, Metal Crunch, Pop Shekels. We have gamers remaining. No. He's gonna be on stream. I no. All right, next up we've got Pendulum versus Board Breaking Striker. Board Breakers versus a Pendulum deck. Oh god, your opponent gave you a face-up card. Yikes! Nice Lightning Storm. I bet you wish it was a Heavy Storm now, don't you? I think if you had Lightning Storm, this might have been winnable. But that is... yeah, that's not ideal. Anyway, let's see what this Pen deck is going to end on. Pendulum 3, Harmonizing for Celestial, Time Star. Time Star effect, Detaching, adding souls. Absolute Dragon. Selene. Oh no, no Selene, not yet. Cross Sheep first for Vortex. Sending Diabell. Discard 2, send, draw 2. Now we're going for Selene here. 20 more billion encounters. Revive back to Selene. Selene for Raciella. And now we can Pot of Desires. Draw 2. Anything nice? Upstart El Goblino. Second game, second Selene here. Very cool. Not once per turn. Bring back Harmonizing. Synchro Shokan. Savage Dragon. Equips the Selene for 3. And passes turn. Alright. How are we cracking this one? We're going to start with Storm Duster. That's 1 negate. Gonna chain Widow Anchor to negate the Savage Dragon. We're gonna chain Vortex Dragon. We're gonna chain Selene. Selene gonna reduce some counters here. Chain the Shark Cannon to special summon Diabell Star. I don't know if we can really do anything with the Diabell Star. That was a bit wasted. Oh, we're just gonna banish it. Okay, banishing it from the Selene here, but the Selene, more importantly, is gonna summon Mighty Master. And it summons from hand or grave, so it didn't really matter since we hit the Diabell Star. So now this is also another spell and trap negate, which can be negated by the Mighty Master we just summoned off the Selene. Now there's one last Hail Mary here. As we activate... Engage! Linkage. Oh, we're gonna linkage send the field spell? Send the opponent's field spell, summon out Kagari. And now Kagari can add the engage back. We need to draw some very nice cards here. There's an Afterburner. Shark Cannon draw. Afterburner can start picking apart some cards here. Raciella targeting. So we can negate and destroy the Kagari. Pops the Vortex, hits the scale. Should hit the high scale, by the way. Trigger the Astrograph, Sorcerer, Special Summon, get a search. It probably doesn't matter anyway. All of this in defense mode, by the way. Playing around the Lightning Storm. Lightning Storm for spells and traps. Normal summon out the Rose. Into Hayate. Hayate, attack for 15. Effect, dump Ray to try and just chump block. Shark Cannon target Selene. Special summon the Selene. Okay, access code. Wait, what? Why make Zeke? Yo? Access code not good here? Are you... Is there... does Linkage Striker lock you? I assume. You cannot... And if you do special summon Ice Giant, if you do... Which one locks you? Cannot special from the extra deck for the rest of the turn after resolve except Ace Monsters. Unlucky. Okay. We take the opponent's girl for Zeke to banish for Suzuku. End phase Shizuku effect, search for area space 0. Honestly, good effort. I think Raigeki Dark Hole would have been better cards than Lightning Storm, funnily enough. Maybe we just had to play like triple Geki Striker or something. Yeah, now our opponent just has like scales and like full field here. Like, yeah, this is rough. You can just access code pop the Shizuku. Or just Mighty Master, pop the Shizuku, negate the Rain, the Graveyard, last card in hand is a spell, and that's game. Well played, honestly, well played. That was a good game. Okay. Last one. Last replay for top 16. Then we got top 8. What was breakdown? Mods, what was breakdown? Oh, Yubel's topped. Shocking. We're gonna pop Spirit of Yubel with the throne. Ooh, contact Shokan already for the Phantom. And now it's time for some funky stuff. An insulated grinder golem combo. Kashik. Return. Special. Security Dragon. Metamorphosis. 2 misses. Security Dragon. Back to Grind Girl number 3. Tribute. Special Summon. Saranir attempts to negate, but we're going to chain another Bestial. Phantom still resolves, though. They're summoning out the Yubel. Gonna go for SP Little Knight. SP Little Knight gonna banish the opponent's Magnamut. Linking all of them away for Curious! Sends Squirmer Mill 3 here. Double Spirit. Banish Special Summon back to Spirit. Spirit effect get Spain. Effect of Spain. Pop Spirit. Get Monkey D. Lotus. Throne plus Spirit. Special Summon out the Terror plus the Yubel. Link to Shokan into Yama. Yama effect get Sharvara. Contact into a Phantom. Contact into another Phantom. Overlay into True King of all calamities and a Soul of Rage. Pass turn. Draw. Standby. VFD. Call Dark. Chain double Bestial. That's something. But we can't attack. And making... I don't know what to even make here. Yeah, just wall up, I guess. Callby comes down on Lebellion. We set a beast. That's really good. Escape pops. Bring back... What? Fuck? Wait, did we use Yama? Oh, you used Yama. Does VFD lock both players? No. That was a misplay. Oh, we got Bestialed. Never mind. Yeah. Alright, it was Bestialed. Alright, follow-up turn here. We got normal summon Monkey D. Lotus. Branded Beast here. Gonna turn off Darks again. Tributing the Saranir here. Pops the True King. And now we go Samsara D. Lotus. Special summoning Spirit. Spirit effect. Add another Spain here. Pop Spirit. Add Spirit. Spirit plus Throne. Recycle a Phantom. Summon a Yubel. Special summon out Sharvara. Special Terror Incarnate. Battle phase 300. Biggest Yubel battle phase. Make a Phantom. We shouldn't have wasted a Phantom there. Just a Terror Incarnate pass here. This is looking kind of bad, actually. We've somehow managed to crawl our way through a VFD in Dragon Link. Romulus plus Black Dragon. I mean, I think we win this, right? Dragon Ravine. This, like, we just play the game now. Completely uninterrupted. Gamma dead in the hand from the Terror Incarnate. The Phantom, I mean, did you just forget that, like, Terror Incarnate destroys your entire field? That's, like, the only thing I can think of. Oh my god, send Lebellion. LP is going to summon Magnamut, tributed for the Lebellion. Scale, Agripane, summon Dissipator, bring back Druid's Worm. Boral End. Druid's Worm send. Spirit of Yubel, negate with the Bestial. Oh, Gamma is actually huge here. Okay, that's... The Gamma is now turned online, so we do get to resolve Spirit and Yubel. So we do get to live here. And we do actually have to... Why are you hitting yourself? Oh my god, why are you hitting yourself? Oh, the Nightmare Pain forcing the battle phase through Gamma Spirit. I thought that was Jover. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's crazy. Huh. I could have popped Nightmare Pain, but I have brain damage. Oh, that's good to know. Alright. Well, that was the last and final top 16 game. Well done, everyone. Let us proceed with top 8. Alright. If you're wondering for Yubel, by the way, we're probably not going to ban Yubel. Like the OG cards. We'll probably just ban the support cards like Phantom, Spirit, Throne, Nightmare. And if someone wants to play pure Yubel in like week 27, then they can. Alright, we got Dino versus Dwagons. So just full dragon combo versus no interrupts here. Let's see what this ends on. My webcam is definitely lagging. And I don't know why that is. I probably just need to change the USB port. Farfa didn't watch me beat Calamity. I usually healed it. Wait, was it a Swiss game? Because I watched your game in top 16. I assumed it was top 16. Oh, it was a Swiss game. Oh, I suck. Should have spammed me. That's usually how you get my attention. Alright, we have got Savage, Dissipator, Boral End, Masquerena, Branded Beast. Well, there's one card that can beat a full 27 Disruption combo. Let's see if he does it yet. Small World, Overraptor for... Oh, we're gonna go for a Kaiju first. Okay. Kaiju the Savage Dragon before the Boral End. Interesting. Could be the Dissipator to pop the Lost World. That seems... You could have done that later in the turn. You could have got some value off of the Dissipator negate, then bring it back, then pop. But I guess you wouldn't be able to target anything, so you have to... You wanted your Masquerena to be online here. Go for an SP Little Knight. SP Little Knight's gonna banish Overraptor. Oh, pass. Yeah, well. You needed a Misk. I don't know why you went for a Kaiju. Was there no bridge to get a Misk? Yeah, well. I think that's what was missing. Alright. Next game. Would have been negated? Probably. I have to like hard draw it or something. Needed some kind of defensive card. Alright, we have Panlom versus Horus. Pitch Driver, discard, draw for Gamma. Pitch, send. Pitch, send. Summon. Ein, Zwei, Dry, into Giant Trainer. Give me some Floodgates. Tenkai. What does that get you? Graceful Charity. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What? Oh no. What is he doing? Oh no. Is you good, honey? What is you doing? Why would you Graceful before getting the rats out your deck? I don't get it. Am I stupid? You just literally kill your combo if your Graceful draws a rat here. Okay. Anyway, Armor Fortress. Add full armor Xyz for Dark Knight Lancer. For Niarla. Okay, cool. Fun fact. I think Pendulum maybe can play through Azathoth. So continuous effect activated Azathoth. We cannot use monster effects, but Mighty Master in the scale is not a monster, so we do need to draw a lot of good power spells, though. Okay, we're not beating Azathoth and Droll. You're not doing that. Take control. I don't know about locking our scales here. Okay, we're going to use it to summon the Mighty Master from the deck here. Okay, no monster effects activated as of yet. Activate this to pop to set the scale here. Pendulum summon for 1, 2, 3. Bro, actually, you honestly did so well considering how your opponent Azathotted you, Drolled you, and Nibiru'd you. Like, I can't really fault you for not winning this one. I mean, it is what it is. That's a big Nibiru token. It's a shame King Sark has a card has text on it. Alright, Azathoth Zodiac is through to top 4. Something very, very wrong with us. Probably should message Josh here. Oh man, this is a long day, chat. Holy, went live at 12, do a full LCS, do a podcast. Like, man, we just... It's important as well. I mean, we have to do the Bandless podcast ASAP, you know? That's the thing. Alright, next topic game. Chat, if that hard work doesn't deserve a gifted sub or two, I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just at 30% off subs right now. You know, if you feel like Farfa's done good content this weekend, you know, the little sub would go a long way. Alright, what do we got here? We are playing... Hamoud is on Brandito, going second into Ubel. Let's see what this ends on. We've got some... Oh my... Is that Metamorphosis? Ha! That's funny. For Exterior. We're going to banish a spirit to stop a potential jump scare phantom. Going to keep playing the game here to link up into Cross Sheep. And now Baldric, banish the Squirmer. Gets the contact fuse anyway. The Cross Sheep I don't think has a target. It does. It's got the Lotus. That's going to link Shokan up into SP Little Knight. Effective SP Little Knight. Banish Chain Baldric. To banish SP Little Knight. To banish itself and run away. Okay. This resolve. Saranir effect is going to... And called by you are an animal. Jeez, dude. Oh my god. Dude, this Metamorphosis is like so insane here, by the way. Because Exterior, fun fact, is not once per turn. Contact fuse into a Phantom of Ubel, and there is the jump scare VFD. I don't know what deck is beating this. Like, Exterior VFD SP. Like, that's yeah. Alright, VFD standby phase. We're going to call Dark here. We've got Grass. Exterior negate. Talancer Thrust would have been hard, honestly. Chain Quick Launch. Did you think Exterior was once per chain? Did you think Exterior was once per chain? Not quite, my friend. Not quite. Negate Quick Launch. And negate Grass. What's left? Nothing. The surrender button. Branded. Okay, cool. Ladies and gentlemen, Abu Hamoud has been knocked out in top 8. That's right. He is not better than some Farfa viewers, technically. My boy has lost. Inshallah, he'll be back for week 3, where he can play pure Despia. Not branded, Despia. Alright. It is Dragon versus Reggie's deck. What, the replay broke? Oh, no, how? No, the replay broke. Oh, God, that's such a shame. Keep some branded cards for Spriggans. Yeah, we're only hitting key cards. Alright, Ubel versus Dragon. Yu-Gi-Oh! Needs a good Dragon deck. I feel like it's been a while since we've had a good Dragon deck, you know? Come on, Konami, print some good Dragon cards. Like, let's move away from Dragon League. Okay, admittedly, I don't want to play, like, Tracer and Romulus, all that stuff again, okay? You know, mix it up. Just, like, a good new Dragon deck. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh's just missing, like, a nice, just classic, just Dargon deck, you know? Tenpai?
Actually, they are worms. They are not dragons. They do not count, actually.
Why are you playing 2 black? I would be playing, like, 3-in-1 or 2-in-1. Definitely not 3-in-2 or 2-2 or whatever this ratio is. You are actually trolling? What do you mean I'm trolling? How am I trolling? Tell me how I'm trolling. When is the podcast? After the LCS. Print some good Dragon cards? Well, yeah, like current format meta. Tenpai aren't worms. Wait, are they not? Are they actually? Oh, come on, dude. Tenpai isn't a cool Dragon deck. Tenpai is a cringe staple deck. Hey, come on, guys. Tenpai is a cringy staple deck. They literally make seals. You know what else makes seals? That isn't a Dragon deck. DNA surgery reptiles. Didn't think about that, did you? Fuckers. Huh? You dumbasses. Okay. Oh, shut up. What? Tell me I'm wrong. Alright. Let's see. Alright, we're playing through some dragon stuff. Oh my god. Here's a Nightmare Throne. Cosmic Cyclone. Once per activation, I believe, right? You can only activate one per turn. Second one, the hand's looking kind of sad here. Pot agree! This girl allows me to know what curve to type it down. That's what Pot Agreed does. Monkey D. Lotus effect gets negated. I honestly think Metamorphosis into Restrict would have been better. Cool gameplay. Okay. What streaming for 6 hours does? 7, actually. Oh my god. Alright, done. Get good at flipping coins, nerd. Thoughts on Dart World this format, Farfa? Thank you. Unplayable. Sorry to bust your nuts and wriggle your wiener, but it's unplayable. Why is there 10 people in top 8? Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Oh, we're playing top 4 at the same time? Oh, why didn't we make a new room? Oh my, I'm like, now my brain's lost. Oh. I can't look at names and then like, oh, come on, dude. Wait, so what is top 4? Reggie versus Balls. Flux versus Semeto. Okay. Balls! Oh, sorry, chat. I gotta play these.
Brazil!
Thank you for the resub, Apple G1. 2 years. Happy Tuesday. Thank you for the Switch Prime. Thank you.
Brazil!
Blocky1911. Thank you so much for the 8 months on the Prime there. On the Foots. Thank you for the 3 months as well. Lasha. Thank you for your 6 months. And 2 gifties as well for Anzamvarg. Guys, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It is September. It is 30% off. 30% off. That means your cost of subscribing to a streamer is basically negligible. You just put in your credit card, put in the 16-digit, the 3 passcode, the expiry date. Don't worry about it. Just do it. Do it for 1 month and then unsub. I challenge you. I don't mind. If you're a new sub, just do it for 1 month because it's September and it's cheaper and it goes a long way to supporting the channel. It's not cheap to get things like LCS edited and designed and all that kind of stuff by, Blade Crush cards, etc.
Brazil!
Thank you so much, Azura's World.
Snakenoid's now best deck trust.
Thank you. Alright, Reggie's going first with the stinky deck. Are you gonna win this whole event? Jesus Christ. Alright, Graceful Charity comes down. It's met with Ablos. Zolga the Prophet overlaying up into... Yo, are you cock-checking him on Gamma? Oh my god, Baboska. Dude, Horus versus Baboska, how? Gravekeeper's Trap here in the end phase. Droll and Lockbird was selected. Wait, what? Did you randomly call that? But if this cards are just declare card, look at the card, draw for that, and if it was the declare card, send it to the... Did you just randomly sack that? Oh wait, did we know? How did we know? How did you know that? All of the time. Was it Zolga? Or does that guy just like look? I don't know how your cards work. Bro, you're gonna tell me like I'm gonna read this? Like look at that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 paragraphs. No, I'm not doing that. Wait, why is it turn 3? Wait, why didn't he use like Horus? Why didn't we use Mseti? They passed? Yeah, but why? Why not Horus? Do you see the Baguska? Uh-huh! Yes! Sorry, does Baguska make you freeze in your Jimmy Jams and give up on life? Do you just see a Baguska and end it all? What do you mean, do you see Baguska? Yeah, play the game! Do you see Baguska? Play! Cards! Summon guys! They're continuous Horus monsters. Did you know that? No, okay. If you saw Baguska in real life, would you be forced into defense position? Oh, God. Hope you're ready for 20 turns of draw pass. Shut up, don't tell me this. Gamma. 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 I am so... Why did we allow the Ishizu cards to live? Just because Reggie asked nicely? We should have killed this alongside Tier Lament. Incredible what the Ishizu cards do. 1 second, they're like a wombo combo, like, greatest deck of all time piece. And then they're just like the most miserable Floodgate deck you've seen, other than maybe like just Runix. You said you wanted them? Want is a strong word, okay? Appeasing Reggie specifically is maybe what happened. Just being specifically nice to him because he asked politely. Damn, this is crazy! Anyway. I just don't have a top 4 feature. That's crazy. Alright, where's the finals? Where's the finals? Wait, who's in the finals? Reggie, Passy... Reggie's eating? What do you mean he's eating? Who's it? No, like, he can't just eat. Finals of the... What do you mean he's eating? He doesn't just get to go and eat. Play the game. Eat while playing. What does he mean eating? He's gonna shit. He better fucking... Bro just chose... Bro just chose to just have a personal break. My Macedo ID from Game 7. Watch it or I use my heal deck. Whoa, okay, sorry. Holy, give me a sec, Abu Hamud. Alright. Hamud has desperately, like, demanded that I watch this replay specifically. Okay, guys, this is how you, The Diamond! What a loser, bro. He sucks. Imagine being a Diamond Dandy. Okay, it's this one. You're not you and you're hungry. I am so hungry right now, dude. Season reset? So? What do you mean season reset? Sounds like an excuse a loser would give. Alright. Hamud, please. Hamud, please. Hamud, please. He's playing against Centaurions. This is just like current format. Like, I guess he gets to play Calamity technically, so that's a ban card. So that's the advantage. Alright, we're doing Centurion things. Stand up. Auxilla. Rubber Duckzilla. Get Phalanx. Set 2. Scale yourself now. And... Wait, what? Where's the Calamity I was promised? Alright, Shrouded... Oh, okay, here it comes. In response to Shrouded Dragon, we're going to use Primera. Send yourself now. Get to Bestial. Activate Trudea and Primera. And we're going to summon yourself. Scale yourself. Or rather, add bonds. Summon itself as an 8 resolution. Synchro Shokan into... the Crimson Dragon. Targeting the Auxilla. Resolution. Doesn't make it miss timing. Unlike some people. In this LCS. Unlike some Farfa viewers. We have not made it miss timing. So we have to set Bestial Aliber and pass turn. We get Cosmic in the end phase for our Branded in Red. And now we just need to finish the job. Can you do that, Shakanko? We're going to scale. We're going to special. And play a little bit of the game here. Alright. Summon out Trudea. Primera. Stand up. Effect. Add. Primera is going to get a copy of another Trudea. Stand up into a synchro of Crimson Dargon. Activate the effect of the Crimson Dargon. Tag out into 420 Blaze It Dragon. Battle phase. Attack. That's 8,000 on the board here, but jump block it with the Saronir in the fence mode. Oh, activate the trap cards here. Target a face. I'm also banish it to the end phase. That is Farfa. That's me. Activate the Druid's Worm. A Blaze It 420 Dragon, negating and destroying, I believe, the Druid's Worm. Connects with the guy. Calamity, that's the one. Gonna go Magnemut, banish, special summon, get a Dargon in the end phase. Scale Trudea Primera. End phase, get Wyver Burster. Auxila. Scale. And Blazar Dragon comes back. So we got Calamity locked, and now we have to play through this mess. Saronir tributed by the Lebellion. Summoning out here, effect of Saronir. Effect Saronir, send the Branded in white. The Bestial Lebellion effect to scale. We're gonna get Ghost Ogred. Seems like a bad Ghost Ogre, not gonna lie. Ghost Ogre comes down on Lebellion. That's going to scale the Branded and Regained. Time for Trudea Primera. We like Calamity too. Is that like a thing? How many 12 synchros can we summon here? Regained is going to trigger. That's going to bring out the Drew's Worm for us for free here. Primera plus stand up. Synchro again. Going to make a Legatia to pop something. Crimson Dragon once more. Regain summons out Drew's Worm. Crimson Dragon effect, target, chain, red Supernova Dragon, buddy boy. Link to Shokan, we're gonna go for Romulus. Effect of Romulus, negated by the blazing 420 Dragon. Drew's Worm effect, resolution, send the red Supernova Dragon effect. What is it, banish Regained, I think? Banish itself, and all cards you put in controls. Still playing the game here, we're gonna go for the gold sarcophagi, banishing Mercurier. Mercurier is going to add the Fallen of Albaz. We're going to activate the grass finally. We're milling 5, 10, 15, 21. Activate the effect of Yabsa Router Dragon to add Rocket Recharger. Got rid of all his tracers. That is unlucky. White Dragon, I'm going to go for the Striker Dragon. The Strike Dragon, going to get the Boot Sector. Bro really activated grass before getting the Boot Sector out the deck, huh? Pop the baby, effect to special summon. That's an infinite impermanence. But brother, we are playing through Blazar, Imperm, Calamity Lock, Ghost Ogre, Supernova. Like, holy shitteroni, dude. This is ridiculous. Retribution is going to add back the Branded in red. The white, sorry. The Branded white's going to banish the light and the dark here. That's going to be Alibur, and the Wyver Burster is this Furious Dragon. Albion. Gonna summon Albion. Activate the effect of Albion. Albion gonna banish Black and Tracer. That's gonna be Furious. Chaos Space gonna draw a card. Can we sack something silly here? Draw a card? Ecclesia. Isn't that insane? Well, it's a discard for Albaz anyway. We're gonna fuse with the Auxila into Mirror Jade. And now Mirror Jade can banish the Hot Red King Calamity. But wait, there's more. Another interruption. We've got a trap card targeting the Auxila. What does this do? It's going to revive Auxila. Mirror Jade resolves. Banish the Auxila. We keep the 4K guy on the field. Trigger the Bonds in the grave, targeting the Turkish Emmet the Sixth himself. Effect to pop the Calamity. Chain Emmet the Sixth here. Pop the Recharger. Pop the Calamity. Link Shokan into Bernie Anaconda. Effect. Send Branded. Oh, make it dark. Albion send Shrouded. And effects send Branded Fusion, Light and Dark, Sanctifier, Dragon, copying the Fusion, Battle Phase. No, he's too fat. Oh, no, he's too fat. Okay. Well, on the plus side, we have built a field here. We get the Furious Puppet if we need to. But the problem is Blazar comes back. That's a bit of a nuisance. We're going to go Battle Phase. Blazar is going to be... Oh my god, that's a called by for the Rinbrum. Ooh, but chain the Sanctifier Dragon. Chain the Blazar Dragon to negate and destroy Albion. Which is a little bit rough because we don't get a battle phase to deal with one of these guys. Okay. Blazar banishing itself for cost as well. There goes the there goes the Albaz. Main phase 2. Emmet the 6 comes down here, plus the field spell with Primera. Chain the Borreload Furious Dragon. Verte pop by the Furious to hit this Primera. Should have left this guy in a defense position. Why did we put it in attack mode? Centurion, Field Spell, Stand Up number 2 activated. Trudea is activated. Scale up into Typhon we're going for. Alright, Typhon's pretty good against Brandito. Activate the effect to bounce away Mirror Jade. And then in the end phase, we're going to use the High Spirits here. Send Gonganol, discard Cartesia, add Albion the Shrouded Dragon. End phase, Cartesia adds itself back. And Blazar Dragon comes back. Oh, there's so much to fight through still. It's not over yet. Bro, this Gold Star is going to resolve soon. What is this, Edison? Alright, and now we've got Bootsec to launch special summoning from the grave here. We're going to chain Trudea and... Wait, why did you do that? That's just like Soul Charge now. 1, 2... Oh, nay. Not good timing there. Crimson Dragon, target Blazar. Quasar? Okay. Just summon bigger guys. Ah! Lenitus! Hello? Cartesia? Tracer Pop? Savage? No effect. Hot Red? Battle Phase? Effect Special Tutor back gets Quem. And there it is. Playing through Calamity. Jesus Christ, dude. What a fucking game. What the hell? That was the game of the day, you know. It was worth it. You stream for 6 hours. That was worth it just for this. That's Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. That's some Yu-Gi-Oh right there. Holy shit. Oh, all right. I'm exhausted. Weakest Arabic branded player. All right. Well, I mean, I don't think the final's gonna top that, honestly. There it is. It's playing out right now. Let me get a drink of water. We'll do the final, and then we should have the podcast straight after. Let's see. What time is it? 7:20. All right. See you in a sec. You guys don't think it's funny that Burning Abyss took a bigger hit this ban list than Snake Eye? Just want to remind you all. Alright, Reggie versus Flux. It's the final. Is this it? This is actually the final, right? No Gamba? No, because the people in the room are cheating. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here comes the grand final. It's Reggie's super toxic Ashizo floodgate deck versus Dargan's. Not a good hand at all, actually. Kind of garbage. We needed a normal summon. So bit of a slow start here. Just Magnemite pass for follow-up. Reggie's gonna go into a Vernisolf, pitch the Kelbeck, reviving it. Keldo pitch Medora, get Exchange of the Spirit, overlaying. Vavoska. Well, you know what they say. Dragon Link, not Dragon Stink. Yeah. Alright, here's Striker Dragon. That's gonna get a search. This is gonna be boot sector launch. Link Shokan for Romulus. Looks like we're just playing the game, aren't we? Yep. Just having a good old duel, it seems. Gonna discard with the Dragon Ravine effect. Chain the Gravekeeper's Trap here. Oh my lord, we got a Cosmic Cyclone. Well, I think that's just the end of the game, right? That's the heart and soul of the deck there. Banish the Gravekeeper's Trap. Ravine resolve sending Absa Router is gonna send Get Tracer. Good tech to launch. Special summon out the Tracer. Special summon the Baldrake. Chain Medora, however. That's kind of nasty, but we got Thrusts to add Chaos Space. Talents take Babuska. Yeah, it's opponents only. It's not two-sided. All right, time for LP Pisty. Wait, where LP? Okay, Pisty first, I guess. Striker Pop Recharger. Add Tracer. Activate Chaos Space. Pitch the Tracer. Get the White Dragon. And Kelbeck. Bounce away Pisty. A little bit, like, late for that, I feel. And Link 2 Shokan for Argapane. Get another Black Dragon to the hand here. Argapane, summon Boral End. Bring out Tracer, special summon the Black Dragon. Synchro Shokan for Savage. Savage equip, get a search for the white. And there it is. Ha, crushed by your own Baboska. It's over. Ladies and gentlemen, Dragon Link is the victor of Week 2's last card standing, unsurprisingly. Yep, it's a good one. All right, over to the outro. Woo! Holy crap! All right, thank you so much, guys, for joining. Now it's time for the podcast. Don't go anywhere. I have messaged Yosh. He will be here when he's here, whenever that is. Ugh. Dude, this is like crazy. We've got like 2 more hours of stream still. I'm dying. We're getting mic distortion and camera's kind of laggy. Okay, yeah, so I don't know. I feel like something's going on with my USB ports. I think I have to like swap some things around. Honestly, like I feel like my computer in general over the last like couple of months has started to feel like it's kind of decaying. It's like 5, maybe I think it's like almost 6 years old at this point. So yeah, it's I don't know. I'll have to see what's going on. Hopefully it's not going to be an issue during the podcast. Buy a new computer. I'm very behind on money right now. You guys want to donate? I need some tax money. Thank you, Azura's World, for the 26 on the Prime. Lasha on the Frauds, Blackie, Apple, Rodrigo. Oh, I already said thank you to all of you. Thank you, thank you. All right. Yeah, I guess we're just waiting for Yosh now. All right, what's like a funny deck I can play while we wait?
Brazil!
Pogaroo.
Soul Edge, thank you for your Prime. Trying to go to Prime, use it for free. Copy the Blue Eyes list. What's the ban? The ban is... True King of All Calamities? That one's gonna get banned anyway, probably. I think we can have him just pick a different card. Because the Ubel deck top, that felt like a key card. I don't know. I guess we can just have it be his ban, True King, because I guess there's nothing else that was playing it. Sure. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Probably do need to put together a ban list for that. Actually, there's no rush on putting the ban list together for this one because we're taking a week break. 2 videos going up on YouTube for getting ahead on recording, but yeah. Didn't you say the Ubel deck was going to be safe? No, not even close. That's not what I said. You have to think about that again. You have to brain and think. Oh, I know what I can do in the meantime while I wait for Jaja to hurry up and look at his Discord. Yeah, I forgot I cleared this. 100 spell cards. You guys want to know something absolutely fucking miserable? I did this off stream. Do you know what deck is really good at activating lots of spell cards? Yeah. Yeah, I had to play like 5 games of Runic on casual. Wait, what is this one called? Oracle? What? This card should have came back. This card should have came back. If you activate Theosis with Fenrir as the target, which of these monsters cannot be special summoned from your deck? I forgot the attributes. Wait, what does this card say again? Different attribute. Which one's Earth? I think it's Scare, isn't it? Which of these monsters cannot be added to your hand by the effect of Dark Spirit Mastery that states discard a card, add a Destiny Board or level 8 fusion from your deck to your hand? I think it's going to be one that has a question mark attack. Is it Chaos Crater? What? Level 8 Fiend from deck to grave. One of them probably says can be added. By the effect of which of these effects cannot be added to your hand by the effect of Dark Spirit Mastery? Discard, add a Desert level 8 Fiend from your deck or grave to your hand. Okay, so you're a Fiend. You're a Fiend. Is Ogre Dancer a Fiend? I don't remember. It's probably this guy. You activate Big Bang Shot and equip it to Blue Eyes White Dragon Bat Chest. If your opponent's Blue Eyes attacks your face-up Dark Magician in defense, which of these statements is false? You activate Big Bang Shot and equip it to Blue Eyes on your opponent's field. Opponent's Blue Eyes attacks your face-up Dark Magician in defense, which of these statements is false? Equip monster gains 400. The equip monster attacks defense and inflict piercing when this card leaves the field. Okay, so this goes to 34. So you should take EU Math 13. You take 13. Your opponent takes 13. This is the false one. Blue Eyes is banished when Big Bang Shot leaves the field. What in God's fucking name are these people talking about? Am I dumb? Big Bang Shot targets Blue Eyes White Dragon. Which of these statements is false? When this card leaves the field, banish the equip monster. You take 13 huh? That was the false one? Okay, whatever. You control Umi and Legendary Fisherman. The Legendary Fisher is not affected by spell cards due to its effect, and its attack is 1850 if Skill Drain is activated in this situation, which the following is the correct attack for the Legendary Fisherman. I'm eating ass, dude. While enemies on the field, this card is unaffected by spell effects, can be targeted for attacks, but it does not prevent your opponent from attacking directly. All these dudes gain 200. So 2050 with Skill Drain. If Skill Drain is activated in this situation, with the following is the correct attack for Legendary Fisherman. All enemies on the field, this card is unaffected by spell effects. Can be targeted for attacks, but does not prevent. It's unaffected by Umi? That seems counterintuitive. Gender rating. Boss room. Boss bite. Boss loot. That's a crazy good name. I want some boss loot. Ah! Oh, reading. Arabesque targets your opponent's Horus 6. After this, you try to special Huli through Arabesque. Which of these is true? You cannot activate Arabesque with Horus as a target. This card is unaffected by spell effects. After special summoning Huli, after a special summoning, Huli will be equipped with Arabesque, but Horus will remain on the field. After activation, the effect resolution included without Huli. At special summoning Huli, the return to the hand. Okay, so equip monster can be destroyed during your main phase. Special summon account from your hand or deck with a original name, and if you do, equip it with this card. Then return the monster. After special summoning Huli, will be equipped, but the Horus will remain. An essaying, dude. Where's Jaja? He's ready. Oh, he's good. He's good to go. All right, let's do podcast chat. Win a duel while your life is 2k or less. Fuck off. It wants me to play Dynamorphia.
Hello.
Hello.
How was LCS?
Long. My viewers are not very good at the game. This is a surprise.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How is that possible?
You see, they have access to the entire card pool. The only good ban card is like Tearlaments, and they have managed to top with Valmonica.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's humiliating.
So everything's legal except for tier?
Pretty much. Like cash is banned, I think. Tier, cash, and like Salomon Great cards. Yeah.
Okay.
So Valmonica made it. It was a lot of Dragon Link, admittedly. That was the second best deck. Dragon Link with LP Iger Pain is very nice.
Is that the second best deck? After Tearlament in all of Yu-Gi-Oh?
Oh, yeah, Snake Eye was banned as well, actually, so that's why it was
Okay, that's fair enough.
still lagging, chan? It's like thing is not right with my webcam these days. Oh, there you are.
Wolf cat hair. Is that what it is? Like?
What?
Having a cat?
Yeah, so it depends. So what I've noticed is it depends on the material of your clothes. Some are really bad. Like I think I've noticed like hoodies and like sweaters. My clothes go through the wash like 3 times, and it's just part of the jumper now. It's kind of it's bad. Anyway, all right. I think that's all it. Oh, it's definitely not fish as the topic.
Do you just want to leave chat up, or do we want to bring up like the ban list sections?
I am definitely prepared.
That means we're bringing chat up.
I'm bringing chat up. Okay, let's not write clam list. We're gonna go with ban list. Okay. Here, and we should be good to go. Center to horizontally. Okay. Let's go. Let's dive through this. Hello and welcome back everyone to another episode of Heart of the Cast. Emergency cast. We had to leave this one to simmer for a day because it's the ban list. It's the big one. Yeah. And we've waited a long time for this, haven't we?
We have. We were talking about it all week about like, oh, we're just going to record it at some way throughout the week when it drops, and then we can easily like publish it on Saturday. Turns out Konami didn't want us to do that.
They dropped the ban list with 4 hours remaining for August 31st for EU. That's probably a good starting point as the context of this ban list, I suppose. It's one of the most important ban lists of all time, I think, in terms of its context and timing for the year and the format. People are very sick of Snake Eye.
I tend to agree to that, yep.
Yeah, it's people are pretty sick and tired of Snake Eye. It's been quite a poor season in some ways. People haven't really enjoyed the gameplay because of the one-card combo style of the formats. And it's really expensive. Again, just another super expensive format. So people are frustrated, and it was just one thing on top of another. And it took a while to actually announce the ban list. Well, actually, it was very well communicated initially.
In relative to how it usually is, I think. Like, the fact that we got it's going to release late August, like, when was it? 1 or 2 months ago?
Yeah.
Is like, it's good for Konami standards. It's good communication for Konami standards, but by general standards, it's just like okay, right?
So the reality is, like, by general standards, it's worse than okay, because if we look at the context of where we are, I don't know what it is. Maybe does every card game just have their ban list at the same time? We had a Magic ban list last week. Hearthstone patch notes at the end of last week. One Piece had one, I think, like a month ago. And all of these different games have developers, R&D teams.
So Yu-Gi-Oh gets made fun of more.
Yeah, exactly. Especially since we're last, too. But the way it works is, you know, as I give the example of Wizards of the Coast, they had a blog post with their developers, 3,200 word document, explaining their list, explaining what happened, and they knew it was going to be 5 p.m. August 26th.
That's a lot of words, man.
Yeah, because I would love to know what the logic and reasoning was with time seal to 3, you know? Like, I'd be down to understand that.
Dude, I could give you like 1,000 words on that.
Oh, could you? 1,000-word essay on why time seal is... Yeah. So a lot of people have been upset about, like, the situation and stuff, and... Let's say people got agitated in the week leading up to this drop, didn't they?
The community behavior was stellar during the week leading up to this Forbidden Limited list.
So for context, if you've been living under a rock and you haven't been on Twitter or social media, there has been this AI-generated image of a horse vomiting in some kind of like record store or whatever from the perspective of a CCTV camera. It is the most obscure, bizarre, random thing, but as a form of quote-unquote protest, people have been spamming this under all of Konami's social media posts for the last like week. Like, Konami will make a post saying, hey guys, we're reprinting Bonfire, which is a genuinely really cool thing.
That's the craziest part, even like the good news.
So every single post for the last, like, 2 weeks or so, this vomiting horse has been spammed and spammed on Facebook, on Instagram. Well, I don't know if you can reply with images on Instagram. I don't use Instagram personally. They actually turned off picture posting on Facebook. But on Twitter, you can reply with images. And it was just, you scroll down, it's like a vomiting horse. And people took it a step further by photoshopping it into Nightmare Unicorn, Kirin, Memon Totlin, Totsu Shinigo.
My boy Sleipnir also got its fair share.
Yeah, it's it was rough. So why were they doing that?
I mean, I guess you just already said it. It's just like a general feeling of frustration and just a way to vent. I'm also sure that like at least 50% just joined because they thought it was funny.
I mean, yeah.
Like I'm pretty sure for most people actually it wasn't that deep. It probably is just like some people started it and other people thought it was funny. Which might just be like 90% of the reason.
So, in some ways, you know, you might be tutting and shaking your head thinking, yep, typical Yu-Gi-Oh community, worst bunch of people in the world. Which admittedly, in hindsight, you know, it is kind of immature, whatever, how you want to describe it. But at the end of the day, I think ultimately you have to look at the root cause, which is like, why are people doing this? It isn't just to be annoying, right? It's like a general sentiment of frustration over the last year. We've had so many debates and discussions over the last...
Me? Your mic keeps cutting out for me. Is that just me, or does chat have that as well?
So apparently I've had some issues with my mic today. I hope not. Chat, am I okay? It's a little bit crackly.
It's crackly. No, it's not that. It's just like it turns off. Like mid-sentence, I just can't hear you anymore.
Let me turn off the automatic detection in case.
Okay.
Is this okay?
It might be. It's probably a Discord thing because
it's...
the people on in your chat are saying it's fine for them.
Okay. Well, hopefully this won't ruin the podcast. But yeah. So anyway, what were we talking about? The context of the ban list and why it was an issue.
Why people were doing what they were doing.
Yeah. So,
or like the overall the horse situation.
I think like ultimately what people need to do is focus on why it's happening, and I hope Konami doesn't look at the behavior of the player base over the last week and think, well, screw you guys, we're never going to communicate with you again, we're never going to talk to you again because you people clearly can't behave yourself, you're immature, etc., etc. Yeah. That is one way to look at it, but I would hope that they maybe understand that it isn't for no reason. It isn't just magically out of nowhere to be difficult. I think that people act unreasonably and people act in a disrespectful way, let's be real.
Yeah.
If they feel that they are on the receiving end of disrespect and being unreasonable, being treated unreasonably. So yeah. I think that's kind of like what the heart of the matter is.
Yeah, I think it's like it's a matter of, I think both sides are not behaving properly here, but like the Konami's doing it first, basically. Konami started it like a children argument. Right? They did it first.
So hopefully, you know, like again, like if you look at like how the community perception has been, it's been very good and very well behaved, I think, initially, right? Like when they made the post months ago saying, when they gave us the date, not date, but the time frame, people were, I think, generally super well receiving of that.
Yeah.
They really appreciate it because we were stuck in this weird situation where it's like, are they going to make a list before Worlds? Before the NEWCQs and the WCQs, et cetera, and then they told us specifically, and it was like, okay, end of August, fine. That's clearly going to be after the WCQs, but it also kind of was a bit weird with Sacramento, maybe? When was Sacramento? That was like 2 weeks ago at this point?
I mean, Sacramento was middle of August. So, like, when they said late August, people, I feel like you knew if you were going to Sacramento that it was going to be old list.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, in general, it was really nice because we knew then we could prepare for Euros and the NEWCQ without having to worry about a list dropping like a week before, and ruining basically all the time you would put into testing. So that was a very nice and reasonable thing to do at that point, to be like, hey, we know you guys are speculating about a potential list, but we can confirm there is none until after those events.
Yeah. And again, for more information for viewers listening, what happened also is we had this Shadow Duelist event that was leading up to the late August period time. So this was an event where Zayn Malik, of all people, yes, that One Direction ex-singer, was the Shadow Duelist. Konami hired him to do basically, it was just a Challenger Cup. It was just a Master Duel tournament, and the winner got the Shadow Duelist mask. And when that event and that live stream happened, the first thing that someone in my chat noticed, they had the ban list date in the description box.
Mm-hmm.
So we hadn't been told on Twitter or social media when the ban list was, other than late August by this point, until suddenly we picked up and noted that the YouTube description box said the 31st. And then eventually 30 minutes later, when the stream actually went live, Billy announced to everyone and said, okay, guys, the ban list is the 31st. Now, I think they did that, just to make everyone shut up, basically.
Yeah,
Because
I think so too. I agree with that 100%. I don't think that was something they were going to mention in that kind of stream. Which was it was a Master Duel themed
exactly
event, right? Like it was a Master Duel Challenger Cup with like a Zayn Malik cooperation. Like it had nothing to do with with the TCG or the list. But I'm pretty sure they were just trying to prevent people from just, I don't know, spamming horses in the chat for that event, I suppose, and ruining it.
Oh, which they did anyway, but
They did anyway.
So yeah, that was an odd thing. What did you think of that whole thing? Do you know what a Venn diagram is? Do you have a different word for it in German? Wait, I can't hear you anymore. Hello? Say something. I hope is that your end or your sound's gone? Is it Discord? Let me see. I don't see a green ring around you. Josh's best take.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What
Was
happened?
I muted for you guys?
Yeah.
Because I couldn't hear you.
Huh. Something on your...
Is my internet being weird again?
It wasn't an internet thing. I could see you perfectly. It was just muted.
So what is Discord doing?
I don't know, man.
Anyways.
All right, we good? I think we're fine.
Well, now I can hear you again.
Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, so what did you think of the whole concept of this event? And do you know what a Venn diagram is?
I know what a Venn diagram is. I don't know what you are trying to...
Well, my follow-up question is, where do you think the intersection is between Zayn Malik fans and Yu-Gi-Oh players? Or potential Yu-Gi-Oh players?
I guess... I don't think it's that bad. I don't know. Are you trying to get to the point that it's like a bad collab? Because
I don't know if bad is the word. I don't want to say bad because I like that they're reaching out and trying and hitting different markets, but it's like, Zayn Malik is a musician and his type of fan base. Are they gonna see him announce that he's the Shadow Duels on Instagram and be like, "Oh, I'm going to download Master Duel"?
I think in terms of their age, it'd be fine because I feel like, when was One Direction really big?
Like 12 years ago? 10 years ago?
Yeah. And how old was an average One Direction fan? 7?
Whoa, dude, come on, be respectful here.
But it was mostly teenagers, wasn't it?
Yeah.
See, so now they're in they'd be in the age group where it'd be suited, 20 somethings. That's fine.
I don't know. So I actually did this thing yesterday. I checked out the Steam charts, which is the playtime of Master Duel. So this was I think 2 or 3 days after that live stream, and nothing changed. I didn't notice a spike. I looked up some Google trends to see if Yu-Gi-Oh as a thing was being searched more on Google.
Okay, so was it? But how did they promote it? Was it something that Zayn also had to post on his own?
Dude, it was insane. He posted on Instagram that he was the Shadow Duelist, and thanks to Konami, and added the stuff and all that kind of thing. And it got 250,000 likes. I don't know how many views, but it was 250,000 likes.
And there was not even a little bump.
I checked Steam charts. That's just Steam. That's just PC. But I didn't see anything increase on the Steam chart section. Maybe people are downloading on Xbox and PlayStation and mobile. But Steam PC specifically, didn't really see a difference between the trends. If anything, Snake Eye's release had the biggest spike in the last 2 years.
That's crazy.
So more people
That's
care
weird
about Snake
behavior.
Eye than Zayn Malik. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. That's the weird part about about collabs. I mean, you wanna hit up people that like don't know about your stuff yet, right? So, to an extent, I kind of get it, but I'm also not a marketing expert, so I don't know.
I think there has to be some type of peripheral interest, right? Like I think if they got like Moist Critical or like Ludwig, who have shown interest in Macedon in the past.
Oh no, absolutely, I agree with you there. There probably are better people for that.
Yeah, like if they're gamers and their audience are gamers, they might take an interest in a video game, right? Like that just seems logical.
No,
Whereas
I agree with that.
Zayn Malik fans, it's like, what is the typical interest of a Zayn Malik fan? Is it card games?
I mean, there's like the thing is they're like probably popular to the point where they probably have a lot of people in their audience that would potentially be interested, but also like a lot of them aren't, right? Like probably maybe it's like, let's say it's like 95% of people that won't be interested. That remaining 5% is still a lot of people. But I definitely get where you're coming from. You probably could have gotten the same sort of like relevant reach from someone who's a little smaller but has a better fitting audience, and probably also would have been cheaper. I don't know what they paid them, but
yeah. So I think the idea was that he is historically a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Like he showed like his binder on stream. He had like a Quasar.
And maybe it was a good fit. Maybe it was a good fit in that. I didn't actually watch the stream. I didn't actually get to see it.
But I thought it was also like kind of odd because it was really interesting when they were asking him questions. I'm trying to not say that it was uncomfortable, but I think Kangas at one point asked him like, "Oh, so like, you know, what is like your favorite monster? What's like a cool monster?" And he was like, "Oh, the one that you have to put together." And I was like, "Really? He doesn't know the name of Exodia?" No,
Exodia. Okay. No,
yeah.
I thought a Gate Guardian because I felt like really you probably know Exodia.
And then he like asked him, "What's your favorite Master Duel mate?" And then he clearly has not logged into the game.
I mean, yeah, that's just but that's just like poor preparation. I feel like from the interviewer side, like you just like can't ask those specific questions to a freaking like celebrity.
And it was really funny because then he was like, "Oh, do you like the Blue Eyes mate?" And he was like, "Yeah, for sure." Like,
oh yeah, that one. That was my favorite.
And it was very clearly just like,
yeah. No, that's just like, yeah, I got you. You gotta brief him better, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I guess like the other part as well was I think he asked him about the anime and he was like, "What's your favorite duel or something?" And then again it was kind of just like stumbling, and then he suggested like, "Oh, Kaiba again, because you know you like Blue Eyes," and then he kind of just went like, "Oh yeah, the first one."
That just seems like they needed to brief him a little bit better and be like, "Hey, here are the questions that we're gonna ask roughly. You know, make sure you prepare."
But it's also, it was just kind of confusing for me because I was trying to understand, like, I'm just wondering, is he actually a Yu-Gi-Oh player? I mean, it's fine if he's not, you know, no disrespect, whatever. I'm just curious.
Here's the thing, I couldn't tell you I'd have to think for a moment to tell you my favorite anime duel because it's been like, I don't know how long since I've seen it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Like, he may have been a Yu-Gi-Oh fan as a child, but like that doesn't mean he remembers his favorite duel from the anime.
I think someone found like on his Instagram from like months ago, maybe years ago, he has like he had like a random picture of like an Icarus attack on his Insta, which is
no, he's a Blackwing duelist. No, it's over. It's over. We're done.
But yeah, the whole stream
was a bird kind of guy. Oh nah,
birds are cringe apparently, according to Josh. For anyone who forgot,
they are cringe. They are very cringe.
So yeah, the interview. It started with like, you know, the interviewer Billy and Kangas were talking, and then they had like the special effect, like this TV crackling effect, and it was like, oh, Nocturne's like hacking like the stream or whatever, and then they kept going, and then eventually they did the big reveal of Nocturne, and then they started talking to him, and the audio wasn't working. It was just like they asked him
all these things that you're describing would have made me physically uncomfortable watching the stream, so I'm glad I didn't.
I felt ill, dude. It was like they were trying to ask him questions and he was like it was muted, so there was technical difficulties for like 3 or 4 minutes. And then they went to the game and then the duel started. Game 1, load in, disconnect.
Yeah.
So they restarted the game. I misheard Kangas. I thought he said game loss. But they very specifically changed the rules because DC is a game loss, right? But they didn't issue a game loss. So game 2 starts. They load in, disconnect. 2 insta DCs back to back. It was rough. So yeah, they just restarted. I don't know if he used a different device or something, but then he like
How
they
does everything go wrong like that?
I know, it was insane. And then
That's so
they actually started the game. I mean, the game, it was a 2-0. It was like Snake Eye just bullying Centurion. It was like whatever. The duel was, whatever, but it was also kind of awkward because like they eventually got Nocturne's audio working, and it was the same voice from the ad. Like it was this whole like I am the darkness, like that type of thing. So like Kangas would ask him like, "Oh, what did you think of that play?" And then he would be like, and like we couldn't really understand. So like they were, and they also, it was awkward because like Zayn would randomly try and say something like, right, but then it would be on top of Kangas like trying to speak, and they would like awkwardly interrupt each other, and it just wasn't a good dynamic. Oh man. And I sat there and I was sitting watching with my stream, and like there were people like translating for me. Like I could make out some things I just didn't know what he said.
Look, at this point, it sounds so bad that it's actually like good again.
Yeah, that's the thing. I just loved it because I thought it was so funny.
But it is very unfortunate for the people that planned it.
Yeah, and then the icing, I know we're spending a little time talking about this, but just to give you some context for what the last week has been for those of you who missed out. And then my favorite part was they did like a post-match interview with Zayn, and they asked him what he thought about the duel. And his exact word, I don't want to miss like represent or something, but I think they asked him like, "Oh, what did you think his dueling was impressive?" And then Zayn said, "Yeah, haha, his chain links were really impressive." So it was like he was trying to bring in like some kind of knowledge he has about Yu-Gi-Oh, but then
that word sounds fancy. They use that a lot. I'm gonna say chain links.
So he said, "Yeah, the chain links were impressive."
Zayn Malik, what's your favorite step of the Snake Eye combo? Answer right now.
Yeah, it's the chain link to Flam version.
He chain linked very good.
So yeah, that's where we've been at for the last week. That's where the context was, and I think throughout that whole stream, I think eventually they stopped because I instantly closed the chat on my screen because as soon as I loaded up, obviously people wanted to be, "Hey Farfa, look at me," and they were just putting the horse emoji that you can do. So I closed the chat immediately, and then I don't know how it went after that. I heard it wasn't great, but yeah, that was the conclusion of that. So. And again, I think it just comes down to like, there really is no reason why we can't just be told a date, I feel.
Yeah, and here's my question. Do you think it'll change something? Like how this entire thing went?
It's really disappointing, but I personally get this feeling that I think it's going to work out for the worse. I think they're going to see the behavior of the players and be like, well, we're just not going to tell them anymore. We're just going to keep it on the wraps.
That's what I'm afraid of too, because I feel like that's like historically what's happened. I remember this one time we got this article on ban list changes. You know the one. I don't know exactly which one it was, but there was one where they gave us a little like text about the reasoning of the ban. It's relatively long time ago. And then like that just got like, I feel like that the community just shit on that one.
Yeah, so it was 2012, and I think that they were addressing some of the hits to a bunch of like plant synchro cards. When the format was actually basically dominated by, was it like Macro Rabbit or something at the time?
It was, I'm pretty sure it's already like Dino Rabbit, Insector, Wind Up kind of times. If you're talking 2012, and they just like hit Tengu Plant or something.
Yeah, so like essentially the ban list was there to just be like, hey guys, stop playing this deck, play the new XE stuff, I think. Realistically is what the ban list was for. But then they made an article trying to talk about balance and, all the game design stuff. The community, I wasn't there for it, but from what I heard, the community would like huge uproar. They were just like, this is absolutely nonsense. Like, nothing
Yeah.
you're saying making sense. And they never talked to us again and
Which,
tried to give an
to be
explanation.
fair though, like it was not a great ban list, right? It wasn't a good justification. Like the behavior was fine, right? The fact that we got an article was cool, but that didn't change the fact that the ban list hit Tengu Plant in Dino Rabbit format. Like, you know, like that you can't like you can communicate as much as you want. If what you're doing isn't good, then people are gonna tell you, hey, that doesn't make sense, right?
I think ultimately we've all as a community kind of figured out that the ban list is there as a promotional tool for product. First and
Not
foremost.
all-
You've gone muted again.
Loud about having a game like that, but like in order to sell product, you need to. Am I muted again?
You muted very temporarily. You're back now.
Okay, all right. What I was
Just say that point again about the marketing tool of the ban list.
It is a marketing tool, but like I feel like one important aspect of marketing your game is making sure it's balanced, right? Like that is part of it. That is a major job of the ban list as well.
So I think if you were to rank the order of priority, I think making new product good is number one, and dead game balance comes after, right? Because otherwise, this ban list that we're going to talk about now could have gone a bit differently, right?
I feel like the order is marketing first or business first, but I feel like they should like do it a little bit less relative to the game balance.
Ideally.
Yeah.
So let's talk about it. Here's the ban list. I think we all went into this hoping Snake Eye would basically just die. That hasn't happened.
Yeah.
It's funny watching your Twitter over the last 24 hours. It was like, yeah, no, good, solid ban list, 7 out of 10, and then slowly but surely,
I will say, I have changed my mind again.
Oh, okay.
I've been thinking about it a lot, and I actually, I guess, do you want to? I guess you want my conclusion at the start of what I like, my overall feeling right now.
Yeah, sure. I guess we'll do general sentiments.
Yeah. So I am on your side when you say like Snake Eyes isn't dead and so on and so forth. And I am also not looking forward to what Snake Eyes is going to do, especially post Rage of the Abyss. I personally still think the ban list is solid, and I have a bigger issue with like Rage of the Abyss in general. Because here's my point. Like always in Yu-Gi-Oh's history, we have like top tier meta decks that have a certain like lifespan or life cycle, right? You get them at like full power, then you have like a first list, I don't know, 1 month, 2 months into their existence or something that gives them maybe a slap on the wrist, because we all know obviously they don't want to ban the new deck, right? And that's like fine with us. Like we understand that. And then a couple months down the line on the next ban list is when we expect him to maybe add like significant hits to those decks, right? And after that, which is maybe like we're talking like a 6 to 9 months lifespan here. I feel like if you look at historic archetypes, like I don't know, Necros, Dragon Rulers or something, some of them have lasted like a year, some of them have lasted like 9 months, but about that is like the lifespan of a top tier Yu-Gi-Oh deck, right? And after they've been hit significantly on a ban list, they just like slowly fade out, right? Like they either get at that point power crept by new decks, or they get like one additional hit on another ban list, right? And then we're done, right? Until they eventually maybe return, right? And I think with Snake Eyes, we are towards the end of that life cycle. We are where we expected significant hits on that deck, maybe for it to be playable for a couple more months and then just fade out. Maybe like one more hit and we're done. But then, why is there Snake Eye support in Rage of the Abyss?
Well, the thing is, before even Rage of the Abyss, I don't think like Snake Eye's anywhere near done, right? Like
that's another topic. But like in general, I wanted to emphasize how like I find it so weird and crazy that we're getting Snake Eye support right now. That we are in a state where the next core set is releasing Snake Eye support. I can't think of any historical example that even comes close to this situation, right? Like all the meta decks, like this is like if they printed Necros support and incredibly good Necros support towards the end of 2015.
So I think I actually had a really long think about this yesterday, and I was trying to understand this exact thing. What what we've got recently is it's really cool, like thematically and stuff, because what they're doing is they're taking these lore topics and these themes, and then dragging them out over multiple years. Like you'll see, like you know, the whole Visas art line lasted like a whole season and a half, branded in a similar way. So the difference is like the Visas lore, there was some intertwining between them. Like I think Manadium was the one that basically used a lot of the portion of the lore. And then the same branded as well kind of took a lot of different pieces of different decks. You know, I don't think we've ever had like Springgan cards and stuff. So similarly with Snake Eye, we see the Diabellstar is very much, she's the centerpiece of the lore. We've got White Woods, and then that kind of you know, goes off into Azamina. And that's really cool lore-wise and thematically. The problem is game balance-wise is that they're doing what you've said. The problem is that they are just creating more support months after the deck is, people are sick and tired of it.
And this is something that you just, if you want to do it like this, like have a lore archetype that receives support for a long time, you have to do it properly. And they just did it very poorly with Snake Eyes. They did it, in my opinion, they did it well with Branded, because Branded, actually, if you look at it from that perspective, they did a really good job with Branded, because Branded was alive for a long time, and it kept getting like a little bit of new tools. It kind of grew with the power creep of the other decks, right? The other decks got stronger, and Branded got a little bit of an extra tool here and there. Maybe they got a little hit here and there as well, when they banned like Expulsion or something a little bit. But Branded was always kind of like here in this like tier 2, maybe sometimes creeping into the tier 1 category. It was never like dominant, only powerful deck in the game, or like super dominant deck, right? It was always playable, always good, but never felt like it was overly powerful. And the same is even true with the Manadium, like the Visa Starfrost lore. Obviously, Tier was really powerful, but those were like distinctively different decks, right? It was possible to get rid of Tier and still promote Visas, because there were other Visas decks out there that were also playable on their own. With Snake Eyes, it's basically just Snake Eyes, and they're pumping more and more and more and more stuff into Snake Eyes for no freaking reason. Like, why is Azamina a deck that is basically exclusively played with Snake Eyes? Why doesn't Azamina have synergy with, I don't know, White Forest, a deck that people like but isn't top tier? Like, even Goblin Bikers is part of the Diabellstar lore. Do they care about making Goblin Bikers good? Apparently not.
Yeah, and it's so much to do with, I think, the synergy within that story. There's some that work, like they are in the same universe, but they cannot function together. Like you can't play Shadol and Clifford together, but they are definitely part of the same storyline. You can't play, you know, Tearlament with Kashtira, but they are definitely in the same universe. But I guess this time round, everything is just so intertwined, and it just works both gameplay and lore-wise well together.
Bro, they're making the lore. Then write the story differently, dude.
Literally, you can. Okay, chat. You can't really play Kashtira with Tier. Okay, if you really try hard, I'm sure you can.
But right, it's simply not an excuse, because it's like they're making the story, right? They're like, oh well,
bro, it's your game.
It's not my fault that the Snake Eye cards only work with the Diabellstar cards, and the Azamina cards, this new thing we just invented, it's about to come out. Well, those apparently only work with Snake Eyes. Like, oh, sorry, you can't do anything about it. Like, bro, you invented them. Like, put some Goblin Bikers on the artwork and make them work with Goblin Bikers. Like, it's so mind-blowingly dumb to me. And all this to say, I don't blame the TCG department and this current ban list for this situation, because like, what the hell are they supposed to do?
Yeah, they've been designed into a corner, which I think goes to the whole problem of lists and product being separate between regions to some extent, right? It feels like that also is somewhat responsible for this. When there's like new cards coming, okay, cool. Well, we can't hit Snake Eye because there's a whole ass new archetype that's supposed to work with Snake Eye. We can't kill the deck. So what can you do? You can't do anything.
Yeah. And this is basically why I took a step back. I looked at this list and I was like, if I just forget about the fact that the OCG for some reason made Rage of the Abyss the way it is, right? With the Snake Eye support and everything. I think if you look at this list with some distance, I think it's a good list. I think Apo ban. I don't want to go. I don't know if you were planning to go through each individual hit at some point throughout this, but
yeah, we can. But I mean, there's obviously a bunch of useless ones.
everyone
we don't need to
knows
talk
what's
about.
on it, right? I can talk about it. So like, there's a lot of good stuff on there. There's a lot of stuff that we were asking for. There is even stuff on here that is better than what we expected, which we'll talk about as well, like the Fiendsmith hits, for example. Like there's a lot of good stuff here. And the Snake Eye hits, if you take Rage of the Abyss out of the equation, the Snake Eye hits are actually not terrible. Like, yeah, they didn't kill the deck, but like the deck is also, it feels like a long time, but the deck at its current power level is like 6-7 months old, right? Like you could argue that they didn't need to completely slaughter it. Like, yeah, we all want it because we don't like the deck that much, at least the majority. But like for the typical lifespan of a top tier deck, it's technically not 100% necessary for it to completely die, right? It was going to be okay if we were going to keep playing, like, for example, a watered down version of Snake Eye for the next couple months, which would have been like Snake Eye Fire King, which I think is really good now. It's a really good deck, but it's not been played like that for a good reason. Like it's weaker than this pure Snake Eye deck was before those hits. And I feel like if Rage of the Abyss just didn't come out, us having Fire King Snake Eye as a good deck would have been okay, right? And if they just then in 3 months be like, okay, now we're done with Snake Eye, right? Or at least that's how I feel like. I feel like without Rage of the Abyss, this list would have been fine.
Yes, but I mean, we just have to accept that it is with Rage of the Abyss, right? Like we can talk about like
it's hard to forget about Rage of the Abyss looming in 6 weeks. I agree with you, but at that point, like, are we really expecting the TCG people like future sniping a set 6 weeks from now that they haven't even probably had much like say in how it got designed? Like, is the ban list's job to friggin' handle problems that are created by a set in like 6 weeks or something? I don't know. Like, I wish it did that. I'm not saying it shouldn't do that. Like, I'm just saying, like, I feel like the major culprit here is set design and how they're designing and spacing out Snake Eye releases.
Personally, I think, absolutely, right? If they when's the next ban list? Most likely December, based off of 3 or 4 months, right? So if you were going to have like that's like 2 months of Rage of the Abyss. I think you do have to factor a lot of that in. We can talk a little bit about like let's focus on like pre-Rage of the Abyss for now. I think that's actually the biggest problem. We can complain about how Snake Eye is literally going to probably be tier 0 again after Rage of the Abyss. The problem is Snake Eye is really good right now. Really good with this list. I think it's super strong. I think it might still be the best deck. There's only going to be one broadcasted event during this format. I checked this after. There's YCS Mexico, there's a Team YCS in Chile, and there is YCS Lille. I think Snake Eye will be the deck for Lille still. It's still really strong. A single Ash Blossom, not Ash Blossom, a single Snake Eye Ash still ends on Princess, Mask, Desiree, Silhouette Rabbit, with the follow-up of Flamberge, right? So it's still really powerful. Not to take, not to put too much emphasis on this, but MVT posted on Twitter just the other day, like last night he went to locals. He played post-ban list Snake Eye, pre-ban list, current format, and he won with the Snake Eye. The deck is very good.
It is good. I don't think it is, at least, especially pure Snake Eye, I don't think is going to be the deck for these events. I think people are going to try. I think people are going to play it. I think people are going to have some success with it. I think what this ban list did before Rage of the Abyss is bring Snake Eye down to a level that other decks can deal with better. It didn't kill Snake Eye, 100% did not. I think the premier version of Snake Eye is going to be Fire King Snake Eye, mainly because of the Apollosa ban, because I think pure Snake Eye will have issues playing around Nibiru. There are probably like lines to do it, but I personally don't see myself playing pure Snake Eye over Fire King Snake Eye, because Fire King just has access to like Arvata and all that kind of stuff.
I think Arvata is really good. My biggest issue with Fire King is, when you play around, I've played around a little bit with it on Mastu, and like you really notice just how important Alkanix is personally.
Alkanix is missing for us. That's true. I will say I have been trying versions without Alkanix, and it's been fine. Especially compared to Master Duel, in the TCG we have 2 more Wanteds and 1 more Bonfire, so you have more consistent access to, like, you can replace the Alkanixes basically because it's just like a starter, right, for the deck, for the most part. So you can replace that factor, but yes, it is in that regard weaker than it is in Master Duel. I still think the deck is, in my opinion, it's the way to go. At least it's where I would start. Obviously, I haven't tested with the list yet, but it's where I would start. It's where I would put, like, that deck, in my opinion, is basically guaranteed to have top tier potential. Pure Snake Eye is something that I'd have to try and see if I think it's got top tier potential. But my gut feeling is that it's not as good as the Fire King version.
I personally think it's a big assumption, but going down into the predictions and stuff in the future, I'll just put it out there and I think Snake Eye Pure will still be the best. We'll see how it unfolds. But one of the biggest hits to Pure, I think, I feel is like actually Beatrice, right? Because the inability to have that bridge into your Snake Eye engine is really, really rough. But again, it's really weird because even if you still get hand trapped on like Witch Ash, like you still go for like a closed heaven line into Princess, bring back Ash, and then send and summon Flamberge, right? I think missing Flamberge or Original Sin, it was just such a mistake. One of those
I
had to be banned.
agree with you. That's the thing. I do agree with you. When I'm saying like this list touched it hit Snake Eye. I still wish it did more. Like that's not what I'm trying to say. But I do not agree with people saying like the list changes nothing. Like from the perspective of someone who's been trying to not play Snake Eye for the past format and like mostly playing against it, I do think this list does change things.
Yeah, I think the Apollousa, well, I mean, we can talk about Apollousa after because I feel like that might be its own kind of category. But Fiendsmith, Snake Eye specifically, like you do notice, with the consistency of losing 2 copies of Ash, it's still decent. You're still doing kind of the same stuff. Losing the Apollousa is really hard. I think like the deck might kind of start to struggle to play through multiple hand traps.
So here's the thing. Let's go through some of the aspects that I think change about Pure Snake Eye. The first thing is that you're gonna draw Snake Eye Ash directly a lot less often, which I think the overall consistency, if you look at it in a vacuum, doesn't matter that much. Like in just in terms of the raw consistency of the deck, you don't lose that much. You lose 2 starter out of a pool of like, I don't know, 15 or something. Like that's fine.
Which is crazy to
technically,
me.
you also lose the Fiendsmith engine as a starter, so yeah, that is also different, right?
Yeah.
But I think one other factor is hand traps, because I think, and that's the annoying part, we are still going to be in a hand trap format. But when you have to use your Bonfire to search your Snake Eye Ash, or when you have to use your Diabell Star to get to Snake Eye Ash, you lose those kind of cards as potential extenders for your opponent to consider when they are trying to interrupt you. Like when I have an Imperm in my hand, I feel a lot safer if my opponent had to Bonfire for the Snake Eye Ash rather than if they just hard opened it. Because if they hard open it and I have an Imperm, I'm basically like, okay, well, if my opponent has a Diabell Star, a Wanted, or a Bonfire, which was 9 copies of a card last format, my Imperm basically does nothing. Now, chances are, unless my opponent gets lucky and draws the one of, they have to use one of those cards to get to Snake Eye Ash, which eliminates a lot of cards from the equation that I have to consider of what they could still have, right?
Yep, and that's exactly right. Because you have to like essentially get Ash. I mean, yeah, you are reduced in your extension abilities, which I think is a huge part of what the issue is here. But like, we also have, I mean,
no, go ahead.
I was going to move into the Fiendsmith section, right? Which is where like I think now losing Lacrima is like kind of bad, but there's still options if you can get 2 bodies onto the field. That's the thing.
So for the Fiendsmith cards, I genuinely want to say this is my favorite part of this ban list, and I feel like it is. I don't know if it's overlooked because everyone's been saying that's a good and welcome hit, but I really appreciate how they've handled this Fiendsmith situation, because I don't know in which like where you were on this, but I personally did not really expect them to do really anything meaningful about Fiendsmith besides Beatrice. Like I was expecting a Beatrice ban and people to still use the Fiendsmith cards to just like spam bodies and spam burn as well. close to time. I did not expect the Lacrima ban, right? Did you?
No, not even close. I expected nothing to be done to the Fiendsmith engine. I thought maybe in a lucky universe they would ban Closed Heaven, and then we could get rid of like the hand trap format for a bit. Maybe if we can like start thinking about board breakers and stuff, because right now just 2 bodies do combo is insane. Absolutely, my 2 favorite changes is Apollosa ban, which is a whole other design discussion, but Lacrima as well. Mostly because honestly, the burn effect.
That one too. But I just like I thought about this and I realized, or like at least the way I'm interpreting it is, I really like how they handled this Fiendsmith situation, because Fiendsmith was set to come out and completely take over the game as like one of the best engines in almost every single deck, right? And it did that. It came out, it was super dominant, and everyone was asking like, hey, why did they give this deck 2 alternative like fusions? Like support when we already knew it was going to be super powerful. Everyone was like, hey, this doesn't make sense. Why is there Aerial Eater here? Why did they make Necroquip Princess? This makes this overly powerful engine even stronger. And I personally think they did that so they could hit it without, like, they didn't want to kill it, but they did not agree with how good that engine was, probably, because like that's the way I interpret it. Let me know if you agree. But I felt like the OCG made those cards and the TCG was like, we can't have those. Like, not like that, right?
Maybe.
And that's why they were like, because this is how this turns out, right? Aerial Eater makes it so that you can actually, after Beatrice and Lacrima ban, you can actually play the Fiendsmith cards in Fiend decks almost as if not that much changed. Like the Ubel deck already did, for example, often choose to go Aerial Eater over Lacrima. So for Fiend decks themselves, which the Fiendsmith is supposed to support, the cards are still really powerful. In every other deck, they are actually also still powerful, just not as powerful.
But the thing is, I feel like it begs the question, why even bother banning the Lacrima in the first place if your focus isn't the burn aspect, right?
Because it like makes the engine so much weaker without killing it.
But is it so much? Because you still have really good alternatives.
You have alternatives to Lacrima?
Well, yeah, I mean, like, in Fiend deck specifically, like, Ubel specifically, which we'll talk about in a bit, like, you don't even, like, really go into Lacrima that often in Ubel specifically.
Okay, so here's the thing. Without Lacrima, 1 Engraver is 2 less bodies.
Yeah, it is obviously huge. Like, I'm absolutely not denying that. It's just weird because I feel like I would have liked to have seen this engine not be put into everything, and I think Closed Heaven is obviously the root of that.
Yes, but here's the thing: Closed Heaven now also does less. Closed Heaven, I don't think, actually. Let's think this through. If you have 2 bodies, you make a Closed Heaven, you make a Requiem, you tribute the Requiem to summon out a Fiendsmith. You'd have to go Necroquip Princess, and then you would still get a rank 6 out of it.
Yeah.
But if you go, you don't get sequence.
Which is why Beatrice ban, I think, is really important there, right?
So
specifically for Snake Eye.
Closed Heaven in generic decks now turns 2 bodies into 2 bodies. They just have a level. They just have level 6 and are fiends.
Yeah. Like,
is that so bad?
I mean, Caesar?
Like, come on, is that so bad? Is that unreasonable in 2024 Yu-Gi-Oh?
Probably not, right? Like, I don't know. It's
You can still make sequence and then Aerial Eater, but that requires you to play a Fiend deck, right? That's not nearly as generic.
Sequence into Desiree as well, I guess.
That's the thing. You still have options, but that's the point. They didn't want to kill it, right? We all understand that. But it did get significantly weaker. Like, I don't think you can really argue that. It did get significantly weaker.
Well, the thing is, I don't think significantly. It's weaker, obviously, absolutely. You know, Lacrima is very good, but I just think significantly is maybe an overstatement. Again, which is why I am so hung up on the fact that I would have preferred to have seen the engine died, or if you don't want to hit the Fiendsmith cards, that's fine. It would have been nice to definitely just reduce the power ceiling of Snake Eye, right? I think Flamberge unbelievably
but like you're
important card had
circling
to
back
happen.
to another issue, right? Like I
Well,
agree
I mean,
with
they
you.
all
The
kind of
Snake Eye thing is a
interconnect, though. That's
problem.
the thing.
Huh?
They all kind of connect together, right? Like,
Well, but like if Snake Eye is your main issue, then well, there you go. The Fiendsmith cards are now way more powerful in other decks than they are in Snake Eye. They're still good in Snake Eye. You can still play them, but they don't get you nearly as far. You know, you can't like you lose so many options, right? Apo is banned, so you can't use Engraver to make an Apo anymore. Honestly, and even if Apo was still legal, you couldn't. Engraver does not make Apo anymore, or a rank or a Link 4. Like it couldn't do that anymore because you go sequence, you can't get sequence does not summon two bodies any longer.
Mhm. Yeah.
And so like Snake Eye actually in that regard takes a hit by the fact that like every Fiend deck benefits so much more from the Fiendsmith cards than the Snake Eye cards. Like if my opponent hand traps me, let's say I get hand trapped on my normal summon and then I get hand trapped on my Diabell Star. If I can turn those into a closed heaven, but then I'm passing on Caesar basically, or I'm passing on Desiree. But that's it.
After multiple hand traps, still strong, right?
But,
Like that's
I
still
mean,
good. It's not like insurmountable. Of course, it's not gonna
did you
be.
expect? I mean, did you expect them to make the cards not good anymore?
It's. I'm honestly, to tell you the truth, I am like really kind of scarred from the fact that it just is so splashable. I don't like that. I don't like having.
I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I don't agree with that. I think a
Yeah.
lot of cards like are splashable. I think that's fine. I think it's just like a matter of if these cards go into every deck. I think it's a matter of like I think in that case it's the special. I just think this is a very very good decision to make those cards weaker without killing them. I think that is exactly what they wanted to do. And I honestly, this is much more than I was expecting. That's why I'm so happy with the way they handled Fiendsmith.
Yeah, no, for sure. I do agree that it's like I think individually, yeah, this is a good way to address Fiendsmith. It's just like with other cards as well alongside it, I would have settled for like Closed Heaven not being banned. Because obviously, they're not going to just kill Fiendsmith. That just logically doesn't make any sense. But if you keep Fiendsmith around in a weaker capacity where it doesn't like do like a crazy amount, literally just full combo, like you do just do full combo with Closed Heaven before the ban list, after getting hand trapped twice. But I think like Lacrima ban, quite important. But if they also hit Flamberge or Original Sin, that's where I think I would have liked the deck to have been, because I think that drops the power level of the deck so significantly that it really is in line with the, third, fourth, fifth best decks of the format.
No, 100%. I agree with you. I would say, like, I would say if this ban list banned Flamberge, I would be in love with it, basically, right?
Yeah.
But when I'm looking past Snake Eye, I love the Fiendsmith hits, is what I'm trying to say, basically. I know you look at him in context of Snake Eye exclusively, in which case, obviously, they're not helping. The fact that you can still play them in Snake Eye doesn't help the cause. But, like, overall, I think, except with how it handled Snake Eye, I just like this list.
For trivia, I suppose this is the fastest ever ban of a card. It is 46 days or something like that. Setting a precedent that I guess we could see cards that are very new get banned. Ultimately, don't forget its rarity. So, you're probably not going to be seeing like 3 of secret rares get banned. But Lacrima as a one-off common, or super is it? Getting banned is pretty significant, just in the terms of the context of ban lists.
Yeah, and that is the thing that I appreciate about this ban list, and that is also what I appreciated, for example, about the list that touched the super heavy samurai super fast, right? And I just like I feel like in this case it's a matter of credit where credit is due. This ban list does some things right, like I don't think it's fair to say this ban list changes nothing and it's like stupid and all that kind of stuff, right? I think the problem is Snake Eye, and I think a big problem is Rage of the Abyss. But the way some other stuff was handled on this is pretty good.
Yeah, a little bit more about Apollousa. People were saying how Apollousa was like a significant hit to Ubel, which...
no, that's not true.
Yeah, ironically enough, a lot of people topping the most recent YCSs were just straight up just not playing it. Apollousa being such a, huge investment, and the fact that your extra deck in that deck is so tight, people were just actually just not playing it in Ubel. So Ubel kind of just getting off quite nicely with this list. And as well, on top of that, Appaloosa setting a nice precedent for the fact that Baron died, Savage died, and the generic endboard pieces slowly getting picked apart. So good hit.
I love it. I think in the specific case of Ubel, though, I think it does actually the opposite of what people are saying in that case. Or if people are saying that, I didn't see that many people say it. But I think the fact that Appaloosa is banned is going to make it so that a lot of decks are going to have to really worry about Nibiru, right? Nibiru is going to be a real problem for a lot of decks in the format. And whether a combo deck is going to be viable is going to obviously depend on the fact, like, how well can I insulate my combo from Nibiru? You know, like maybe some Fiend decks are going to have the option to go for a Caesar. The Fire King Snake Eye deck can obviously put up Arvata, but I think the deck that benefits the most from if everyone starts playing Nibiru left and right is a deck like Ubel that has a built-in super easy way to counter Nibiru in Phantom of Ubel, right? So I don't agree that the Appaloosa ban hits Ubel because that deck is not dependent on Appaloosa for its form of interaction.
Yeah, and as a design choice as well, it's really good. But also, I was thinking about this earlier and not complaining about it at all, but it's really weird to have Appaloosa Alt-Art as your marketing advertisement for your rarity collection. Look at all these cool rarities you can get Appaloosa in and the new artwork. And then to just ban it, really reminds me about what we talked about with Matt Bell, about how, like, it seems like product design and game design seem to always be at odds with each other.
Sometimes, yeah. I mean, they did the same thing with Baron, right? I honestly feel like maybe the reasoning for this, which is shitty reasoning, I think, is like they want to give it like one last ride, like one last reprint, you know? Like now it's fine. It's completely accessible for super cheap now, and it helps sell that set. It wasn't the main selling point of the set because it was already reprinted beforehand. But yeah, it was like, you know, like one last ride with the reprint, and then we're just gonna get rid of it, which it was exactly the same way with Baron.
It's so strange. Like, it really kind of rubbed me the wrong way, thinking like, okay, well, Baron was like the same situation, and then like, you know, they did it again with Appaloosa. I was like, what's the next one? Like, are we gonna have like SP get banned one day from a rarity collection reprint, some all art SP? Calling it now, by the way, probably all art SP. You know.
I don't know. I mean, I get what you're saying. I think it's weird. But I don't know if Appaloosa really was Appaloosa the main selling point of Rarity Collection too? Because it was like it was not that expensive.
I'd say
beforehand, was
so.
it?
It was definitely like on the website when they first dropped the announcement. Like, I think that was like the first card they showed was like Appaloosa all art. So maybe. Yeah. So let's talk about I suppose like the last card, Beatrice. I think overall a healthy, good thing for the game. Having a generic Lavavel chain, quick effect as well, by the way, is clearly past its time, and I think at some point it should have been hit even earlier. But
yeah,
obviously Burning Abyss being the most nerfed deck off of this ban list over Snake Eye, by the way, just fun fact. Yeah, I don't know. It's a sad thing for like 4 people in the world, but ultimately it definitely had to go. And I just hope we get some support in the future. Beatrice has always been the culprit behind so many like really dumb degenerate plays. Angel of Blue Tears searching Dimensional Barrier, setting up Scythe locks in previous formats. Beatrice has never really done anything fair. So
except when it was played in BA in like 2016.
Very weird, huh? Crazy. That's wow. Okay. I was trying to bargain with Twitter and say, listen, if I duel you and I tell you that my only legal target is Backjack and Farfa, will you let me play it out of pity? A lot of people said yes, so that's good to know. I guess that's it for the ban cards. I mean, I suppose we talked about some missing pieces.
I mean,
a lot
Calamity's
of
there, but I feel like Calamity we don't have to talk about much. That's just good. We've been asking for that.
Yeah, that happened, like, it should have happened a while ago, weirdly, but whatever. We'll take it at any point.
Take it. It's fine.
Is there anything else that should have been banned other than the Snake Eye cards? Like, ban? Like, Skill Drain is maybe, like, the only other discussion point
Yeah,
worth
I mean,
having.
the only thing that comes to mind when we're talking actually, like, banned cards is, like, Floodgates, Dimension Shifter is a card that
we should
mention.
actually probably mention Branded. I think this is the important one, right? Because this was a strange list. They limited Fusion
Yeah.
And they didn't ban Sanctifier, which I think everyone unanimously was kind of agreeing that like Sanctifier being the problem card where you can summon Jaugen in like Masadu, you can puppet lock your opponent in TCG, like it's always doing something. Like no one is using Sanctifier for fair reasons, and it isn't an important combo piece, so why not just ban Sanctifier? Something to do with rarity or like some reprint or megatins is I think some people were saying.
If any of that is the reason, I find it stupid. And I, as much as I like the way like Fiendsmith was handled, I hate the way Branded was handled. Like I just like it blows my mind. Obviously, conceptually, it makes some sense. Like cards like Effect Veiler, Impermanence, they get better against Branded now because if you actually get to hit the Aluber, for example, it's harder for them to get the Branded fusion. So like it makes the deck a little bit weaker, but on the other hand, they have so many ways to search Branded Fusion and still do the exact same lock as they did before. So I just don't like that. I think it was so much better to hit the Albion and just get the actual problem with the deck out of here, because outside of puppet locking or any other kind of lock, the Branded deck is actually like pretty cool. Honestly, it's been out for a long time, but like it's fine as long as it doesn't lock you. So yeah, I don't like the way this was done.
I mean, unironically, like maybe the interpretation of this is that it's fine and Branded, but it was a hit to like Voiceless, it was a hit to Chimera. Like maybe they just didn't like you splashing it and stuff.
I think that they were probably aware that they didn't hit Snake Eye as hard as they should have, and so they didn't want to take away the one of the only things that lets Branded keep up with a powerful deck like that. Like, I think I'm pretty sure they're aware that Sanctifier is the one that should go eventually. I'm just like, they're just like, okay, this list, we can't kill Snake Eye for this or that reason. So we should also not like hit Branded too hard, the way I see it, probably.
Yeah, I mean, in some other ways, it's also, I don't know if people and Branded experts can weigh in, but I don't think you're gonna replace. I don't think you're gonna be just like straight up pivoting to like how Macedon runs, where you just have like grass versions and multiple,
Oh yeah, grass.
integers over 40 cards played, right? Like that was also a shocking return, was grass.
Yeah. I don't know how Branded is going to be played. I don't know if people are going to mess around with the grass version. I kind of doubt it. But I think because we still have 3 opening, 3 Aluber, and all that kind of stuff, I think you're probably still best just playing close to 40. I think you're still going to see Branded Fusion often enough. You can also just play a bunch of those ways to like, you can piece together to find a Branded Fusion by like sending it to grave and then adding it back with Retribution. That stuff usually also can't be interacted with like Veiler and Imperm, so that's pretty good. But yeah.
I think that's basically it for like the major stuff. We can probably start talking a little bit about some of the limitations. Let's talk about Tenpai. I suppose that's quite important. Tenpai losing Sangan summoning, and I suppose you could look at Pot of Prosperity as well as
absolutely.
a
100%.
big hit there.
Yeah.
I will say this is my view on the Prosperity hit. I've been wanting Prosperity limited / banned for years. Like I think it should have been hit years ago, 2022. It was an absurd card and onwards in multiple different decks. My issue with Prosperity being limited is the timing. The best decks don't use Prosperity. So this only hurts rogue decks / Tenpai, if you want to look at it as like a sort of anti-meta kind of pick, right? Like other than Tenpai, you are only nerfing rogue decks, which I don't like at all. I feel like it's yeah, I don't like the timing.
I guess. But that's also it's only a very temporary thing. I think it's only a matter of time until we get top tier meta decks again that will use Prosperity.
Didn't we just talk about Azamina and Rage of the Abyss in like 6 weeks? It's gonna be a while before Prosp becomes a meta card again.
I mean, that's not the last Yu-Gi-Oh deck they're printing.
It might be actually after this.
Like Prosperity is a card that deserves to be at 1, so I don't have much of an issue with it.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that deep. I think the reasoning is probably like they were trying to reprint it like a couple times, and now it's fine to be at 1. I agree with it being at 1, so I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah. So Prosper and Sangan summoning are like huge consistency hits, I think, in Tenpai.
It's not just consistency, it's also just the fact that like if your opponent can end on one way to interact with Sangan summoning, that's your only Sangan summoning. So as long as you can make sure you have like one access to, I don't know, SP Little Knight or something, you can use that SP Little Knight to interact with the Sangan summoning, and then you can use your other stuff to actually interact with Tenpai. So
Yeah.
that's just it's a very, I think it's a very good hit. Simply because if you can out one of them, you don't have to worry about it anymore.
Like Sangan, I hate this card. Not a fan of this whatsoever. It's why, you know, years ago when Dino was like kind of a decent deck, like people were constantly complaining about how like unfun it is to play against a deck that just doesn't let you interact with them. I mean, I'll take one copy over 3 for sure, but please don't design cards like that, Konami. Like, please, it's just
you could argue that the card should be banned. I feel like that would have been excessive when with just from a pure power level perspective of Tenpai. Like the deck wasn't that good. It's a good deck. It was a meta deck. It won Euros. Like it's strong. But I don't think, like, relative to the other hits that happened on this list, I don't think Sangan summoning banned would have been justified. Even though I do agree with you, it is by far the most frustrating card to play against in that deck.
Yeah. We didn't actually talk too much about Grass outside of the context of branded. I mean, it's that's a fascinating card, right? Like, I don't know if Tier Limit maybe might start upping their count. Personally, I like playing Tier Limit with low deck count in TCG. Thrust for Grass is
one
huge.
of each tier name, right?
Yeah, one of each tier name, but no Kick Colossus is.
I mean, have fun milling those in 60.
Yeah, you know, you still have 3 Rhino, I suppose. You can play like the Rainbow Bridge, the Trivikarma, things like that become really.
I'm
nice
sure
to
people
mill.
will try. I'm sure people will try, and that's why I like it. I think it gets people thinking. I think it gets the cogs turning in the head. And
So it's funny because I think there's 2 ways to look at Grass. I think you could look at it as like a fairly poorly designed card. Like you know, if you play a graveyard deck, you activate this, you kind of win the game depending on your deck, right? Like if you just have 10 triggers go off, like how can you interact with that? On the other hand, as you said, like I think it's so cool for deck building, and I actually had this random argument on my Discord earlier. I was like, why are people so obsessed with Tier Limit? It's like mill decks have such a unique dynamic of deck building. You aren't just like building a Snake Eye deck to like, you know, what is my defensive card ratio? What is my opening hand extender ratio? When you have mills involved, it's a whole different equation and formula you're doing when you think about your deck building. Because now you have to consider opening cards, milling cards, and the statistics behind that. And I think Grass promotes that. And I think it's such just a cool card in that regard.
I like it because also like Thrust exists, so it's not like I'm playing 60 cards and if I get ashed on left arm offering, I guess I'm leaving the venue and I only have 1 Grass in 60, so it's super high rolly. But like Thrust is Thrust is a good card that basically ups the count of Grass to 4, but only when you're going second. But it's like you see this in Master Duel a lot, where it's a viable strategy without it being like top tier or dominating, right? Like 60 card decks with Thrust and Grass and some power spells or board breakers and stuff like that. Like that's a real thing in Master Duel, and they work quite differently. And it's just been an axis of deck building that we just haven't had in the TCG. And I think it's cool that they're adding it without like it being problematic.
Yeah, just to say, if someone ashes my left arm, I'm not like leaving the venue. I'm leaving the country, dude. It's like that's painful. I'm wondering to see like how people build this in tier. Like I don't think you play 60. I think it's like 50 is like a number, right?
You could. Yeah, that's another thing. You don't have to play 60. Like if your deck, you know, on average mills like 10 cards and it's still fine, you know.
Yeah.
If you go second and your opponent goes through their combo, their deck count is down a lot as well. So maybe like Thrust into Grass is one way how you could beat like an established board even. Like you just mill, like suddenly your opponent has deck thinned a lot because they've gone through their combo. So they're down to like, I don't know, 30 cards in the deck, 20 something. And now even if a 50 card deck plays Grass, they mill like 20 or more.
Yep, exactly. I don't think we're really going to see any resurgence of something like Lightsworn. That was kind of a little bit of a popular deck that when it was released.
Actually, there's literally been people in the OCG, someone in chat just mentioned that, but like there's been people who've been siding Grass for going second because when you go second, your opponent is expected to go through a lot of cards.
Yeah.
So even if you play like 40 something, if your opponent starts, you can side in like Thrust and Grass in like a 43 card Tier Limit deck or something, and it'll still mill like over 10 cards.
Yeah, like it doesn't have to be like 25 and then triggers 10 effects. Like, you know, even just milling like 5+, like that's a good number, right? That's what K-Kolos does. So
That's a very good number for one card. Yeah.
yeah.
So I like it. Overall, I think it's good because it's and especially here's another thing that you're gonna like. It doesn't go into any of the meta decks, right? It only helps decks that were not meta before.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it for some of these limitations. I mean, I don't know if you've done any research into the gimmick puppets. I have no idea. Apparently, the FTK is still like doable. I don't know how true that is.
If that's true, I think that's
It just didn't do
insane.
anything. But
That's crazy. Like, if you are gonna put 2 gimmick puppet cards on your list, please make sure it stops the FTK. Like, what are you doing?
yeah, I don't quote me on that. I feel like I saw some people saying it's still doable. But yeah, it's still around.
Okay, that's weird then. In my opinion, I think obviously people were complaining like, oh, how was Gimmick Puppet hit harder than Snake Eyes? Which I guess, yeah, complaining about Snake Eyes is valid. At the same time, hitting an FTK deck is also very valid, even if it's not the top tier deck. So I was low-key hoping they would get rid of the FTK, but if they just hit Gimmick Puppet without getting rid of the FTK, that is just hilarious and stupid.
So apparently it's just like massively less consistent. It is viable. It is doable. You can do it, but apparently
It's funny how hitting extra deck cards makes the deck less consistent. Gimmick Puppet is weird, man.
Yeah, field spell is like the most important part apparently. So
Okay.
yeah. So I don't think there's anything else here. Like opening the spirit gates. I guess like having like fiend pile stuff. Like, I will say, I'll put my hands up. I'm really happy that Gates took the hit and not like something like Yama. I would not be happy if like an Unchained card got hit because of Ubel. That would suck.
Mm-hmm.
Why is Sharvara at 1? That pisses me off, man. Bring back Sharvara.
Indeed, that is kind of stupid. Yeah. I just like with you, Bell, the kind of thing happened that I was talking about before the ban list. I mentioned this a couple times. I was afraid that this exact thing was going to happen where, because Phantom is so new and high rarity and was kind of used to sell the Battles of Legends set, which was otherwise not that great outside of the Ritual Beast deck. Like everyone kind of predicted that they weren't going to hit that card and they weren't going to hit Ubel too hard. And that Ubel was kind of just going to be like the next 1-card combo deck in the format. Which I think is the case now. I think it's very good, and I think the fact that the Fiendsmith cards are better in Ubel than in other decks because it's actually a Fiend deck. I think it's a real top tier top deck contender, like over Snake Eye. Like I think the fact that Ubel barely lost anything, and Snake Eye lost, 2 Ashes, Poplar, Appaloosa, Beatrice, and the Fiendsmith engine got weaker for it. I think you could make a case that Ubel benefits the most from this list.
Yeah, 100%. If you're a top tier deck that people were even running in like the playoffs because they were that confident in how strong it was, and your only casualty is like what Gates, you are very happy right now as a Ubel player. So,
and I think that's where the quote unquote hidden hit to Snake Eye on this list also is a little bit. It's just the fact that Snake Eye got hit harder than Ubel, and they were already kind of close to each other in terms of representation. Like it wasn't like a clear. I mean, it was clear that Snake Eye was better, but Ubel was still really powerful, and people knew that, and people played it, and it got a lot of representation. And if Ubel overtakes Snake Eye, like the script is flipped, you now have a new best deck in the format. Could be the case. That is also an indirect hit to Snake Eye because all of the people that were just going to try to play the best deck in the format are going to move from Snake Eye to Ubel, which for the overall health of the game, in my opinion, doesn't do that much because Ubel is very similar in play style to Snake Eye, unfortunately. But yeah, that's a different story, right? I do think Ubel will be a lot more popular and maybe even more popular than Snake Eye now. So that's kind of where the Snake Eye hit is. I just don't think that's that great overall.
Last remaining hits is or changes is there are 14 changes.
Yep.
And I don't think a single one is worth talking about.
Yeah. Like
that's really sad.
The sad part about this list is that the only literal card that moved up the ban list that's worth talking about is Grass.
Yeah. It's good that we're tidying up the list, admittedly. I don't see
yeah,
the point.
it has to happen, right? That's why it needs to happen, is because those cards don't matter. Like it's just there's not much to talk about, and it probably could have happened sooner if you wanted those cards to have an impact.
Yeah, it seems like I'm hoping that it isn't perceived as like, oh, look at all these like crazy returns.
I think it is used. I think it is used in a way to like inflate the ban list, to make it seem bigger than it is, because people were demanding a big ban list. So maybe they were like, you know what? We'll give him a big ban list. We'll bring back like a bunch of cards.
I'm gonna repeat this joke again because I have to put it in the podcast. But I said like this ban list feels a lot like an MBT video where there's just like a lot of things being like said, but like nothing. They're not really doing anything, right? Like, you know, that's that's how I wanted to describe it. I'm glad I got that on the podcast. But unironically, like, why not just put the 2 cards to 3? Like, okay, fine. You know, you're cleaning up the unlimits, but like, do the dragon rules need to go to 2 first?
To inflate the next ban list.
True, yeah. You know, you gotta keep the content machine.
The next
running.
ban list, we're gonna demand a big ban list, and then it's gonna have Redox, Tempest, Blaster, and Tidal to 3.
That's just like word count on your essay, right? Like those 4.
I think it is that. Unironically, I think it is that.
They have like a
I don't
quota.
think it's that deep. I think it's just like they're turning those cards into a tool for like, for the sake of like making ban lists look fancier.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. Like, it really baffles me that there was 29 changes and there's like 2 major topics to talk about. You know, I don't really have anything else to add. Like, is there anything else you wanted to go over?
I think we've touched on a lot of stuff. I don't know how long this has been going for, but
not that long. 1 hour 15.
Hmm.
Plus technical difficulties.
I mean, I think I don't know where you stand on it, but my personal, like I said it in the beginning, but I still think like overall this is a fine list. It's just that I'm mind blown by Rage of the Abyss. Like, my frustration is more directed at how in your, like, who in their right mind would be like, yeah, now is the time where we need to release a set that contains Snake Eye support. Like that is what's blowing my mind. Like I am not dissatisfied with the fact that for now Snake Eye is weaker and Yubel probably is better and Fire King Snake Eye is probably the way to go. Like that's a different version of the deck that wasn't played before. Like I think overall this list is doing a fine job for the next couple of weeks. But then Rage of the Abyss is just like a terrible set in my opinion.
I don't have, unfortunately, a lot of positives to say. I'll be completely honest. Yeah. I think like even best case scenario, if we do get a temporary respite from Snake Eye, which I disagree. I think Snake Eye is not disagree, but I think Snake Eye is very good, very strong, really, really powerful still, despite the hits. Even so, if that wasn't the case, we have Rage of the Abyss coming in like less than 2 months, and then it's just all over again. People are gonna have the same complaints. I know from talking to so many people all the time in the community how much some people hate Snake Eye and are so sick of Snake Eye, and I am really, really worried about the numbers for Yu-Gi-Oh for this first half of the season. Like this yesterday, LA Regional, one of the biggest, bigger than YCS's, had an attendance drop of like 80%. I feel like if we get another Snake Eye format where people are seeing like the same Snake Eye cards being activated on them and stuff, I'm concerned. Like I'm worried about people.
How big was the regional?
Like 200-300 people attended. Usually it's like 8-9.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's usually like a 4-digit regional. You know, Houston was like the week before. I think that dropped by like half. So it's
I think no matter what, whether you blame the ban list or whether you blame Rage of the Abyss, I think we're all in agreement that like Snake Eye format needs to end sooner rather than later, and this ban list is not going to end it. And that's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
And I think everyone agrees that like my main takeaway from this is I don't think we can afford to wait another 5 months. Like this next wait cannot be this long.
Yeah.
I firmly believe that. I think if this, I think the game might already suffer from this one, but if the next update post Rage of the Abyss is if that one takes too long, I think it might seriously suffer. And also if it's not a good list, the next one. Like on the next list, literally do what you did with the Fiendsmiths now. Like do a list like a month after Rage of the Abyss, give it to us in November, and just be like, yeah, okay, like Flamberge is gone now or something. Like try something else with your Azamina cards. I don't know.
I genuinely really hope that this December we get the 2020 treatment. Like I want like Harp, Electromite, Colossus, like all of those getting banned. Engage. Like I just we haven't had like a massacre in Yu-Gi-Oh ban lists for a while. Like that needs to happen.
We need it. Yeah.
And
they've done a whole lot of oh, we're just gonna slightly hit decks and let like power creep handle it. We're at a point where that's not sufficient. That's not gonna work. You can't power creep Snake Eye because the deck that power creeps Snake Eye is a deck that no one wants to play against.
This is the thing. I am actually super excited for the deck build decks like Malice, Raziel. I hope the other one is also powerful. Because I'm not sure how good it's going to be. It doesn't look amazing. I don't know how it's doing over in OCG, but yeah, I think if you just delete like this year and last year of Yu-Gi-Oh, like from the card pool.
Not even that. It's just like so. Even this and last year, there were cool decks coming out. It's just been overshadowed by Snake Eye, and the reason is lore LMAO.
It's the story and these that are the problem all along. But I'm really excited for the future of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I think, like, the new deck build pack seems like it's going to breathe a new type of life into the game. I'm super hyped for it. And I think a lot of this does boil down to, like, the one-card combo card design, right? I think the problem is ban lists are too volatile, right? Because every deck that you ban or limit, like, it feels like whatever you do, it's on a knife edge with Snake Eye. Like you do like you turn a cog like a little bit anti-clockwise and like you've broke the deck. A little bit too far in the other direction, you've done basically nothing. So I think that's kind of like just the nature of Snake Eye. And I'm glad that whenever the lore of it finishes, that will be done. And I can't wait to play some Malice Raziel format. I hope those decks seem. Every deck has its own problem, whatever, but they feel very, very much less oppressive than what Snake Eye is at.
Yeah. It's just Snake Eye has really been a problem to 2024 Yu-Gi-Oh! And I hope we don't suffer from it too long. I hope we don't suffer from it like in the long term by like losing players from it, but I can see it happening, honestly. I can definitely see it happening. It's unfortunate, but I can.
Yeah. The Patreon question of the week, which I forgot to mention as well. Hope you guys are also enjoying the content listening on Spotify and on YouTube. But if you do want to subscribe and support the channel, best way to do that is through Patreon, a singular $1. And you get access to the Discord and you can ask the Patreon of the week and as well suggest topics and stuff. The current topic is, of course, the ban list. We're just posting this one as an emergency. Next week, you get the Stun podcast. And then the week after, we'll also have the Worlds roundup recap with whoever wins it, or hopefully a TCG Andy takes down both Masado or TCG specifically, because it would be cool to have both subjects. But that's the plan going forward. The Patreon question of the week is, since we're on the topic of ban lists, how would you feel if they had the ban list Duel Links system? For context, anyone wants to know, Duel Links has a system of, it has an unlimited, it has a 3 number, like I wouldn't call it unlimited.
3 number.
So they have like semi-limits and limits, and all of those cards mean that you can only play that amount. So for example, if Ash Blossom is at 3 and Imperm is at 3, you can only play a total of 3 of those cards. So you can only play 2 Ash and 1 Imperm. Or
it's like a shared card pool kind of thing. So if 2 cards are at 3, they are basically in the same shared card pool.
Yeah. So yeah, just right off the bat, I think that would be a terrible idea. That wouldn't work, but it's a nice little experiment to think about. I think it would definitely be fascinating, because maybe you could argue that like hand traps are the best example of a group of cards that might potentially benefit from a shared card pool limitation. Like maybe if you were to put Ash and Imperm into at 3, perhaps that's something.
I don't see it from that perspective, because the way I like it the most in Duel Links is when like certain they can hit certain decks by just making them unable to play certain staples. Like when there's a really powerful staple in the game that's like, let's say it's at 3, and then there's this really powerful new deck in the format that has a really important 3 of. If you also put that 3 of to 3, they basically just can't play that staple anymore, but other decks still can. So it gives you a way to hit certain staple cards only for specific decks. It's like saying like, hey, the top tier deck can't play Imperm, but the lower tier decks can play Imperm, because Imperm is at 3. The top tier deck has a card at 3 that they need to play, so that deck can't play it, but the lower tier decks have no issue playing it. Right?
Yeah, you can start to take away extenders. You can start to take away defensive cards. Just by you put like Snake Eye Ash to 3. Well, we've also got like maybe like a different hand trap at 3. So you have to like diversify your pool. You can have consistency, or you can play like something else, and that's an interesting way to look at it. I think like overall, just like a practical logistical perspective, I don't think that would really work for Yu-Gi-Oh! I think we are so used to a certain system.
You can't change it like 20 years in.
Yeah, and also just like, obviously you have to hand in a legal deck list and stuff, but like I feel like checking that is going to be kind of an awkward situation
It's
as well.
harder, yeah. It's a
It
lot
works.
harder.
It works really well in digital form because it programmed to do it for you, but in paper it's like it would feel kind of bizarre in some ways. And once you're accustomed to a certain system,
Yeah.
All right, that's the Patreon question of the week. I suppose there was nothing else to really talk about. You could argue that there was some runic hits that maybe should have happened. I think there maybe should have been a runic hit or two, but I actually really love the skill drain hit. Because what?
Oh yeah, I don't think we talked about that.
Yeah, it's kind of important, but basically I think skill drain is really important at 1 or at least banned. What I've noticed is that runic stun, it very specifically, like, you will see skill drain in almost all of your matches, right? If you get to a couple of turns, like, because you're drawing and digging so much, like, at 3, you will kind of get to the skill drain. And it's a very important win condition. But when you limit it, it's like, I think runic stun is going to be hit significantly, which I don't think anyone is worried about or concerned about. But
no, I mean, like it's like a matter of course there are replacements. That's always the argument of like some people of like, oh, people are now going to play this floodgate or whatever. But it simply is the matter of, I feel like we've been talking about this last ban list as well with like anti-spell and summon limit. It's a process of eliminating certain floodgates that just are popular and out of hand, right? Like it's not reasonable from their perspective to like hit a floodgate that no one plays just in case people might want to start playing it next format. But it's like, I like the fact that we are like moving down the list, like it's like the Grim Reaper knocking on the door of all the floodgates, right? Like we're going down like, okay, people were playing anti-spell when it was at 3 a lot, so we got at that. Summon limit was very popular, so we're getting rid of that. Then it was skill drain taking over, so now that's at 1. We'll see what happens next format, and maybe eventually we're done.
lockdown.
Right? Eventually we're like at the point where the floodgates that are left are either like not good enough anymore or actually have some way to be played around, because some of these floodgates obviously are not being played for a reason, right? There's a reason why people preferred summon limit over skill drain, and there's a reason why now skill drain was preferred over deck lockdown. And so if we move down the list, they will get like worse and worse and worse and worse until the point where maybe they're like manageable.
I think that's like the funny thing about just how like much crossover there are with Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and like the floodgates are a perfect example, because I mean there functionally was no difference between summon limit and skill drain when you're flipping that in the mirror against in Snake Eye, for example, right? Just as another point, I skill drain probably not going to be the go first cards that it was for Snake Eye. You could still play it and then throw in some deck lockdowns as well.
Yeah.
Right, kind of same thing. We'll see. Yeah, okay, let's wrap it up.
Different, right? Like it's like there genuinely were games where if you went second, skill drain was a legitimate win condition, right? Like I can tell from my perspective, I played 3 skill drain at Euros in my runic deck, and I sometimes didn't even side it out going second. can't compare that to deck lockdown. Like it's not as main deckable of a card as Skill Drain was, because if you go second and draw it into a board, like it's not the same.
All I'll say is caught. All right. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining. Leave a comment down below, etc., etc. Thank you so much for the viewership as well. For those of you who tuned in live, my God, like
it was a community event, dude. This ban list week was a community event.
That was my second biggest stream ever after Master Duel release, the release date. Like that's how big my stream was. I don't know, like you were pretty up there as well. Like thousands and thousands of you showed up to check us out. So yeah, you guys, unbelievable.
That's how you know people still care about this game. You know, that's the nice thing, I guess.
Yeah, that's
Snake Eye hasn't killed us yet, guys. Not yet.
That's the frustrating thing. It's like so many of us complain a lot, obviously, because we care, because we know just how good this game is at its essence.
We're posting horses because we love you, Yu-Gi-Oh!
They just need to understand, like the vomiting horse is a symbol of love. It's a symbol of our dedication to the game, right? Like you just couple of changes, you know, products, bring down the price a little bit, the rarities, that kind of stuff, game design, make one card combos not a thing, make it 2 and 3. Perfect game.
That's also a little bit of a frustrating part, is like in some aspects we're not asking for that much, dude. Just put a date on the thing.
Yeah.
Like just print a promo for everyone at the top 32 of a YCS, bro. It's like one print run, dude. Just send like one dude to the printer.
Get a stamp on each,
like,
on 32 of the cards.
Come on, man. It's not that hard.
So many things that can be done. All right, thanks everyone for tuning in. Peace out. Sorry about the technical difficulties. Make sure I'll see what the hell that was about. But yep, tune in for next Saturday, where you'll be joined with us talking about stun decks. Oh yes, that'll be a volatile one. As Josh being one of the experts and such.
Yep.
Peace out.
Peace.
All right, I'm just gonna dip. I am so tired. It's been 9 hours. I've done a lot today. Thanks for joining. Sorry for keeping you late. Hope you had a good stream today. Take care. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.
Bye chat. Peace.
Oh, all right, guys. Thank you so much for everything. Thanks so much for being here. I have to go upload this. I have a new video to upload that I need to double check really quick. So go watch my YouTube channel. There's probably a video dropping in like 5-10 minutes. I just need to like really quickly tech over it. Let's raid Nesh. What day is it tomorrow? Tomorrow's Monday. Tomorrow I'm gonna get up early in the morning, take my wife and little baby boy to the airport. Then I'm gonna run home. I have to buy like a new suitcase, and then I'm gonna go live. And of course, there's meme review, and I have to figure out what the fuck is going on with this laggy webcam. Apparently, that's also a thing. I don't know, man. Technology is just not agreeing with me today. It's so fucking annoying. Anyway, peace out. Good night, everyone. Take care. Hope you had a great stream. Sorry if I was a little bit mad at you guys for not being very good at the game at the LCS. It's all in the memes and it's all in good jest. We had a really good tournament, all things considered. There was going to be a lot of fucking nice replays for the video. So genuinely appreciate you guys taking part. Going to be some good stuff and some good content for that for sure. Tomorrow's video is the tier list video. Thanks as well for taking part in that. I'm going to send you over to Nesh. Peace out. Good night. Have a great weekend. And